Last stream didn't go so well. Got wrecked got wrecked live. Let's start a new one. So, I always play vanilla apocalypse game settings. I do start with 2 mods. Very simple mods, draw on the map, and simple stat bar. Anybody who's played the Build 41 with any mods has probably seen draw on the map. And simple stat bar is, I ported this myself to Build 42. There's a few variants of it. So, here we go. Apocalypse, Riverside. I only ever start in Riverside. What am I going to name this? B42, 4281, and this is going to be my 4th, so 004. Character build is, well, I always do the same thing with very, very minor changes to it. So let's start with the negative traits that I can tolerate. Clumsy, cowardly, short-sighted, slow healer, weak stomach, conspicuous, hearty appetite, prone to illness, restless sleeper, thin-skinned, and there's a couple of others that I can tolerate, but let's swap over to the positive traits. Cat's eyes, dexterous, wakeful, organized, fast learner, athletic, strong. What did I miss? I missed something. I had to have missed something. Oh, right, the profession. Gonna say. So, construction worker. I always pick construction worker for the short blunt. Starting with a +3 to short blunt means you got weapons around every corner. That's always been my favorite way to start out. The bonus to carpentry, maintenance, and masonry, those are all just kind of side benefits. Now, this is the base build that I start with. On top of this, I've been recently doing slow reader and then whittler, because carving is actually pretty good. Starting with a +2 to carving lets you get all the way up to level 7, not too fast, but fast enough, so that you can make short bats. Short bats are really, really, really powerful melee weapons for a short blunt user, and they're also a platform to upgrade. So you can put nail spikes in them, you can put rail spikes, you can put rake spikes into them. But anyway, this is my carving variant of my base build. Now, my last character I did, Annie Mae, but she has passed on now, so I'm gonna copy her. I'm gonna copy her gear, but I'm going to change a couple parts of her. Let's do Brenda Butters. Still gonna do Kate, because Kate is the only correct voice line to use. All the other ones are incorrect. Alright, that looks good to me. So we're going to call this one Brenda Butters Green Kit. Now, one of the things that I'm doing here is I very specifically chose this color of formal shirt because it's kind of hard to find an exact color like this. It is a good match for forced camo military gear. Can't start with it, but you can make something that matches. And I like that, so that's what we're starting with. Yeah, I can do a high-vis vest. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, everything else looks good to me, so let's get started. It only took us 4.5 minutes to get through the character creation boss. Okay, we have started in the, I think we're in the cul-de-sac. Take a look at the map real quick. Yes, we're in the cul-de-sac. Not far from a good place to start, so let's watch us the cook show. Starting with commercials, so I will check other things while the commercials play. Got a crowbar. Don't care about none of this. Oops. I always empty the shelves so that I know I've looted them. Cereal, powdered onion. A dead rat. Okay, I think the cook show started. Removing the curtains gives us a sheet. And what to do with that sheet is make yourself a free bag. I got one for my back and one for my hand. Sometimes your starting house doesn't have enough sheets to make more than one, so already eating good in that regard. Soup fixes everything. Bam. Alright, done with the cook show. Now we start with a gun in build 42. I don't touch it, not yet. I like to usually wait until I've got... Huh. That's a baseball cap that almost matches my shirt. It's not a perfect match, but I'll take it. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't touch guns until I have the aiming book. Which, there's a place you can find it. Almost guaranteed. Alright, so we got ourselves a crowbar, but I'm not going to be using it. Because I don't do long blunt, almost ever. Well, I say that, but when I'm in a pinch, take a tree branch and a stone. So in build 42, if you're not familiar, you can right-click on sprites on the ground to pick up certain resources. In this case, a tree branch and a stone. Now, if I had a knife, I do not have a knife, but if I had one, I could make a stone hammer just using a rag, tree branch, and a stone. But ain't got no knife, so we're just fighting without weapons for the moment. Ooh. This lady has a key to a nearby Franklin Volleen. I might need it. Now I do have a key to my basement here, but I'm not going down into a basement when there's like 5 zombies clocked on me. Make that like 10. I got no weapons, so I'm not going to get engaged in a fight right now. Eyeball in the local area for a Franklin Volleen. That might be it over there, so I'm going to do a quick key check on it after I check this car. Being a short blunt user, you have a decent chance of finding viable weapons in the trunks of vehicles. Like this tire iron right here. Crowbar and tree branch can go into the backpack here. Okay, so I'm now combat effective. I got a tire iron. I still don't exactly have much incentive to actually fight these guys. That's a big fight for no real reward. So I'm gonna go ahead and bail on that. Is this? Yes, it is. Okay, so this is the Franklin Volleen we found the key for already. Let's take a look, see if we got any gas. We have gas, ladies and gentlemen. We got a full tank. That is glorious. This thing has also got a decent engine in it. Now it is the 6-seater Franklin Volleen. 6-seaters have the weakest engines in the game by far. This is not going to be our permanent vehicle. We're just going to use this as a tool to get something better. Like these Spiffo vans here. Now these Spiffo vans, sometimes they'll have keys in the ignition, sometimes they'll be on the floor. You can get several of them to spawn, but unfortunately, looks like we only got one. So that is our only Spiffo van. So if we don't find the keys to that, we're not gonna be using no Spiffo vans in this game. I don't see myself fighting these guys as a group anytime soon, but I want to chip away at them because I want to get this area secure. Spiffos plus the gas station is a great area to have. Ooh, we got a law enforcement vehicle up there. Potentially very worth trading up for. Let's take a quick key check on that. And they did not leave the key in the ignition or the glove compartment, so no keys for this one. I'm going to go ahead and start whittling away at these zombies. My long-term strategy is to base somewhere up to the north, next to the river. So, now that's a lot of zombies that are still fixated on me. So I'm actually going to hop in the van and relocate. Now by tooting the horn, I'm going to split that group up, and they're going to kind of coalesce in this area. And then I'm gonna give them the slip. I'm going to do a little something sneaky here. See how weak this thing's engine is? It is. It's pretty weak. I'm in third gear, struggling to, or I'm second gear, struggling to get into third, barely going 30 miles an hour, and it's just. Alright, so after tooting the horn and pulling them all into that area, just gonna kind of go around the long way here. Just let them stew. Let them stew in their hatred. Now there might have been a gun in the back of that law enforcement vehicle there, but I ain't no gun guy. Whoa! I didn't see those guys there thanks to the tree. Alright, whoops. This is another area with a lot of spawns in it that doesn't have much reward to fighting in it, so I'm gonna hold off on that. Now, whenever you start in Riverside and you're looking for a good vehicle, you could never do worse than to check the sports cars in front of the bar, or lack thereof. We have no sports cars that spawned in front of the bar this time. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Sports cars are relatively hard to find, but the front of a bar is where you're most likely to find them. But we're not going to let that stop us. We shall persevere. Got an animal trailer there. Potentially has some animals in the back of it. Not much I can do for them at the moment. Ooh, an ambulance. Now this is a crashed ambulance, so it's going to be completely busted up. But it may have a duffel bag in the back. In fact, it does. It's also got a lot of other stuff I'm not going to worry about at the moment. That trauma bag I shall put in my hand real quick while I avoid zombies by backing up. Go ahead and transfer all of my stuff from the bag that's on my back. And get this this beautiful duffel bag onto my back instead. Now the only way to reorder bags is to drop them and pick them back up again. There we go. Alright, so just like what we did with the other group there, I'm going to pull away a little bit farther, and I'm going to toot the horn to pull them all out in the field so that I can deal with them at my leisure. Once they're out in the middle of a big open field, you can kind of peel them off by attracting them at your own pace, as opposed to just having them all come at you at once. See, I'm barely going 20 miles an hour off-road with this thing. This is a very weak van. I'm getting both hungry and thirsty, and I have some cereal, but I ain't got nothing to drink. Plenty of wrecked cars in the, oh, I had a step van. Interesting. The step van looks to be in decent condition, but it's going to be a fight to get to it. So I'm going to keep that mental note for the future. Now, no matter where I go with this van, I'm going to be making noise. So I'm actually going to go ahead and leave this van here at the edge of town. Hopefully I will not be stuck with this van, but if I will be, I know where to find it. What I'm going to do is cut through this forest here and approach a residential area that's sort of back-facing the edge of town and get some basic residential loot together. Find a good water container, find a knife. Knife is very important for short blunt users so that you can make your stone hammers. And this handbag that I'm carrying in my hand, I've got a tree branch already. I'm going to get some more. I'm going to go ahead and eat that entire box of cereal. It's a little bit gratuitous, but it will put my calories straight into the weight gain mode. So that I got a strong start on that. Now, fun fact, if you are walking through the forest, you have a high chance of bumping into something and taking a scratch. However, if you use walk to, hotkey Y, you can actually run, and your character will automatically avoid anything that could scratch. So if you're gonna run, if you need to move quickly through heavy brushed area like that, always hit Y and use walk to. Only run manually if you need to avoid zombies. All right, so let's clear this house. It's right at the edge. Maybe that's even the key to this house. Get off the window. I'd like to have my windows intact. That lady's hat might be a better match. Let's also get a watch on the hand. Alright, 1400 hours. Let's take a look at this hat. No, it's too light. Yeah, that is a better. It's not that good of a match, but it's better than that one. Alright, we got residential. Let's get us a drink of water. Back to 100%. Looking for water containers. Best we can do is a couple of glasses. Better than nothing. We'll just fill all these with water, and there's our water. I'm gonna go ahead and dump the perishables I took from my starting house into the freezer here, and I've got a fudgy pop to shut up the hunger later. So I'm going to start a temporary loot drop in here. I'm just going to use this bookshelf for now. Put this this gun I don't intend on using, and crowbar, duct tape. I'm going to hold on to some of these medical supplies, not all of them. And this sheet sling bag that I'm holding, I'm going to, or the one that I'm no longer using, I'm going to untwist it and then rip up the sheet. This gets me a bunch of clean rags, because if you rip up clothes, your rags are not going to be clean. But you rip up a sheet, you get 10 clean rags. Apparently it also didn't remove the sheet. That might be a duplication glitch. Anyway, so we've got a butter knife. I don't think that's good enough to craft with. Let's check. No, it is not. So if we look up stone hammer, you need a knife. That's the first thing that it requires. A butter knife doesn't make the cut, so I guess I'm going to have to get rid of this butter knife, go find a real knife, because stone hammers are basically just your, as a short blunt user, that's your best starting weapon that you can get a lot of. See, this tire iron that I have is great, but it's not going to last in a sustained fight. That happens a lot in 42.8.1. Just got to get used to that. Now, if you ever see me just randomly disrobing zombies after I kill them, that's, I'm just leaving behind resources for leveling tailoring in the future. Because if I leave them on the zombie, then they disappear along with the zombie's corpse. I think we had one incoming. One, maybe two. Yeah, we've got two that have clocked us. I think this lady's got a knife stuck in her. What kind of knife? Oh no, it's a carving fork. It's a fake knife, a knife that's not a knife. Alright, let's check this house. We've cleared the perimeter. And house alarm. No. More sheet. I'm gonna take this pillow. Because if you put down a pillow on a bed you're sleeping on, improves the quality of sleep. Especially as a restless sleeper, it's important to me. Okay, no cutlery here. Just yeet the perishables from the fridge. I'm going to go ahead and turn on Life and Living TV. I don't know if I'm going to get the carpentry show, but I've noticed a weird thing where even if you miss it by several hours, if you just turn on the TV... Yeah, see? Look at that. I'm watching Woodcraft at 1600. That's a thing. That is a thing. Not that I have too much else to do while Woodcraft is playing. I'm going to go ahead and fast forward just a little bit. Having a +1 in carpentry, that's almost all the... So you get up to 3 levels from TV shows now. After 3 levels, you no longer get any experience from TV shows. So I'll need to watch one more episode of Woodcraft, and I'm done with it. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut the TV off. Reason being, I've noticed a weird thing where, like, you just saw that I was able to get the TV show despite it being several hours late. And that only seems to happen when the TV is off, you turn it on and change the channel. I don't know why it happens that way, but I'm going with it. Because it works. Call this the 1-2. You wait until one is staggered and you switch to the other one. Standing on this one just to prevent him from getting up. Right, watches, long socks. Leather coat. I drop on the ground for leather scraps, useful later. Perimeter check. Can't see much beyond these trees, but looks alright initially. Alright, give me a knife, come on. Nope, no knife. I eat the perishables and I'm out of here. Oh, well. Military shirt. Doesn't have any extra protection in the insulation. Actually, a little too high for the current temperature. But I will take this canteen. That's half a liter right there, so I can leave behind these smaller things. And nothing important there. Okay. So that's 2 houses down. Let's check this one here. This one's got a slightly bigger kitchen. Clear your corners. corners, clear your corners. Hello there. Alright, that's a key possibly to this house. That's a t-shirt that looks like might be a match for my getup. I'll leave it there. Come back for it later. Somebody forgot to cook their stew. I'm gonna toss that into the oven for them. What else we got in this kitchen? An empty pan, very useful. Pans are the lightest weight thing that you can shove food into when you're cooking it. You can shove 6 items into it, so. Medium parcel with wine in it. Wine is a great thing to, yeah, I know, right? That was a friggin', that's a funny ragdoll moment. Wine is a great thing to drink if you're going to sleep. Just don't take sleeping pills with it. This is going to take a while to cook, so I'll check the rest of the house. I've used this house as a loot drop before. It's not bad. It's in a decent location. You do tend to get some dudes coming from the neighborhood next to it, though. So it's a little bit less convenient than the one that I've already started to drop in up there at the edge of town. Picture books. Bah. And nothing there. What else do we got? Crop top, hoodie, blah, blah, blah. Nothing that I'm interested in. Can we? I don't think we can nap a stone blade yet. But I am going to check the crafting menu. That is a negative. Napping a stone blade requires both a recipe and napping level 1. So that ain't happening. Fast forward a little bit for this cook. Okay, that is a 50 stew right there. I'm gonna go ahead and eat take a bite out of that because we are getting a little hungry. Alright, this house mostly cleared out. Do a cursory trunk check here. Nothing. Locked. Whatever. There's always a chance to run into a zombie that's got like a filleting knife stuck in it. What is it, 1800? I'm gonna check the TV, see if I can't get the survival show. Survival show on the first day is agriculture? There we go. So I think I've confirmed it. Basically, if you leave all of your TVs off and on another channel, you turn them on and you change the channel to Life and Living, and you'll get whatever was most recently broadcast. But it'll start from the beginning. And it's not agriculture, it's fishing. But that's alright, I'll take fishing. I don't like eating fish in this game. In the current build, fish have way too much protein. So I'm gonna change the channel for this TV and then turn it back off. Keep exploiting that. I don't even know if it's an exploit or if it's intended functionality. Like, the devs have publicly stated that they want people to rely less on having to watch TV. But I don't know how far they're gonna take that. What happened to our... What happened to our bag? Did I... Oh, you know what? I'm a doofus. So the bag I was carrying in my hand, I dropped it when I went into the window of one of these other houses. I think it's this one here. Sprint back and get that. There it is. So I have the materials to build at least 3 stone hammers, which are my go-to weapons now. But I don't have a knife, so I can't yet build one. See, once I have a knife and I'm able to build those stone hammers, I can actually start fighting for real. But until then, I don't have enough weapons to be constantly fighting. This house up here is going to have more chances at finding a knife because it's got more counters, bigger kitchen. It's also closer to this this cul-de-sac here. This cul-de-sac is a nightmare of respawns. I've tried basing in it a few times, and there's always respawns there, always. In like the first 28 days, I guess the proper term is initial spawns, right? Because they haven't respawned, they're spawning. But yeah, that cul-de-sac, lots of spawns. Do an integrity check on this tire iron. I've only lost 1 bit of condition on it. Oi, breaking my windows? Get out here. You just break the window and then go to the door? What a jerk. See, I dropped it again. I gotta keep remembering that. Break your friggin' windows. I don't like it when they break my windows. Even if they're not my windows. Lighter. Sure, why not? T-shirt, tissue, blah, blah, blah. Bathroom. Long John bottoms. Those are relatively rare. I'll go ahead and take them with me. Relatively rare is kind of an overstatement, but they are, basically, Long John bottoms are a layer that you can wear underneath whatever pants or skirt, whatever you're wearing. And you can slap padding protection on them. So we got a can opener and another empty pan and a fillet knife. All right, we're in business, boys. We got ourselves a knife. Let us go to the table and craft us up some stone hammers. I shall become the hammer maiden, maiden of hammer. That took quite a while to craft all 3 of those, even though I fast-forwarded. That's all right. It was 100% worth it. So I'm going to go ahead and leave the rags in my temporary house there. Do a radio check. Ah, look at this. We've already got the emergency broadcast frequency. It is 96.4. Go ahead and take the radio with me. And the perishables in my bag. Popsicle is a good thing to eat, because it is, I'll eat the fudgy pop first. Alright, so I now have a spare sheet, 4 rags. I'm going to go ahead and start leaving those resources that I'll use to craft more hammers back at my base. Until then, I am the maiden of hammers. There's also this other sheet on the floor. Alright. Sheet. Place there. Put these other rags. This crafting table is basically going to be my my designated spot for dropping crafting materials for hammers. Alright, so fridge, pot of stew, and I guess I'll use this chicken leg and the steak and the oysters for my next stew, so I'll leave those in the fridge, everything else into the freezer. If you're not using it to cook in the next day or two, toss it in the freezer. No need to let it lose its freshness otherwise. Other stuff I will go ahead and use this cabinet for a drop. And the pillow that I'm holding on to. Let's see if I need to put it upstairs. Oops, nothing of interest here. Ah, see, look at that. We've already got a pillow. So I will probably just take this pillow that I picked up, put it in my storage. Usually want to have a couple of pillows, but now that I have one, I'm good. I will, however, move it to a different tile. So the way it works with sleeping and pillows and tiles, you gotta right-click on the tile that has the pillow. So if I right-click here, hit sleep, it says sleeping comfort good with pillow. If I click on this tile back here, oh, look at that, they fixed it. Okay. It used to be broken so that you had to put a pillow on the tile that you're sleeping on. Looks like they finally fixed it. Great. So you just gotta have a pillow on the bed somewhere. That's good. That there, and the radio I'll leave here. Alright, so I'm at 40 fatigue, which means I still have probably, let's call that 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 10, 15 tops of, that's how long I have before I start getting tired, and I have to sleep for the night. So, let us make a dent in these zombies, shall we? The Hammer Maiden begins her hammering. The delayed fall actually screwed me up there a little bit. These hammers don't last very long, but they get the job done. That's why I need to be able to make a lot of them. And the great thing about being a short blunt enthusiast is even once they break, you still got a thing to swing at them. It's a cowboy hat. Ooh, look at this. This is a house with a bunch of planks on it. That is a survivor house. That means there's a potentially large amount of weapons and other stuff hanging around inside. Now, I don't actually know if these stone hammers that I'm rocking are capable of pulling these... Oh, it doesn't matter. My tire iron can unbarricade things. And I do see that guy coming. Drop this plank. Wait for this homeboy to come over here. You gonna rush at me? No, you're not. I'll rush at you instead. So we got a couple bashing that window. Nobody bashing the door. Oi. Yeah, that's right. What are you gonna do about it? I like that duffel bag ears. Matches my clothes almost. Yeah, look at that. I like that. It's not a perfect match, but it's better than... I actually do enjoy the trauma bag's contrast if I'm wearing all black, but I'm not wearing all black, so I'm going to use the trauma bag as a secondary. Alright, we got a book. We got a magazine that teaches us how to make some armor that I'm not going to be able to use anything with for a long time. I'll hold on to it, though. Broken kitchen knife, thank you. Bunch of broken shit, don't really care about it. A rifle, aiming one. Wow. I don't usually find the aiming book this early. Bunch of food in the oven. I'm going to close the door. And I'm going to deal with the one bashing on this door. Alright, the one bashing on the other door, that's the neighbor. Nothing in there. Ski goggles and a beanie? Okay, why not? Alright, so they got some freshly cooked stuff here. I'm gonna go ahead and steal that. Use it as cooking ingredients. Yeah, you can take cooked stuff and put it into something you're cooking. I already have a can opener. I'll come back for the beer. Ginger ale. Do y'all hear that extra splintering sound? That extra splintering sound indicates that a door is about to break. Ooh, a pineapple soda is a 2-liter bottle. I'm going to drink that and use that as my new water bottle. Yeah, that door's about to go. That means that there may be zombies coming across the street bashing on my door in a moment. I shall deal with them accordingly. Look at all this in the fridge. These guys got burgers, they got everything. Coming across the fence. And a bottle of rum. Alright, where's he coming? Is he going to hit the... Oh, he's going straight for the door, isn't he? Or where the hell is he going? Sounds like he just vaulted over the fence. I'm just going to break out and make a sprint for it. Yeah, she just walked right past me. After all that effort of breaking down the door. Silly Willy. Oh, hello. Take advantage of that. I think that's everything in here. Yeah, so that was a survivor house. Pretty good. I was hoping for some more short blunt, but another knife is just as good, because every knife I get, that's like, I don't know, 50 hammers. Alright, so I'm actually not tired enough to sleep, but I'm going to go ahead and sleep, because that will keep my sleep schedule somewhat on track. Get these perishables into the perishable bin. That's... all the frozen stuff into the frozen foods. All the rest of the food-related items into this bin. And this empty plastic bottle that I've acquired is now my water bottle, because it's a 2-liter. Which is, it's great. I like it. Start separating some of these containers here. Just put my cosmetics in one, functional items in another. Kitchen knife can stay in the kitchen for now, because I've already got a fillet knife to bring with me. This rifle. Won't be using it for a while, so I'll just go ahead and leave it here. Actually, I'll leave it in here with my other weapon. And the books. Aiming 1 is my only aiming book, or my only readable item right now, so I actually will hold on to that and use it for reading when I have downtime. Okay, time to sleep. Decent first day. Not the best first day I've ever had. The lack of sports cars at the bar is actually... that's unfortunate. That's that is something I have not had in quite a while for Riverside. Alright, it is now 4 a.m. We've got the TV show in 2 hours. This house doesn't have a TV. I only just realized that. Let's fix that. Let's steal one of my neighbor's TVs. It's a nice morning activity to do. The TVs in these houses are the black and white ones. I'll take the color one from this house. It's 1993. I deserve a color TV. Alright, so plan for the short term here. I'm going to whip out that book, start reading, and read until the TV show for the morning cook show is done. That's at 6 a.m. I'm gonna sleep again after that, because as a restless sleeper, you generally want to sleep so that you're going to wake up sometime in the mid-morning with very, like, low fatigue, as low as you can get it. Because otherwise, you are going to get tired early in the evening before you lose daylight. That's not a good circadian rhythm to be in, so... I'm going to go ahead and put it in Life and Living. It's going to show... so, what I just did, I changed the channel to Life and Living, and now it's showing me the commercials from midnight. So, it's an interesting thing to keep in mind. I no longer need to carry around this canteen, so I'll leave it here. And fill up my new water bottle. Alright. Book. Read. Fast forward. "6 a.m. We got the cook show. Cook. Level 2. Alright, so I'm gonna have some breakfast and then take a nap. Wait a minute, I'm gonna put gonna put some cheese on this burger and a beef patty. So I got a burger with extra meat and some cheese. I can put barbecue sauce on it too. Hell yeah. Alright. This is now a 30 burger, so I'll eat half of it. Toss the rest in the fridge, go take a nap, and then we've got day 2 starting. Hello. Accidentally sprinted over the railing. Alright, so day 2, I've got bring this burger with me and this pot of stew. I'm going to turn the TV off after changing the channel so I can keep up with that thing I was telling you all about. Now when I turn it back on, change it to Life and Living, it'll play whatever has most recently been played. So I've gotten this house, so if I want to continue that direction I can, but I'm going to continue edging my way in the direction of the gas station. What I really need to do is find keys to something good. That Franklin Volume that I found is not good. Like, honestly, I hardly even consider it a vehicle. It's just so weak that it will struggle to save you from zombies. Like, you'll be moving so slowly. 42.8.1, everybody. You might see me do this once in a while where I'll just move in front of a zombie and get them to lunge at me. What that is it's an example of speed control. I'm controlling what speed they move at so that I can move them away from the other group. There's a much larger group over there. Hello. That wasn't ragdoll, that was just good old-fashioned janky physics. Alright, endurance holding up. Got a spare hammer for when this one breaks, or for when the stick breaks. Now you might see me doing this thing where I'm needlessly orbiting the zombie while smashing it. What that does is it levels my drop the broken stick. It levels my nimble. Nimble makes you move faster while you're in this combat stance here. So by using the combat stance and moving around even when you don't have to, you're getting experience in it. Nimble is found all the way down here under the physical stat. I've only got 6 experience and I need 75, but you grind it faster when you do that. What do we got? We got 4 slow shamblers and 1 fast shambler. I'm just gonna let the fast shambler come to me. Can I even show this on YouTube? I mean, those are pretty. In fact, I might even steal them. Oh, I'm not gonna let that kill me. Do the 1-2, shall we? Well, shit. That was ragdoll right there. At least they're CC. Right, killed that group, and I'm actually right at the point where I'm about to get endurance, or my exertion. I keep calling it endurance when it's exertion. All right. I don't see anybody aggroed onto me. I'm gonna take a little sit down and read a book. Now in 42, build 41 rather, you used to be able to rotate, look around while you're reading books. Can't do that no more. Rotating interrupts your book reading. So never spend too long reading facing one direction, because you got to be able to orbit, check your surroundings. This is a game that doesn't let you spawn with panties, so I'm actually going to steal hers. Maybe I'll have to censor that. Alright, let's deal with these guys. I'm back down to my tire iron here, so I either need to make more hammers or be a little more creative with my kills. I'm push stomping to save some of the durability on my fire iron. I don't see any rocks in the general vicinity, so we're not going to be making any hammers anytime soon. We got the carpentry show coming up soon here. Ooh, gold ruby. I'll take that. Hello. There we go. This guy's got scissors in his back. Alright, so if my theory is correct, when we change the channel, we'll get the start of the carpentry show, like, right away. Let's try it. Changing it from the movie channel to the... Well, we got commercials playing. That could mean anything. Let's read for a second here and see if the carpentry show comes on. Yep, carpentry show. So that's basically 100% confirmed. I wish I knew that before. Alright, we're level 3 carpentry, which means we get no more experience from the carpentry show. So... battery. I'll take a battery. Why not? Nothing else of interest. Take the food. Salami lasts a very long time even when not refrigerated. But you gotta slice it up before you can add it to anything. A shell suit jacket, that's cool. Too warm to wear it though. Alright, so that's all the loot in this place. I'm out of here. Hello there. I'd like to meet our Lord and Savior, the Tire Iron. Excuse me. Hello. And house alarm. No, we're good. Pop open the door to get it unlocked, even if I don't use it on the way out, I will. Nothing that I care about here. Cereal, yay. Cereal. We got a meat cleaver. We can use that to craft more stuff with. We got frozen stuff. So there's a carton of milk in the fridge. Actually, just gonna chug that whole thing because it'll get rid of my hunger and it will give me some proteins. I don't think it'll get me to 50, but let's see. My stat meter is probably a little hard to see. I'm streaming in 4K at no display scaling, but 25 proteins right now, so I need to be at least 50. When you're between 50 and 300 proteins, you get 1.5 times any strength experience you would ever get. So basically, you want to keep yourself below 300 proteins, but above 50 proteins. Good luck ever trying to do that without a stat meter. Like, that is probably one of the most ridiculous things about this game. Like, there's no stat meter in the base game, but they have mechanics that you could only really keep track of if you either have a stat meter or you're a nutritionist who literally writes down 100% of everything you eat. I don't think anybody on this planet wants to do that. I don't think anybody in this planet is going to want to play Project Zomboid, be a nutritionist, and write down everything you've eaten, all the proteins. Because that's the only other way to keep track of how much protein you've eaten. These devs are on another planet sometimes. Okay, we got Carzone as a VHS. That's great. I think Carzone is one of the few TV shows that gives you skills that doesn't actually come on TV, which means the VHS is the only way to get to it. Lots of cosmetic stuff I don't care about right now. I'll be coming back to this house many times in the future, so... That is the basement door they're pounding on there. 3 of the houses in this local area have a basement now. Ooh, we got a tortilla. I can make a burrito. And we got another cow's milk here. I'm just going to drink the whole thing again. It's more of that protein. Of all the cooking utensils here, I'm only going to take the griddle pan. Because I don't actually have one yet. They might see me dropping a bunch of stuff on the floor. That's not just to make sure that I've cleared out all the counters, but also, if I ever feel like coming back here to look for something specific, I don't have to look in individual containers. It's already on the floor. Alright. Sounds like they've broken out. Have I gotten this yet? Okay, I'm breaking out of here. Let's see. We've gotten those 3 houses there. This one, and this one. This one up here hardly has anything in it, but it's a good place to sleep if you're trying to keep the gas station secure. Damn it, the door's broke, or the door's locked. I'm pounding on it from the inside. So this house is actually, it's a good place to sleep, but it's really hard to keep secure. Like, there's not a very easy way to get in it right now. Alright, so we still got one pounding on this door. And we've got one pounding on the front door and the bathroom door. Unless I'm going insane. I might be going insane. Yeah, okay. Oi! Making a mess. Why don't you come outside, huh? I don't like having corpses. Bitch! It's just a couch. Go around it. That's right. I believe in you. You can do it. Come on. Right out here. What are they pounding? Oh, that's the fence. Okay. So, remember how in Build 41 fences were invulnerable? You could use them with consideration of the fact that they're basically things zombies have to go around. Not no more. Devs have added a bendable fences framework. Ooh. Sounds so cool, doesn't it? No, it really just means the zombies hit the fences. And you notice my stress? My stress is in the 30s now. And it's all because the devs have added an unusually high amount of stress for zombies smacking these fences. So because this zombie has been over here smacking this fence, my stress is in the mid-30s out of 100. It's a little bit ridiculous. And it's been that way since like 42.4. The devs, they do this all the time. They add a new feature, they don't properly test it, and then they move on to something else, like Ragdoll. This is why the game feels so... Fuck! This is why the game feels so unfinished. I should probably not complain so hard while I'm trying to kill a zombie. Boy. I don't hate the devs. I think they're doing alright. They just... Somebody needs to tell them to finish what they're working on first before moving to other things. Alright. Wow, that was surprisingly easy for the gas station. Usually that... Ah, that's why. Because all those zombies that I tooted the horn at, they're all over there now. See, my past self did my future self a favor. Let's do a key check for the step van. Got a key in the ignition. Boys, we got a step van. It's probably got a terrible engine, to be honest. But we'll get a closer look at it in a minute here. Jeez, on the floor. I'm not hesitating too much to use my tire iron now because I'm thinking there's probably going to be some replacement weapons in the gas station. And if not, I've got a decent vehicle now. I can head down to Electromax, which Electromax is always something I hit early game. It's a warehouse just outside of Riverside. One of the best stocked ones in the entire map. Okay. Alright, so we got a key to this thing. Let's put the key in our key ring. Now, how to gas it up. It's out of gas completely. Happen to have a 2-liter bottle full of water here. I'm just going to drop that water on the floor, and I'm going to fill it up with gasoline. Easy peasy, 1, 2, 3, easy. I do see a couple zombies coming. That's fine. They're slow shamblers. It'll take them a minute. I'll go ahead and get this van positioned to refuel it. Look at that. We got a high-quality engine. I let the hood make me think that it was not... It was that the engine was busted up. Okay. Position to refuel. Check the trunk. Boys, we got 175 in the trunk. We have a good vehicle. That is a stroke of luck right there. All right. After a not too good start in terms of vehicles, we're eating good. We're eating good. What hat is that? That was a nice looking hat. Did it fall on the floor? West Maple Country Club. Look at that. That's a fancy hat. If I had any white kit, I would definitely be wearing that. I'll hold on to it for later. Oh my! I'm out of space in my duffel bag. Let us switch. Put the trauma bag in my secondary. Take a little bite to eat here. And I do see that doofus down there. Is he aggroed? Nah, he's just chilling. For the moment, at least. He is not aggroed. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and refuel this bad boy. I'm not going to fast forward, so this is going to be a little slow. But I'm not going to fast forward because I want to listen for zombie sounds as they approach. Okay, we're sounding all right. It's at least a medium tank, if not a big one. All right, we've got a club hammer. That's good. We got a carpentry chisel. Long stick, bunch of planks. I'll just dump those somewhere. Toolbox. What does the toolbox have? It's got a pipe wrench. Yeah, boys, we got a pipe wrench. Let's see here. Put some of this stuff into my club hammer. Goes under the belt. We got floodlights. Okay, floodlights are really, really, really good for once you've got a generator, you got a base. I'm gonna put them here because actually this gas station doesn't have its own lights out here. So if you try to refuel a vehicle at night for this station, you can't see nothing. So I'm going to leave that there for in the not too distant future. When I find a generator, I'll slap it into these fuel pumps here. Let's see here. Rope and rubber hose. I will hold on to those at some point, and I'm just gonna dump the planks somewhere because I don't need to be carrying them around. Okay. Duffel bag that's full goes into the trunk. From a bag that's not full goes under my back. Let us fire this engine up. I'm getting thirsty because I emptied my water bottle. Let's get some water, shall we? I'm glad this is unlocked. This is not a bad spot for a base, this gas station. You've only got windows on two sides of it. The back wall and this other wall, they're both completely invulnerable. I don't like basing in existing POIs. I stopped doing that because I've had my POI bases get destroyed by game updates. See, when the devs do an update to the map tiles, you'll get tile resets in the middle of your base, which really sucks. So I'm only going to take food items and weapons for the moment. Everything else I'll just leave behind for later. Okay. Now, I'll tell you what, I got some perishables, but I don't feel like going all the way back to my safe house. Ooh, we got a magazine for performance vehicles, so that means sports car. Now, that's a little mean. The game gave us a magazine for sports cars, but we didn't get any sports cars. There's one other place in Riverside where sports cars might spawn, and that's on, I got a bucket there, I need to put that in the trunk. There's one other place in Riverside where you might get some good sports cars. That's the gated neighborhood. Screen. I'm going to take my perishables that I looted from the local houses. I'm just going to toss them into the freezer there. This is a rather accessible freezer, and I'll be driving past it a lot, so might as well do that. Take my stew with me. Salami sausage, steak, tortilla, all that. Let's eat this yogurt now. Alright, that's all my perishables. Drop them in this freezer, because I'll be coming back here many times to refuel things and whatnot. If nothing else, I'll be driving past. Okay, I'm kitted out. I'm gonna head. I'm going to Electromax because it's right down the street. I got a vehicle that can handle all the loot that I'm gonna get out of it. And it's 1800. So the what do we got tonight? Tonight is the 10th. 10th is agriculture tonight. Okay, so I do need to sit in front of the TV for this. So we're gonna go sit in front of a TV for a second here. Alright, so this is a relatively insecure TV. Hello. There we go, okay. Okay, so that's interesting. The TV show did not start as soon as we changed the channel. So that trick I was talking about earlier, maybe it's not guaranteed after all. I only got a little bit of agriculture experience from that. Now, agriculture, I've got a lot of things to say about agriculture in Build 42. I'm gonna give it a rest because I've complained about the devs enough for the short term here. But the long and short of it is the agriculture system is still very broken. They added growing season. They went out of their way to break what already worked, and they added growing seasons, but they haven't finished it. There's a couple of very simple tweaks they would have to do to finish the agriculture system, and it's been God knows how long, 3 or 4 builds now, and they haven't even fucked with it. So I'm just threading the needle between all these zombies because there's no point. Now I know, okay, 42.8 has ragdoll physics. Everybody loves them some ragdoll physics. Sheep there, okay. Everybody loves them some ragdoll physics. I don't like damaging my vehicles, especially not my good ones. If I had a throwaway vehicle, maybe, but this is a good vehicle. I won't be ramming zombies with it, at least not intentionally. Now this vehicle seems to have very low traction. I can tell that by I release the gas right now. Look at how far I drift. That means I have very, very low tire traction. That's important to consider because it also means it's hard to brake. So if I go high speeds, that's dangerous. And I see this big group of zombies here. I think this is a survivor event. I'm going to cut my engine, get a little closer. Yes, okay, see this guy right here. This guy right here with the yellow pants and the red shirt, he's wearing a mask and he's got a backpack. That means, and he's in the middle of a group of zombies. That is a survivor zombie. So he's going to have a backpack full of books and canned food and a bunch of other cool stuff. So it is worth it to fight our way to it. I like to drive across this area, so I'm going to keep it corpse-free. Go over here, kill him here. We got a cop. Cop may have a holster, firearm, or nightstick. Just zip ties. And a holster. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your service, ma'am. Nothing I care about. I always check for jewelry. This lady's got some silver stuck in her. I'm not going to be able to get them for a minute. Got some killing to do first. Hey, +1-4. See, it's very fast because we started with a +3. So we are getting tons of short one experience. Oops. Down with you. Alright. So we got that group sorted out, and we are just about to be exerted a little bit, so I'm going to sit down and read a little book here. A little bite of ice cream. Yeah. Ice cream's actually got some good protein in it. A lot of calories, so it'll keep me in weight gain. See, I've actually got a lot of carbs right now, so I'm getting fast weight gain. Right, if you go to your info tab and you see those 2 chevrons, that means you're gaining a lot of weight. That only happens if you've had a lot of either fats or carbs. You need to be above 300 of either to get to the fast weight gain threshold. So for those of y'all who are struggling to get weight gain, What you want is to just shove carbs and fats into your mouth until you get those 2 chevrons. And then you want to just keep doing that until you get the good weight. Now me, I like to itemize it a little deeper than that. But, yeah, that's the way to do it without staggering. That's what the devs want you to do. Just shove things into your mouth until you, till you're good. So, we got this guy's backpack, and look at all them books. We got aiming, carving, first aid, fishing, foraging, reloading, tailoring, tracking. What do I not need? He's got an annotated map too. Let's see what he has on that. I don't know where this is. I think this is Louisville, just based on the urban density. Put that map back into my backpack. Get a little more killing done. Kill you. Kill you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and down you go. Endurance hanging in there. Take a watch. I should probably do an integrity check on this tire iron of mine. Oh, it is worn. It's about to break. I don't even know if you can fix tire irons. I'm going to check real quick. So in order to check that, I'm going to open the crafting menu with B. I'm going to type tire iron. And I'm going to do, so the search is for required items. So there are no recipes that use a tire iron as its required item. So it is 100% impossible to repair tire irons. So I'm going to use that knowledge to assume that once I break this thing, it's gone for good. Now, another thing to consider when you do metalworking is you can melt down things like tire irons for scrap iron, but you can't do it if they're broken. So because this item is about to break and I have backup items, I'm just going to go ahead and drop it on the side of the road. Investment for the future. I'll switch to my handy little pipe wrench here, which is pretty much the same amount of damage anyway, so no real loss. I'm going to dump this backpack that I picked up into the trunk of this here vehicle. And, ooh, this guy's got a duffel bag. And it's a black duffel bag. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. It matches my, matches the rest of my kit. This is one of those, missionary guys with just an empty bag. But I'll take it. Every time. Alright. It's funny the first few times, but when you start running into it in, like, high-intensity combat, it's a little, stressful. Alright, we're getting a little closer to Electromax. We might not make it inside tonight. Now, me, I am a restless sleeper, which means I don't do well with sleeping anywhere where there's not a good bed. There ain't no good bed here at Electromax. So, it might behoove me to go down the street to the, ooh, look at that. That probably matches my gear. Hell yeah. Come back for the others later. So what I'm probably going to do, like I was saying, is I'm probably going to fight my way to the, there's a farmhouse to the north. It's got a couple of good beds in it. Somewhat lightly defended. Yeah, look at all this. So I'm going to be tired in a couple of minutes. Which means if I were to engage these folks, I would have a bad time. Oh! Animal trailer spotted. Good to know. Good to know. So I have some good reason to be coming back here shortly. So I'm going to go ahead and use the remaining energy I got left before I get tired to fight my way to the farmhouse, which has got a bed, and it's not far from here. And we'll see how that goes. If there's too many zombies there, I can just hop back into the truck, go back to where it's safe to sleep. Easy peasy. Now, by doing this, we are spawning in some animals. If you're not familiar with Build 42, we got animals now, and they only spawn in when you load a cell nearby. So these animals are now officially existent. We've got sheep, we got cows, and there's probably going to be another field of cows. And there are also sheep that we passed on the way here that are a part of this area. So we got a lot of cows and sheep. That's pretty good. Both cows and sheep are pretty useful. Question is to what breed do you want, and there's a correct answer to that. There's one breed that's good, and then the rest of the breeds kind of suck right now. I will explain that further when we start dealing with the cows. I'm gonna fence catch these guys. They're come on over, would you? She's gonna rush. She's gonna miss. I'm gonna smack her. So what you want to do is you want to be close to them when they go over and then run away. Like that. But she's not going to go for it. She's not falling for it, so fight her regularly. They don't always fall for it. Now fighting fighting next to fences is a... Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. She can't hop over it like a normal fence. She's just got to smack it. Dum-dum. Got one to the south as well. Woo! Oh, wait. That one, please. Thank you. Alright. That is a clusterfuck. Okay, clear. So, what I was saying is these gates, they should just go over them, but they gotta smack them instead. Alright, now one thing to note about animals, they get pissed off by zombies. So, these cows down here are probably stressed out. When an animal is stressed, they don't produce as much milk, and if they get too stressed, they'll lose their pregnancy if they're knocked up. So, things to consider. Don't want your animals to be exposed to zombies too much if you can avoid it. And I'm now formally taking responsibility for some of these animals by coming in here and spawning them in and dealing with zombies. So, got 3 fatigue left. I'm on a decent track to be able to make it to the house before I sleep. I like that hat of yours, man. I might take that cowboy hat. Actually, I won't wear it yet. The cowboy hat has a bit of insulation and wind resistance. I don't want to be wearing that in the summer. Rubber boots. That's good to know. It's good to watch. Okay. Green rubber boots, but they are they got a hole in them. Can't fix rubber boots. Fun fact about these zombies with the denim overalls: they are farmer zombies who may have seed packets like this one. I don't, like I said, agriculture, build 42. I'm not gonna get started yet. I'll complain about it eventually, but there's problems. There are problems with agriculture and build 42. What do we got? We got one in here. This is the farmhouse where all the animals' food and water is. Get over here. Pop over that fence, would you? Sorry if it's hard to see. I've been messing with the HDR settings on the recording here, and it's probably not very easy. Now she pops over. Come on. Come on. Why don't you pop over, too? Go, Farmer John. I got things to do. Are you going to rush? He's not going to rush. Smack down. Alright, the fatigue has hit me. Oh, shit. You. Alright. Fatigue has now officially hit me, and I'm not far away from being out of stamina. But this is clear. Now, animals, build 42, they require a zone. You right-click in a zone, and you can hit check zone. So the zone has 231 liters of water, 136 units of food. What the hell is a unit of food? I don't know. It just seems to go up as you put more grass into the trough. So I put grass into the trough, and the cows eat it. Now this zone over here, the zone's broken. This zone has 0 water and 0 food in it. So any of the cows that spawn in this zone, they're all gonna fucking starve and die because the devs just haven't finished the map, I guess. They haven't finished this part of the map for God knows how long. So these cows are screwed unless I save them, which I will. And the reason for that is these are Holstein cows. These ones with the, they look like the kind you see on the milk cartons, the ones with the black and white spots. Those are Holstein cows. They produce an order of magnitude more milk than the other breeds. And the other breeds are basically only good for their flesh. Like, there's a reason that Angus cows are black cows. There's a reason you think of Angus, you usually think of beef. That's because these black cows, these Angus cows, they're only good for their beef. They don't produce no milk. So, yeah, these whatchamacallits, these Holstein cows, I've got to get a rope and guide them into the zone that has food and water. Now, they'll be fine for a couple of days, but that is something I got to do, like, within a couple of days, because otherwise they will starve, die, and be useless to me in the future. Cows are very, very important resources. one Holstein cow, your survival will be fat and happy for a long time. So, alright, character's tired, and I am needing to get a bed. Let's see here. Also need a little bit to eat and drink. I'm going to have this soda. Drink a 2-liter grape soda that frees up another 2-liter bottle for me. The grape soda 2-liter also has a little caffeine in it, so it actually reduced my tiredness a little bit. So I've got maybe another 2 or 3 minutes of fighting at full strength. Hopping back into the car, as I'm sitting down, I'm regaining my endurance by doing that. Driving up here, I'm going to do a lap around the house and attract any zombies in the area. So we got one pounded on the back door. Haven't seen any inside yet. Cut the engine ticket. Alright, so most windows intact, just this window's broken. Cut the broken glass, drop my duffel, hop through the window. Lock doors. Ah, there is one guy in here. Hey. Why don't you get out of my house, huh? I'm gonna knock him down, I'm gonna open the door. When he gets up, he's gonna follow me outside so I don't got a corpse in my house. I don't even intend on living here very long. I'm just gonna stay a night or two, while I sort out these animals so that they're actually fed and watered, and then I'll go back to raiding Electromax. Let's find a pillow, shall we? I don't care about panties, I want pillows. Yes, a pillow. Okay. We even got a TV in here. So, what I'm going to do is set the channel to... I'm going to leave it where it is, turn the TV off, and close the door, put down a pillow, go to sleep. Not bad for a second day. Or, yeah, we're second day, right? Alright, I'm going to test my theory about the TVs playing the thing when you change the channel. Your circadian rhythm or your sleep cycle as a person with restless sleeper, you generally want to go to sleep at night whenever you get tired. Your first sleep will have you wake up sometime in the middle of the night, and you want to screw around until about 4 a.m. That is the best way of going about it that I've found. Confounding factor for your first couple of days is the TV show that comes on at 6. But I'm going to see if it works. I'm going to try to sleep now. Well, I'm not tired enough. So I'm just going to fast forward for a bit till I'm tired, and then sleep. And then what that's going to do is it's going to make me sleep through the TV show at 6 a.m. But if I turn the TV on, and I change the channel to Life and Living, look at that. It's playing something. That might be the Cook Show. Let's read a book, find out. And it worked. We got the Cook Show. So that is, that's some experience through level 3 cooking that I just got. Good to know. I'm going to change the channel back. Turn the TV back off. And we are clear for a day. We got a full day ahead of us here. Just got to get something to eat. Check for perishables. We've got steak, syrup, and I'm going to drink this cow's milk. Hell yeah. That gets me some of them good proteins, and it fills me right up. What else do we got? We got steak, mutton chop, a whole-ass pizza. There is a whole-ass pizza in the freezer. What you can do with a pizza, even if it's already made, what you can do is you can add things to it, I think. I'm going to let it unfreeze, find out. So I'm going to put that in the fridge so that it will thaw from the freezer. Come back, take a look at it later. Alright, so in order to move animals to the correct zone so that they don't starve and die, you need rope. Look at that, there's rope in the back of this truck that I found. Glad I found this truck. This truck is my life right now. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Now these sheep, I believe this zone is going to be fine. Let's take a look. Nope, this zone is not going to be fine. There's no water in it. However, I believe this trough right here will fill up as soon as it rains. So I think that these sheep are going to be okay. The thing I just want to check for is to see if any of these sheep got freaked out and ran away. Because even if they're inside the fence, if they're outside the zone, then they will not have anything to eat or drink, and they will eventually wither away and die. I'm not seeing any sheep outside the zone. Okay, so there's just a ram and a ewe over there. Now these cows over here, the only ones I care about are those two Holsteins. So I'm going to go hop on out, jump the fence, and go deal with them. I'm going to bring those Holstein cows into this zone, which has all of the food and water. Now, like with the other sheep zone, these cows here have a trough that might fill up when it rains. However, look at this. It's inside the zone, but just barely. They also have no food, though, so they might be able to graze, like eat grass right off the ground, but I've found that does not always keep them alive, so I'm going to go ahead and bring them over to where they have food and water. If I had more than one rope, I could bring them both at once, but I only got one rope, so just do a little back and forth here. Now, why would I not want to bring the other cows over? Well, alright, you know what? I will bring the Angus cow over. I'm not going to bring the bull, because this zone probably already has a bull. Let's take a look. Well, this zone only has one cow in it. It's got a Holstein cow. This is an Angus bull over here. Now, it doesn't really matter what the male breed is, because the females only have babies of their own breed, right? So if I have an Angus bull and he mates with these Holstein cows, the Holstein cows are just going to have Holstein cow babies. So that's not an issue. All I need is a bull. Doesn't really matter which. Allegedly, the game has a genetic system. I have no idea what any of the genes mean. Like, if you go into debug mode, you can see some of the animals have different genes. Maybe there's one that has to do with milk production, I don't know. But in any case, all I know is Holsteins produce a lot more milk. So those are the ones I care about. And look at that, there's another friggin' zombie in the zone. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the cow here, go deal with that asshole. Oi! Where you going? I'm right here, bitch. Come on. Alright, we are done with her. Let's hope that's all the zombies in this area for the moment. I'll right-click on the zone. And look at this. The bull and the cow are still outside of it. So I'm going to just rope them up, pull them inside the zone. You got to be careful around bulls if they're stressed and you try to rope them up. They might whack you with their horns, and you'll get scratched. This guy doesn't seem to be stressed enough to the point where he's going to whack me, so I'm good for the moment. I actually really should have checked him before I did that. Boy. Attach. Well, look at that, he just went over and mated. So this cow may now have a bun in the oven, which means they're producing milk. Now the brown and the brownish cows, I don't know what they're good for. They don't produce as much meat as Angus cows, and they don't produce as much milk as... God damn it, I'm trying to herd some cows. Just because you're dead, you think you're off the clock? That ain't how this works. Alright. There's another thing you can do if the cows run out of the zone. What the hell is... She's out down there running in circles. You can actually make the zone bigger. So if you click on this button down here that's next to the map, you can click Add Zone. But if your new zone overlaps with an existing one, then it just merges with it. So I'm going to add a zone, and I'm going to drag it over this one. And look at that. That cow that just ran out of the zone back inside of it. And I'm going to make it even easier for myself and do the same thing on this side. Just basically make a mega zone. So this zone right now, this is all one zone. It won't help me if they flee to the south, but I don't think they're going to flee to the south. Watch, they're going to flee to the south, now that I've said something. Deal with these assholes here. Denim shirt intact. Is that a black one? That's a black denim shirt. Alright, we got a black denim shirt. That's great. Good to know. I like having a black denim shirt. It's going to be a little... It's going to overheat us a little bit, but it's going to have slightly more scratch protection. Now, I know you can spawn in with a denim shirt if you want to, but I actually like... I like having custom-colored shirts to spawn in with, because you can find a denim shirt. Like, it's not hard to find. Now, what we got here is a Holstein bull. I'm going to so you... bulls. Let's talk about bulls real quick. Bulls, if you put them in the same zone, will kill each other. So I've got to take this bull and not put him into the zone, but like close to it. Then I'll take the bull that's already in the zone and drag him into this zone, where he's going to starve and die because this zone doesn't have any food and water in it. But there's nothing I can do about that. If he's going to die either way. Like if I put him in the same zone as the other bull, he's going to kill him. So where's the zone? The zone's there. So I'm going to leave this bull over here, and he's just going to be zoneless for a short period of time. Then I will go get the bull that's currently in the zone, drag him over there. There you go. He's all the way up there. At least I'm getting some running experience out of all this. I hope they don't decide to kill each other just because they're nearby. It's possible they might do it. They don't always instantly kill each other. Sometimes they just whack each other with their horns and make them bleed all over the place, but they don't kill them. Find out. I have a theory that they won't attack each other as long as they're not in the same zone. But I don't know that for sure. I'm gonna find out. Yo, dude, I got you some cows up here to mate with. Don't pay any attention to the lack of food up here. Yeah, see, he did not move to attack the other cow, or the other bull, so it's fine if I take him up here and leave him up here. Now look at this. This is interesting. So we've got these cows and the bull in this zone. This food trough right here isn't in any zone. But what if I add a zone so that it incorporates the food trough? Look at that. There's food in the zone now. That's funny. That's funny. They won't be able to reach the food because I'm going to close this gate, but when the zone is unloaded and the animals are unloaded, they should probably be able to still eat from the trough. At least I think that's how it works. I've never tried, so something possible. Consider that. So I'm taking this Holstein bull over here with my Holstein cows. So that means all the cows in this zone right now have a Holstein bull to mate with. So like I said before, I don't even know if it matters what the bull is. But if it does matter, I've gotten myself all Holsteins now, which that's what I want. Holsteins are the best. Now, there is another zone in this farm, all the way down there. We passed it on the way here. It's got sheep in it. Now, the interesting thing about sheep, they're small enough you can pick them up. And when you pick them up, you can hop over the fence with them. So I'm not going to abide by fences when I deal with those sheep, because fences, as you can see, it takes a while to lead them to the gates. So when it comes time to deal with those sheep, I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to get an animal trailer and bring them into that. Because I have multiple animal trailers that I recall. There's one close to the gas station, and there's one in the place where we're going now, which is the Electromax. We got beef jerky that we found. I'm going to eat that for my meal because that'll get me a lot of protein. Alright. I'm not sure if you guys like the fact that I talk a lot, but I like to talk, so get a drink of water here. Alrighty, so Electromax. Fantastic resource. It's split into two buildings. The north building here, the main production facility, it doesn't have a lot of stuff that's useful to me now. In fact, it doesn't have anything that's useful to me now. It's got a lot of crates right inside these doors, but those crates are only going to have stuff that's useful to me after I've gotten an advanced metalworking facility built. Advanced metalworking in that I can make use of the steel ingots that are going to be in those crates. So, cut my engine. What is actually useful to me here is this warehouse down here. It's just got a bunch of random tools and construction materials. So that's what I'm fighting for now. Because as a short run enthusiast, every tool is a weapon, so. It's alright, yeah, thank you. Because, you know, some YouTubers talk a lot and people don't like it, but I'm definitely one of those guys who's on the talk a lot spectrum. Emphasis on spectrum, if you know what I mean. Stand on her chest for a moment. Stand on her chest. I'll smack you. Smack you. Don't get up. Thank you. This is not the best place to fight because these corpses are in my way. And I want to drive, but I can go around them. There's a lot of pavement. All right, so when you run across an animal trailer that is in a wreck like this one, look at that. You can hear the turkeys. There's turkeys in this animal trailer. I can hear adult turkeys and baby turkeys. We got poults. So we got a hen, we got a hen, we got a hen. We got Tom. Okay, so we got a breeding pair of turkeys. Turkeys in Project Zomboid, probably in real life too, are no good for their eggs. They lay an egg like, I don't know, once a month, and the egg is hardly that much different than a chicken egg, so you don't go after turkeys for their eggs. Turkeys are for Thanksgiving, basically. You raise them so you can kill them eventually. So having a breeding pair already in an animal trailer, that's great. And we've also got a huge zone that I can put them in. Now, when it comes to turkeys, there is a situation with chickens where they, and I think turkeys are the same, where you need to have like a hutch for them. Otherwise they might have a chance to die. I don't know if that's the case. There's a sandbox setting for it, but I think it's off by default in Apocalypse. Which that's what I play. I only play a vanilla Apocalypse. So, oh, towing, by the way. Yeah, towing in Build 42 is, you have to figure it out, right? There's a couple things to figure out about it. One, basically just keep in mind you always want to tow in reverse. Don't ever try towing straight forward. In the current system, and it's been this way since Build 42 dropped, if you try to tow forward, you are going to have a bad time, even with the best vehicles in the game. You try to tow backwards, you're going to have a okay-ish time. And you can do that with most engines in the game. So I'm going to attach this one. And what you want to do is you want to go straight backwards to get momentum. Do not try to turn when you're first starting up, when you're first accelerating. So you see, don't have like your wheels turning at all when you're first accelerating. You want to go backwards, straight, get some momentum, and then turn once you have a little bit of momentum. And the momentum is preserved for a little while after you start turning. So I can do shit like this. And just pull it right off the road so it's out of the way. Now these are wrecks that have been smashed up completely, so you can scrap them with a welding torch for parts. I'm not going to bother with that until my welding is like level 5, so it's going to be a little while. What else do I got to kill? I got to kill Sandra up there to the north, and I got to kill Jones and Billy Bob over here who are taking a union break. Good deal with these guys. Oi, you've been on break for 2 days. Let's go. Got a job to do here. Oi! Didn't even want to get up. This guy's got some gloves on him, but I think they're going to have a hole. Yep, they got a hole. Whatever. It's fine. I don't really care about any of the gear on these guys. Let's do a door check. That one's busted. Busted. That one's locked. So we got to go around the front. That's all right. I actually very intentionally slammed the door a couple times because that is gonna, if there's any zombies inside, they're gonna find their way to the doors and start smacking on them. And there's gonna be a fight right here in front of me. So, do a quick supply check. Plenty of water. Cut my engine. Pull out some Coke. Have a sip of Coca-Cola here. My legally distinct Coca-Cola. Doing that to get rid of some hunger and thirst and also a little bit of fatigue. Alright, what do we got? We got 2 fast shamblers, a slow. Fast shambler this way, please. And we're both going to get there similar. 1, 2, 1. See how it messes up your gameplay flow? It is what it is. As long as they're CC'd, it's alright. Alright, bring these guys over here. Just some sunglasses she was wearing. Not prescription. Oh well. Formal shirt, skirt. Useful for tailoring in the future. I'll definitely be coming back here a lot because there's no chance of filling up the back of a trunk the first time you come to this place. Alright, both the doors are locked. I hate breaking windows, but is what it is. Gotta do it sometimes. Remember, every window that's intact is something that a zombie has to smack before they get to you. Checking for car keys. No car keys. That's fine. Alrighty then. Ooh, got a 2-liter of plastic, or a 2-liter of Diet Coke. Alright, so pitch blackness, and I ain't got a flashlight. I've been to this place enough, I know where the light switch is. It's right inside and to the right of the door here. So, factory floor lights for the entire floor, right over here somewhere. Let's see if I right-click. There it is. I just kind of right-clicked randomly until I found it. Alright, so all these boxes. Tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. A lot of it not going to be relevant to me right away, but things like hammers, gimme, 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 gimme. I will take some hammers and I will run with them. I only need one screwdriver, and most of the rest of this I will come back for, so I'm just going to take Mason's trowel. Mason's trowel is actually kind of hard to find sometimes. Devs were forced to add a carved one. Wood saw, yes please. There's seed packets, I'm not really interested in those right now. Sacks, useful but not immediately. Box of nails, yes please. A whole carton of screws. I'm going to take that out and just set it aside because I don't need it immediately, but I will maybe want it someday. Screws are not as useful as nails. Wait a minute, look at this. There's keys on the floor. That is going to be probably to one of the... Yeah, one of the wrecked cars that we just towed out of here, so never mind. Not very good. Oh, knee pads, yes. I will take knee pads. I will wear them. Hoping to find some elbow pads while we're here, too. Ball peen hammer, yes please, I'll take one of those. That's a weapon. We got a welding torch and a book. That's maintenance 1, I don't need that. Oh, there's books for maintenance now, by the way. Maintenance is very, very important for your tool durability now, but when you read a book, everything you do, including using up weapons, will generate you all the more experience for it. Picking up one of these dust masks because it helps you if there's a lot of corpses nearby. Helps you not get sick. More maintenance books. Don't care about that. Not my level. Pipe wrench. Oh, a tire iron. Yes, please. So, tire iron, short blunt still, but it fits on your back as opposed to your sides. So, it's another weapon to have on hand. Switching to my secondary duffel bag to load it up. Taking a hatchet. Ooh, welding 1. That is a book I can read. Come here, you. Out of room. Let's move the zip ties to the secondary bag. Welding 1. Now, my primary bag is completely full now. Secondary bag. I will take a... Actually, a scythe is going to be useful. A scythe lets you chop up a lot of grass at once. Grass is food for all the animals that I care about, so I will take a scythe. Animal care 3. Don't need it yet, but I'll take it. Wood glue. That is a potential repair resource for the tools I can repair. Whole bunch of seed packets. I'm tempted to take it, but no. I'm going to take this sack. I'll come back for the seeds later. Ooh, pickaxe. Okay, so a pickaxe. What is a pickaxe? Pickaxe can get you deposits of flint. So there are now ore deposits out in the world, and a flint deposit specifically will get you a whole lot of flint flakes. Flint flakes you can use through the wilderness crafting system to make stone axes. Stone axes are a very plentiful way of leveling up your axe skill. So that way you can just use those disposable stone axes to level up your axe skill, and then your axes degrade a hell of a lot less slowly when you're chopping wood. So that's my gameplay flow with axes. I always go for the cheap replaceable ones first. We got welding 3 here. Bolt cutters, useful eventually, but not yet. Sacks, later on. Burlap pieces make sacks. It's a tailoring thing later on. Claw hammers, I'll take those. Always take some claw hammers. Epoxy. Epoxy is a tool repair resource. You need epoxy and fiberglass tape for that. I haven't found any fiberglass tape yet, but I might. Twine, I'll take a little bit. Whetstone for sharpening bladed objects. I don't have very many blade things yet, but that's a build 42 thing. You gotta sharpen your... I'll take 1 hacksaw, sure. Alright. I think that's all of the essentials. Now I'm gonna fill the rest of this bag with a little bit of slightly less essentials, like nuts and bolts, metalworking punch, steel bar, very useful. Hard hat, plank, black. Oh yes, another tire iron, yes please. Always take another tire iron. Might be doubling back. Yeah, I think I am doubling back. So, duct tape. That's it for now. Alright. I'm good to go from here. This is everything that I care about for the short term. Let me do a door pop for these. The doors are now unlocked. That door is now unlocked. If I want to come in from the other side. Alright, now another thing to note about animal trailers. Regular trailers, if you try to tow them, but you don't have, but it's like really broken, your stuff will go flying out the back. These trailers, animal trailers, you can put things in the food container, and it'll stay in there. It'll stay intact. So now their food container has a little bit of hay in it and my duffel bag. I'm going to empty some of the stuff that's in my main backpack into this egg container here. The egg container is a separate container that stores whatever is in the animal trailer that lays eggs. Right? So there's turkeys in here. There's 8 eggs. I was saying before, the eggs are not that useful, but I'll go ahead and take them. Speaking of food, I should eat. I'm going to go ahead and eat this stew. Just chomp down the whole thing. Okay. Oh, and I also came away with a bucket, so I'm going to put that bucket in here along with just some other tools that I won't be using immediately. And some of these cosmetics that I'm not using right now. If you're getting annoyed by the animal sounds, don't worry, so am I. I hate the noises these things make when they're stressed. It turns me into an anti-ASPCA guy when I hear the stressed animal noises. But that's all right, because we're gonna leave him in the farm we just came from, and we don't have to go near him again. So look at this, a Electromax van, the first one I open. Magazine: How to Use Generators. I know a lot of folks have trouble finding magazines for how to use generators. Riverside Electromax facility spawns a lot of these vans. These vans each have a chance to spawn the magazine. So, and these are not the only spawns. There's a huge parking lot full of these vans. That's some deep lore for Build 42 for you there. You want to find some magazine, some how to use generator. That's what you're doing. If I didn't start in Riverside, I would probably be going to Riverside specifically for that. This trunk has another piece of rope. Yes, please. Gasoline can that's already full. Yes, please. I'm going to do key checks for these vans. That one is locked. I don't see keys on the floor. Got one zombie headed my way. I'll deal with him now. Get over here. The other zombie is now headed my way. I'll deal with it here. Hey, I got a key to the warehouse. I don't need it anymore, but I got it. Okay, so that van does not have any key to it, and the doors are locked. Let's check this one real quick. Look at that. I got a key in the ignition. Van is on. The engine is not as good as my other van. The storage in the trunk is great, but it's also lower total overall. So, I've got two vehicles now. One is my primary van for the local area, and this Electromax van that I just got, that is my, this is my expedition vehicle now. And I do need to go on an expedition really soon here, so go ahead and just take everything out of this van that I don't need to be in there. Look at that, another magazine in the passenger seat. This is the giving van right here. I'm just getting everything out of the way here, even if I don't need it. So this van now has only a can of gas in the back. What I'm going to do with this van is I'm going to park it right over here, and I'm going to come back for it before I go on my grand tour of the map. So that's basically my next couple of days' objective, is to go on a grand tour of the whole map and find out what resources are available to me. You got to do that in build 42 because there is a mechanism called looted and trashed, where if you load up a map cell, and there's a small chance that gets greater over time of any given POI, and when I say any, I mean any given point of interest, any building, any house, any whatever, even any shed might have all of the loot inside of it gone, just disappeared. You'll never see it again. It's all just vanished, gone. And all the windows will be busted out, and there'll be a bunch of trash on the ground. Look at this. This is not a good towing right here. There's probably something wrong with the trailer's tires. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that right now, but let me take a look. I'm going to right-click on the van, vehicle mechanics. This doesn't have a hood. It's got performance tires, and they've all got pressure. I'm thinking the problem might actually be my van. Let's check. We can verify that because we have another van right here. So I'm going to take my van that's got all my loot in it, pull it aside, park it, cut the engine. Take a look at this other van here. We're going to see if this van has any better success. See, your success when it comes to towing is based on traction of the tires of the vehicle doing the towing and the vehicle being towed. Right, so the traction, the one that I'm trying to tow, plenty of performance tires, all traction in those. But I think this van, because I was commenting before at how low of a traction it has, that's probably making it harder to tow. No, look at this. This has got... I don't think this van has any problems. Did they change something with these animal trailers? Oh no, these... Okay, so this van also has old tires. Old tires have much lower friction. Alright, so maybe I won't be able to do anything with these turkeys yet. I ain't towing it that slow. Like, that is really slow. I'm actually probably just gonna take my loot out of here and go home. One of the reasons I wanted to have a sports car was because this exact reason. Sports cars are really good at towing. They got really powerful engines. I'm gonna test one thing. I'm just gonna see if maybe, because I had all the stuff in there, let's see if that is actually impacting it. Nope, that has nothing to do with it. So, cut the engine. I'm done here. Just leave this animal trailer behind because I can't do anything with it. Maybe I'll come back for the turkeys. I don't know. I'm not going to hand carry them out here, so we'll try the other animal trailer, see if we have any better luck with it. kind of driving distracted here, trying to sort out my inventory while I'm driving. Not the best of ideas, not the worst. It's optimal. Okay. We've returned to the animals. Actually, it would behoove me to take a quick look up north here. See if there's sometimes there's an animal trailer that spawned. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! We got ourselves an animal trailer, and a pristine one at that. Let's see if the towing experience is any better. Because if it's not, that tells me that they've nerfed trailer towing significantly. But let's find out. That's probably a bad angle. Let's straighten out a little bit. Some asshole pounding on the window over here. Let's just come over here, huh? No, how about you just do that? Thank you. Alright, what happens now? Alright, the animal trailer is connected. That is... They have nerfed trailers. They've nerfed trailers hardcore. Now, this is a little better than the other one. But look at this. This is unworkable. And this is a pristine trailer. Thanks, Andy Stone. I hate it. Fun police have come through to make sure we're not having enough fun. So basically what this means is any vehicle that has a large trunk, like the step van or the Electromex van or whatever, you're not going to be doing much towing with that. Or at least not towing straight. Can you guys actually believe that? Can you believe that they've made towing worse? Because they have. That's what that is. It has never been that hard to tow an animal trailer. I got some asshole spilling over the gate here. He's gonna piss off my cows. Get over here. Get away from my friggin' cows. Bitch. Spill on over that gate. Right, it does need more horsepower, but it did not used to be a problem. That's the problem. It's like, you know, as early as last patch, 42.7. I was able to pull an animal trailer, just a regular animal trailer, with anything. Literally anything. Okay, I never tried the 6-seater Franklin Volley, and that's really weak, but anything else that I've tried, I've never had problems with this kind of trailer. Like, this kind of trailer used to be the good one. Now the horse trailer might be the good one, which is that's a 180 right there. Okay. I need to sleep. Before I sleep, I need to check the TV. See if the... Hey, look at that. Our 1800 show is coming on at 2200 because all I had to do was change the channel. What am I going to do? I'm going to eat something out of my bag. Yeah, let's just have some chips. It'll keep our calories up. And we got fishing. That almost took us to fishing level 2. Not that I ever really intend on fishing, but it's an option, more so than it was before. So actually, turn that on and change the channel to WBLN, and turn it off. So changing the channel seems pretty powerful now. Okay, look at this. So we can take this pizza, as this is already a chunkin' pizza, 150 hunger. I can add steak to it. So we got ourselves a steak pizza. That's excellent. I'm going to go ahead and cook this up. And then I'm going to need to slice it up. Because that's 170 hunger from a pizza. You're going to want to slice that up before you eat it. Let's see, we got a pizza slicer. I don't have a pizza slicer. So actually, once I finish cooking this pizza, I'm going to put it in the freezer. Because I want to save that for a rainy day there. We also have a frying pan here. Gonna go ahead and fry up some of this. Actually, I'm not gonna cook this steak. I'm gonna take it back out of the oven, fry it up in the frying pan. Now I have leftover steak, like -2 hunger's worth. I'm just gonna throw that on the floor. I hate dealing with leftover bits. Build 42 has made that miserable. I'm gonna take this mutton chop out of the fridge. Put that, 2 of that. Pour the leftovers on the floor with the rest of the trash. And then I'm gonna add some of those turkey eggs to this. Wait a minute, what the hell? Oh, the pizza doesn't need to be cooked. Okay. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I thought you had to cook it. So, pizza back into the freezer then. And we've got 4 ingredients. I can put lemon on a stir fry. I did not know that. So what we're actually cooking is going to be a stir fry. Probably should have turned that on a while ago. I'll take the rest of the dry food here. Alright, read a book while this cooks. How's about I read these magazines? I got a, how to use generators. I'll start with that. Always a very, very useful one. Everybody wants this one. And I now know how to use generators. So I will, don't have time for another magazine. I'll just read my book, my aiming book. Alright, this now has 78 worth of food in it, so I'm going to rename this to an 80 fry. What that does is that means that when I start eating it, I know exactly how much it originally was, so if I eat 1/4 of it, I know that that's 1/4 of 80 or 20, so. And I'm rounding up too, so. Right, cola. A couple of things I should probably get out of my backpack, but I'm going to sleep and do that tomorrow morning. Alright, Restless Sleeper's midnight task is going to be to empty some of this stuff out of my bag, do a little read, and go back to sleep when I can. You guys might have noticed that I've been putting things into bags in the trunk, as opposed to just putting things into the trunk. That is very helpful for emptying the trunk when the time comes to empty it. So all I gotta do is pull the bag out, toss it somewhere. Now, things I'm not going to put in these bags because I don't want to lose track of them. Magazines I haven't read yet. I'm just going to put those straight into the trunk, so I can see them quickly when I open up the vehicle. And I believe that's everything else that I want to keep on my person. I'll keep all this foodstuffs. Hatchet, ratchet wrench, wood saw, those are all tools I want to hold on to. This bucket, I am actually going to use that after my next sleep. Okay, that's my inventory sorted for now. I'm keeping soda on my person because that's a good thing to drink on the fly if you just need something that doesn't spoil and actually gives you some fatigue recovery, caffeine. So I'll go ahead and fall asleep again here, and then I'm going to tune into the cook show, assuming it works for me, because it's 7:30, so I usually would have missed it, but now if I turn it on and tune in, look at that. I wish I knew that. I've been doing a lot of Build 42, but I did not know that you could do that. That's good to know. So that has gotten us more than halfway to cooking level 3, which means I only need to watch the cook show one more time, and then I'm done with it. Oh, forgot to change the channel back. Alrighty. So we got our 80 fry, and we've got some stuff. I'm just going to leave the other stuff in the freezer. 80 fry I shall take a bite out of here, because I can afford 20 hunger recovery. Yum, yum. That's my food for the rest of the day, basically, so I'm tossing that in my backpack. My backpack is getting a little chunky here. It's already 16 out of 23. The good thing well, I don't even have another backpack to carry around with me, so... yeah, that's a factor. It's something I'm thinking about. Alright, now, it is, I gotta get started on my expedition very soon here. But I do want to get these sheep set away. So, seeing as I don't have a functional animal trailer right now, I am going to have to just feed and water those sheep where they're at. I don't feel like hand carrying them. So we don't have rain to fill up the rain trough yet, or the empty trough. But these are feeding troughs right here. Okay, that's good. These used to just be inanimate objects. Now these count as troughs. This one's got a whole bunch of grass in it, so they're set. I'm going to go ahead and add water to this one. Huge metal trough is what it's called. So that bucket I just filled up with water, toss it in here, and now these sheep have drinking water. Now, we've got 4 sheep that I recall seeing in the other zone. So, it would be amazing if I had an animal trailer that I could actually freaking tow. But, I don't, so I'm just gonna hand carry, I'll hand carry them over. We'll see how that works out. Maybe yeah, I'm just gonna drive straight there. So it's gonna involve me driving around some animals. It's fine. So this is gonna just be a little bit of bitch work. I gotta hop in and out of the vehicle. Oh, please, there you go. I did just have an idea. If I can pick up those metal troughs, then I can actually put one down for those Angus cows too. I'll try that on the... Look at this. Look at this. There's a metal trough full of rainwater all the way over here on this edge of the field. But it's this far outside the zone. I don't know if I can connect that. Let's try. I'm going to add a zone here. See, zones can only be so large. So I'll expand it as far as it'll let me. And then I'll try to do that one more time and see if this works. Okay, look at that. It worked. So this zone that did not have any water in it before now has 106 liters of water. So that means I don't even need to move the sheep all the way over there. I don't need to move them to the one where the other sheep are, because there's not very much water there. It would not be that good to move them all there. But I could just move them right over here, and they'll be fine. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. As you can see, there's several sheep. Now, if I right-click on this zone, you see exactly what I'm talking about. 0 food, 0 water. It's just another one of those stupid zones that the devs created and did nothing with. They didn't add any of the necessary infrastructure for it. So I pick up this Suffolk ewe. Now, Suffolks are like the Angus of sheep. They're not good for their wool. They're not good for... They don't make any milk. Suffolk sheep make so little milk that I don't even think they can successfully feed their own babies sometimes. Like when I was raising Suffolk sheep in my other run, I had the Suffolk babies were constantly starving. I had to hand feed them sheep milk from the other sheep breeds. It's like these sheep literally can't even survive on their own, given food and water. That's natural selection is unkind to them. But yeah, that mutton chop is all right, so I guess I'll hold on to them. So these are Fresians, East Fresians. So East Fresians are the best of the sheep. and there's at least one. So this is the sheep that I actually care about. So I'm going to take this one, and I'm not going to put it in that side zone. I'm going to put it in the zone with the Holstein cows, because East Frisian sheep are the best sheep. They make a decent amount of wool, and they also make a lot of sheep milk. So East Frisians are actually really, really, really good. So I'm actually going to put that with my Holstein cows. Now, I don't have a breeding pair of them, but I did see a ram over there that's of a slightly different breed, but that's alright. I will line breed them if I have to. Line breeding is a animal breeding terminology. Don't look it up. It'll make you uncomfortable. Alright. My East Frisian ewe is now over here with the animals that matter. So just for context, when you can carry an animal by hand, you can hop into a vehicle with it. So even though I don't have a functioning animal trailer, I can carry around one animal at a time. And that's what I shall do. So the East Frisian ewe is secure. There is a Rambouillet, I think I'm pronouncing that right. French sheep, I don't know. There's one with a baby and a mama here. Now the baby, I think the baby will follow the mama. If I pick up the mama, I think the baby will just follow me. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take the mama, and I think the baby will follow me even if I get in the car. Let's see if that plays out. Oi, look this way. I'm taking your mama. Come with me. It doesn't look like it. Okay, well, whatever. I'll go pick up the baby then. But this is a Rambouillet. That's the breed, I believe. Let's double check that. Drop it right here. Yeah, Rambouillet. So I don't actually know what their milk production is like. I have a 2-liter bottle here. Let me milk this one and see what it produces. It produced 0.6 liters of milk. 600 milliliters of milk. Like that's just as bad as the just as bad as the other breed. Like just like with cows, there's one useful breed and the rest are just garbage. I don't understand that, but it is what it is. I will go ahead and take the baby for the sake of that. Have some lamb chops sometime down the line. Go back to mama. I don't even know if the mama is going to be able to support that thing. Like it might, the lamb literally might starve and die because the mama does not produce enough milk. I don't know if it's going to happen. I genuinely do not have the ability to care because if they're just gonna have not be able to survive. That's on them. I can give them food and water. That's it. I'm just gonna get rid of the sheep milk so I don't need it. Bucket back here. Alright, so, like I was saying before with the breeds, this is a male, but it's the only male sheep in the area. Wait a minute, no, the other one is the other not good breed. So this is the only male of it's still not a good breed. Oh no, it's East Frisian, I'm wrong. We have an East Frisian. So we have an East Frisian mating pair. Damn it, okay, so the male is too big. I can't carry him. Oh, okay, so what that means is... Wait, let me check something here. We got a gate to the far field, but the far field does not have an exit. These stupid fences, you can't disassemble them. You can't disassemble these fences, so you have to drive around them. You have no choice. I think a sledgehammer can destroy them, but I ain't got no sledgehammer, so... I'm gonna have to... What I'm gonna have to do? I really don't want to run the stupid thing all the way over there, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. So I saved a couple sheep by hand. I can no longer do that with the last one, so I'll have to walk them. It's all right. Having an East Frisian mating pair that's useful for me in the long run. Oi! it's like a dark gray hat. Let's see if that matches. Look at that. Look at that. It's not a perfect match. It's ever so slightly lighter than them. But I'm matchy now. I'm happy. Alright, so I drive the vehicle all the way back up north, park it there, sprint back up by foot. You know, it's afternoon. I'm going to go ahead and watch the carpentry show for the last time, so I don't have to worry about it no more. Once I've dealt with the ram, I can leave the animals. I don't have to come back here for quite a while. I can't believe the devs did this, but you can actually open doors while eating food now. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Progress. We got progress. 13 years in early access, everybody. Alright. Turn on TV. Change channel to Life and Living. Get carpentry experience. Not very much. I only have like, I'll watch it for like 2 seconds. And, wait a minute. No, I'm already carpentry free. I'm a doofus. I forgot, so I didn't actually have to catch that. That's alright, that's alright. Worst things have happened. So, now I'm just going to sprint right across the fields. This will take a minute. Time for me to drink some water IRL. You can almost see that dehydration buff in the corner of my peripheral here. Thankfully, starting with high fitness, I can actually handle this sprint. Getting a little hot, but it's alright. What getting hot really means is you are, you're draining your, you're getting thirstier faster, basically. So I got a 2 liter of water, I'm fine. There's a zombie up ahead, so I'm just gonna sit down and read a book for a minute. Is a mean tactic I could use. Use the zombie to scare the sheep and make it run the direction I want it to run. Oh no, there's a zombie, you better run. It's not running in quite the right direction. Yeah, now it's not running in the right direction at all. It's just going nuts. Whatever. Alright, asshole. Let's get you on a rope. This is your fault for being too fat for me to carry you. Let's go. Now they will run to catch up if you start running, but you can't go too fast, unfortunately. Alright, so I am not going to leave this one with the other sheep because I need a mating pair to be with the ones that I'm going to take care of later. So I'm going to go ahead and take it with me all the way back to where the Holstein cows are. Close the gates on the way there. Alright, that is an introduction to animal husbandry. Not the funnest part of this game, but it serves its function. Animals will basically keep you alive indefinitely as long as you feed them and take care of them. Alright, so my character weighs 83 kilo, so I no longer care about weight gain, because if I do too much eating now, I might go over 85 kilo. So I'm going to go ahead and let my character take a weight loss phase. And I am now officially done with worrying about the animals in this area, because I have all the ones that I care about, the Holstein cows and the East Frisian mating pair, in this zone that has all the resources. So all I got to do is continue doing everything else I was going to do, and then just come back here with a actual functional animal trailer, or a vehicle capable of towing those big ones, assuming such a thing exists. I don't even know if there is a vehicle powerful enough to do it. After that nerf that we're looking at now, I have no idea. We'll have to find out. Alrighty. Speaking of more horsepower, I have an idea. Oh, engine. There we go. Alright. Given that I can't tow an animal trailer right now, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to go ahead and take that Electromax van with me by towing it in reverse. Bit of a dredge, but it'll get it back to Riverside where all of my temporary stuff is. Actually, I just had an idea. So the turkeys in this animal trailer, I'd just leave them here. Just leave them here, why not? There's no need to just let them die. I can build a temporary animal shelter for them right here. There's all the necessary stuff inside this building. So what I'm going to do is grab a couple of planks. Grab one, because there's planks all over the place in here. Grab 4 planks. So we are now going to create a temporary animal zone. And for that, these 4 planks on the floor. I have a silly idea. I'm emptying out some of these crates. I'm going to use these crates as fences for a temporary animal zone. It's easier than building fences. Oops. Yeah, drop it. Okay. Okay, so I've got basically in this corner, I've got a wall of crates with one way in. So all I gotta do is get some nails now. Plenty of boxes of nails all over the place. Of course, now that I need one, I remember seeing some over here. There we go, box of nails. Open up a box of nails, and I've already got a hammer to hand, so I can make some troughs. So all you need for a successful animal zone to last for quite a while is a trough full of food and a trough full of water. Pull up the building menu, go to carpentry, go to farming, and we got ourselves a short wooden feeding trough. I just put one of those right here. Put another one of those right here. Fill one up with food, fill one up with water, and then put the turkeys down here, and they are set for, well, not for life, but for a very long time. And because I'm going to be coming back here a lot, that means the turkeys will, I'll have plenty of opportunities to take care of them. Just leave those box of nails there, and then, what do I need? Now I need a bucket, I need a scythe to get grass to fill up that, trough for them to eat. Scythe, right there. I already found one, but now I found another. So all you gotta do to scythe grass is just right-click on some grass and hit scythe grass. Look at that, you're taking 9 tiles at a time. So I'm gonna hit 4 sets of 9 tiles. That's gonna like over-encumber me with tons and tons and tons of grass. Turkeys don't eat that much, so this is gonna be more than enough for them for a long time. Now they just need some water. I go grab me a bucket. There's a sink right here. Fill this up. I also have some 2 liters, my own 2 liter and then another one here. I'm gonna fill those up with water too. Probably faster to go around this way. Alright, today is the 12th. What do I have for the skill show tonight? Take a look in a minute here. Alright, I should only need to do that one more time and they will be set. While I am walking over here, check my TV guide. Today is the 12th. We have nothing today. Right? Not going insane? That's correct. Yeah, tonight the Life and Living TV is showing the stupid, the one where it tells you how to build a campfire. It doesn't give you any skills, so. It is what it is, no big deal. I really wish they'd just do away with that one, but, oh well. Yeah, no, I only saw just now saw you gotta use a sports car to tow. The Corvette, obviously best engine in the game. I'm not going to call it a Cosset. It's a friggin' Corvette. Use the Corvette is, that was one of the reasons I was actually kind of disheartened not to see any sports cars in the parking lot of the bar there. Because that's your best chance at sports cars in Riverside. And, alas, we'll find another one. There's plenty of other places to find them. Okay, so that is a feeding trough filled up with, 30 liters of water. That's perfectly fine. That's more than enough than they'll need for a couple of months. I'm gonna scythe just a little more grass. Alright. Now they are completely going to be set. So all I've got to do is create a zone now. Just create a 3x3 here. Call it Turkey, Electro Turkey. Or Turkey Max, yeah, this is Turkey Max. Turkey Farm at Electro Max. So Turkey Max has 31 liters of water and 21 units of food. So all I got to do is move the turkeys over by hand now. Have a bite of stir fry. I really wish small animals like turkeys, you could just put them into a sack. Sure, have it make it so it increases their stress or whatever, but if you just toss them in a sack real quick, and then put them somewhere. Hell of a lot more efficient than hand carrying the things. Don't look up what they do to chicks, baby roosters, baby chickens. They do a lot worse than put them in sacks. I'll tell you that much. Because you got to be efficient when you're dealing with that many small animals. Boy howdy, do chicken farms know something about efficiency. Whichever one is making the wah sound is the one that's stressed. Now, I have noticed that some turkeys just stay stressed for the rest of their lives. I do hope that doesn't count as these ones. But we'll see. Yeah, and unfortunately, the one that's stressed is the male. So I can't just chuck them off into I can't send them off to the next dimension because I need a breeding pair. Now, if you pet animals, they lose some of their stress goes away. But like I was saying before, I'm pretty sure that there are glitches where animals will just stay stressed for the rest of their lives. So, all right, that is one empty animal trailer there. All right, and that is how to make a temporary animal shelter. I say temporary, but that'll last several months right there. And I'm using crates to box them in, so they are quite boxed in now. They cannot get out. So even if a zombie comes along, they won't go scattering all over the place. Now, I do not know if this is going to be the case forever, but I do know that the whatever mechanic makes it so chickens require a coop does not apply to them if they're kept indoors. So keeping these guys indoors behind a metal wall, perfectly fine. God help us if the Indy Stone nerfs that. Refill one of my plastic bottles of water here. One last thing I'm going to do while I'm here in this area is there is a water cooler in the other building. I'm going to pop inside and grab that real quick because the water cooler... I'm also going to leave this side here so that next time I come by the turkeys I can feed them easy. What I was saying about the water cooler, I'm going to fill that up with cow's milk. So that's 15 liters cow's milk. That is it's all the food I'll need for a long time. Okay, that taken care of. This is already hooked up. Hey! That was an accidental pressing of Q right there. Everybody has a tendency to do it. This is going to be a little tough, but you see, I just find it unbelievable right now that you can tow another heavy-duty vehicle, one of the biggest in the game. You can tow it just perfectly fine if you're going backwards, but nah, you can't tow an animal trailer. That's called having fun. We're not allowed to have fun here. This is a video game where you have to suffer. Alright. Probably already got clocked by a couple zombies, which is not the best thing right now because I'm fatigued. Damn it. I can't fight all these guys. I'm gonna come back for the cooler later. The cooler is just going to be a nice 15 liters of cow's milk that I can transfer around with me when I go on my expedition. Oh shit. That's not good. That's not good at all. Bless my dumb heart. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to have to come back. I'm going to have to come back because that's a lot of zombies that have clocked me. And I'm at stage 2 fatigue, halfway to 3. I'm not combat effective right now. Just gonna come back for the van tomorrow. Ugh, I needed to sleep anyway, so it's fine. I can now sleep in peace knowing that the van is ready for the expedition tomorrow. Alright, middle of the night task. Finish off my stir fry and read some book. Read until 4 a.m. Pop back to sleep. So I'm now down to 23 fatigue at 7 a.m. That's a pretty good cycle for somebody with a restless sleeper. Turn on the TV, switch to Life and Living, and would you look at that, we got program. So that means this will be the last time I need to watch the 6 a.m. show. And quote-unquote 6 a.m. I'm watching the 6 a.m. show at 7:10 a.m. Cooking level 3. We are done with the show. So now we only have to worry about Life and Living if it's an 1800 show that's relevant to us, which is great. Great, great, great. Fewer time constraints is better. Alright, what do we got? We got a steak pizza, and that's about it. So this fridge is almost done. I'm going to go ahead and empty it out. And head back to base, or head back to where I was dropping stuff off in Riverside. Get myself a pizza slicer. Oh yeah, so we got rain. That's good. The rain will fill up all these water troughs that are, see, look at that. That one's already getting filled. It's great. We can actually open up the, animal zone and see. Available water is just increasing by the second. So that's, anybody with an outdoor trough is set for life now. Of course, our main zone over there does not have any outdoor troughs. That's alright. They've got, like, I don't know, 400 liters. So they're set for a few months regardless, so. My pizza is still thawing. I'm going to go ahead and... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and milk one of these cows. They're right in front of me. Why not? I'm going to go ahead and milk a cow into one of my 2 liters and drink a 2 liter of cow's milk. That will fix my proteins, too. Hello, Holstein cows. Where are my 2 liters at? There we are. Okay, this one's not producing milk. This one is producing milk. So now I have 2 liters full of cow's milk. The stupid game put cow's milk into my water bottle. That's silly. But it still counts as water. So I'll still auto-drink it. Okay. I'm just going to drink one of these 2 liters straight up. That's going to get me lots of calories, lots of proteins. When you're surviving on cow's milk, what you usually want to do is drink it in 300 milliliter increments. Or specifically to somebody who's surviving on cow's milk and you have heavy eater, right? Because 300 liters of cow's milk will reduce 15 hunger. So if you get like a fountain cup or a bowl, fountain cup's the most storage efficient that I've noticed. So you get fountain cups, you fill them up with cow's milk. Every time you drink a fountain cup full of cow's milk, you are reducing 15 hunger. So you basically just respond to your hunger modal by drinking some cow's milk from the fountain cup. That'll set you for life. You won't be gaining enough proteins to manage that indefinitely. So sometimes you have to overdrink, but otherwise that'll keep you up in a great spot. Huh. The cows that were supposed to be in this zone have fled. I'm going to go ahead and pull them back in real quick. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm just going to expand the zone, because I can do that. That's great. I love it. I'm just going to go to the animal zone measurement here, and just add 1 zone right here, so that I get the bull back inside. Actually, hang on. No, I don't. Cancel out. Damn it, not quite, can't quite make it. So I'll go this far, and then the Angus cow is back inside the zone. Okay. So look at that, I checked the zone again, and we've got... Oh, crap, I just connected them. Oh, crap, okay, that's... So, alright, you see that I've connected the zones now. So you see what's happening? The Holstein bull is coming over here to attack the Seminola bull. Dumb fucking things. God bless them. There's even a gate between them, but they're gonna fight each other now. Ah, I just messed up all my zones. Okay. Alright, you know what? This is stupid, but I can't risk my Holstein bull getting killed. I can't risk my Holstein bull getting killed. I'm going to take the Silmental bull over. I'm going to put him out to pasture. I didn't want to have to do this, but wait a minute. No, I don't have to do that. So what I can do, I'm just going to bring him around to where the sheep are. Because right now I don't want to start killing cows until my butchery is at a higher, or until my butchery is at least got a skill buff, right? Because butchering a cow is like tons of butchering experience. You want to, if you can manage, you want to hold off doing that till you've read a book. That's a kind of important thing, kind of. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this cow. Otherwise I'd kill him, because I don't want to risk him killing my Holstein bull. I'm just going to take his ass up here to where the other useless sheep are. Drop him off over there. I'll come back someday and butcher him when I have the book. So this is already... Basically, we have already wasted... I don't want to say wasted. We have spent more time than I feel comfortable with screwing around with animals before we explore the map. But now the animals are secure. It is now priority number 1 for me to get my food sorted and then explore the map. Because literally every day that passes, after the first day of the game, every day that passes, you have a greater chance of a POI being looted and trashed. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and acquire my van, and we're going on an adventure. I'm going to take those 2 liters of cow's milk, throw them into my passenger... Well, actually, no. This is not going to be the vehicle that I'm using, so I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. So we'll just have to kill a few zombies to secure this van again. Oops. This guy's got a knife in him. I'll take the knife. A paring knife. Lightweight knife. Ooh, that guy's got a Knox Distillery hat. The Knox Distillery hat is pitch black. Perfect for my set. Hard to see. It's the middle of the day, but because of the storm, I'm losing visibility. Alright, give me that hat. Look at that, I match. I'm bloody, I'm soaked, but I'm looking pretty. I like it. Now, in a storm this heavy, you got a couple of factors to consider. The rain is going to make it harder to hear around you, and it's going to narrow your view cone just a little bit. Otherwise, and you're going to get wet if you stay outside too long. If you get wet and you stay wet for too long, you'll get sick. So pay attention to your wetness noodle. Go inside, have a seat in your car, let yourself dry out. Alright, back to our Riverside location we go. We load up our Electromax van, slice that pizza up, and we go on our adventure. What was the frequency for the 96.4? Checking the radio, see if we got no warnings that I could see about the power grid. That's alright. We don't want to worry about the power grid just yet. It's always possible it could shut off tomorrow. So we got weather continuing throughout the day tomorrow. And all these zombies over here, ain't no big deal. I can just go right past them. Even though I'm going over off-road, it's fine. Just gotta make sure I don't lose too much momentum. Past the brucks of those zombies. I'm now going to take this guy down to the gas station so I can fill them all up. Yeah, it's not that bad. Just got to be able to know how to... actually, I think the old tires on this thing have made it much easier to tow off-road, surprisingly. The lower whatchamacallit, friction. What am I going to eat? Let's have a popsicle, shall we? Got a little friend over here. Say hello to our friend. Alrighty, Electromax Franklin Voline with a fair bit of storage in the trunk. Actually, it's got almost a perfect trunk for a van. Perfect trunk for a van is, for somebody with organized, is 160. And I got 152, so all I gotta do is make sure I don't take any hits on the side of the van, because that's how you lose storage space. Ooh, those match jeans. I'll leave those behind. Shell size jeans. And I got another friend coming up here. They'll come crawling out of the woodwork when you drive by with your heavy-duty vehicles. Philip, lay down on the ground, please. Do a quick zombie check around the corner here. Alright, we're looking alright. Gonna gas my boy up. Oh, hello. Glad I didn't stay fast-forwarded for too long. Right this way, sir. Get out of my way before I kill you. I always try not to kill zombies in any area that I'm going to be driving over, because I don't like taking damage to my suspension or tires. Alright, we are full. Let's see if we need to program in the Emergency broadcast, yes. 96.4.
Our interview with former President Clinton. This week, he hosted his second annual country meeting people throughout the world to spend time saving lives, solving problems.
There we go. Alright, now just a question of what I need to bring from one van to the other. I've already got a lot of stuff in here that's a bit superfluous. Reading material, that's given. I'm definitely taking that. Perishables that I've already thawed, I'm taking those. I know I have the pizza cutter in the house that I've been sleeping in. So I'm going to go there, cut the pizza there. Nothing else in here that I worry about right now. Don't care about too much of this. I've already read the Generator magazine. Ooh. How dare you break one of my windows. You bastard. Bitch, get out here. Don't you break another one of my windows. Oi. Bitch! I told you not to break my friggin' windows. I hate it when they break my windows because there's no fixing these. Once these windows are broken, they're broken forever. Devs were kind enough to add glass making as a profession, but not a way to make glass for the glass that breaks, like these big old window panes. We have attracted quite a few friends by our refueling activities. Let's go ahead and deal with them now. I need my gas station clean, even though it'll still be, there'll be plenty of respawns by the time I get back. Just want a clean gas station, that's all I'm asking for. Never gets old. Alright, I'm actually going to hold on to that gas can. Definitely want it. Nice purple hoodie. Okay, so, gas can. Just need some duffel bags now. Well, you know what? These duffel bags aren't the best. I'm just going to take some reading material here. A couple of books. A griddle pan, an extra knife. Pillow, box of nails. I don't need fishing one. I actually have another copy of that. Zapper, reading material, why not? No, I'll save that. It's an electrical engineering magazine. I'm not going to have any use for that for a very long time. Rubber hose, definitely. Battery spare. Cereal. A couple extra bandages. Pair of scissors. Club hammer is kind of low damage, so I'm actually going to hold off on that. It's better weapons. Two, none of these. I don't need it. Well, foraging too, maybe? No. Pickaxe. Not yet. Not yet. And a zombie. Get over here, you. Actually, I'm overloaded. Shit. I'm gonna have to drop some stuff. Damn it. Okay, I'm combat effective now. Let's go. Come over here to the pile, would you? I'll just kill you here. Alright, where was I? Pick my stuff back up. So some of this stuff's going to go in the glove compartment of my expedition van. Some of it's just going to go straight in the straight on the passenger seat. And another zombie. See if I can't empty my passenger seat real quick. Okay, now I can fight. Let's go. Okay, none of this needs to go directly into the trunk. I'm just going to put it in the, mix the glove compartment and the passenger seat. Dry, non-perishable foods into the passenger seat with the book, reading material. Okay, that's a couple of extra hands. I don't think we need more than that. Pillow under the driver's seat. Rope, rubber hose, scissors. Spare band-aids. Spare tire iron. And ratchet wrench. Okay, that is a full glove compartment and a halfway full passenger seat. That is an expedition van ready for an expedition. 12 nails, more than enough. Need any of the rest of this. Pickaxe is useful, but a little longer term. These claw hammers I will put on the... and the whetstone. Okay, that is everything. Oh, I got 2 copies of Zapper magazine. I will just leave one in the van here. That feels good. I have no idea if the power will still be on when I get back from my expedition. If it is, then I got some, I got a freezer full of stuff there. If it's not, I got a freezer full of fertilizer there. Alright, I am now taking my van to the temporary house at the edge of town, where I'm going to stay the night, and then take my leave of the town. Okay, steak pizza. Where is my pizza cutter? I could have swore I had a pizza cutter here. I know I saw one in one of these houses. I'm going to sprint to one of the other houses real quick because I know I saw a pizza cutter. It's actually necessary because, honestly, 170 hunger reduction on a pizza, there's no efficient way to do that. Like, you would have to let your hunger decay to really, really low numbers in order to actually efficiently eat that, which I can't do. I'm just going to cut it into slices, which is what you're supposed to do. See, I don't normally bother with carrying around a pizza slicer because how many chances do you get to actually eat pizza in this game? Ooh, hotties. I'll take that. Why not? Bed with a pillow. No. I swear to everything in it, holy, there was a pizza cutter in one of these houses. Well, I've gaslit myself into thinking I had a pizza cutter. That's kind of silly. Well, you know what I can do, and it's stupid. I just overeat. I don't got much of a choice. I'm not gonna go digging through all the local houses for a pizza cutter. I know I saw one, and I know I left it on the floor, but I'm not gonna go digging any further. I got more important things to do right now. I shall just eat this pizza straight. Eating a quarter of it put a lot of my stats up. Toss it in the fridge here. Alright, so with all these ingredients in my fridge that are already probably going bad, go ahead and toss them into a roast. Right, that is one hodgepodge of a roast, but it's got a little bit of everything in it. I'm going to call these Roast A because I both made them at the same time. That way I'll differentiate them between anything else I need to eat. And I'll just keep that cow's milk in my backpack. Any other really small form food? Nothing substantial, so I'm just going to leave the rest of this here for now. Come back for it later. This canned corned beef is great if I need protein, but I'm in a great place for protein right now. Suture needles, yes, I'm going to take those with me. That's the only thing in here that I think I will want to... These magazines, why not? Okay, I am sleeping now. Wait a minute. 1800 show. I know, I would have already missed it, but... Oh, it doesn't look like it worked. There must have been a TV on somewhere that played it. Wait a minute. No. It's not playing. Whatever. I missed... I think it was foraging. Oh well. It is alright. I'll go ahead and sleep. There's only so much you can do with the skill shows. And I've already gotten most out of them. Carpentry and cooking are level 3. What am I going to read? I'm going to read some of these magazines here. I believe my fatigue levels require me to sleep 3 times tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and sleep again now. I'll wake up at like 2 or 3. Now I'm already down to 20 fatigue, so I will have to wait a little bit to sleep again. Yeah. I want to be on top of my game when I depart for the adventure, so gonna go ahead and put these ones I've already read on the shelf. Hop on out to my van, grab something from the side seat. Still working on aiming, but I'm gonna take all these magazines and just put them away, read them tonight. That way I don't have to carry them with me. So there's Angler USA, Performance Auto Manual, Sparky's Radio Guide, and Zapper. All completed. It is 4 a.m. and I do not have enough fatigue to sleep. Which is annoying, but it is what it is. Get a bite to eat. And then I guess I'll finish reading the aiming book. Oh yeah, I'm at 196 out of 220. I will finish that relatively fast. Alright, aiming is finished, and I still don't quite have enough fatigue to sleep. Start reading welding until I get to 31.5 fatigue. I can sleep. Remember, you can't sleep if you're below 30 fatigue on the dot. So, there we go. Down to 18 fatigue, and it's 9 a.m. That is a long day ahead of me. I will leave aiming behind since I finished it, and welding is now my designated reading material. What else? I'm leaving the baseball cap behind. Okay. Just bringing some stuff from the fridge now. Roasts, pizza, beef patty. And what's in the freezer? I got some ice cream. I got some... I guess I'll eat the popsicles first and the ice cream next. And then I've got some other regular food. And then a whole bunch of dry food, so I've got food for days. Glove compartment's gonna get my suture needles. And my Hotties magazine. Highly doubt I'll get depressed enough to read that, but you never know. But, into the passenger seat. Okay, so, before we leave Riverside and go on our adventure to explore the map, we gotta explore the rest of Riverside first. I didn't get a chance to do that, so there's a couple of important POIs right in our backyard here that I gotta take an inventory of, see what's intact and what's been looted already. Alrighty here, we got the main shopping center. Only thing of interest to me is a sports store, looks intact. Oh, we got a police blockade, that's nice. It's alright, I can go around it. The U.S. Postal Service, or shall I say the FedEx store, is intact. That's a lot of magazine resources in there. The hotel is intact. There's not a lot of loot there, but there's a lot of lights to disassemble for electrical experience. All that's intact. There's a tool store there that's intact. Laundromat, don't care about that. We got the Gigamart coming up here. Gigamart looks intact. So you remember, with looted and trashed buildings, all the windows and doors will be busted out. So if you look at a building and you see just one door or window intact, then you know it's still intact, right? So that means all the most important resources here in Riverside are looking good. Just take a quick look at the back section here. Even the ice cream shop is good. So Riverside, looking good. I like it. I'm already somewhat done here. I'm just going to take a quick pass through the gated neighborhood. With the gated neighborhood, the best way to observe it, to see what's in it, is to pass through the north here. You can see most of the stuff, except for the cars in the parking lot, which, whatever. Most of the houses are looking good. There is a side way in here. A little bit dangerous. Lots of zombies there. I'm not going to take that. And there's a south way in, which is what I'll be taking to get back in here. Oh, look at that. We got a Corvette. Okay. So I'm going to use my Draw on the Map mod for the first time. I'm just going to mark that I got a Corvette right here. Just going to put a... Oh, I don't have any writing utensils. Okay, I'm just going to have to take a mental note then. Corvette on the one of the very far corner houses. Far south corner of the... Okay, here's a looted and trashed house. So this is what we're looking for. This house has got its garage door, all the windows busted out. So this is what a looted and trashed house looks like. Now, just remember, there's not going to be hardly any loot inside, and this can happen to any POI. So, like, some of the major places on the map that we actually want to hit eventually, you know, the military surplus store in Jametown. I've had that place get looted and trashed before, and man, was that disappointing to see. I even had that happen to me once before they introduced the mechanic of all the windows being busted out first. So I didn't even know. I fought my way through the Jametown horde, and I never knew that the place had already been looted and trashed. Like, that was saddening when that happened. That, disheartening to say the least. But, that's alright. That is all in the past now. The devs have done something somewhat sensible and at least made it so we can tell. Oh, we even have a survivor house there. That's a house that I would sometimes base in. And there's one that's looted and trashed, but it's alright. So we got 2 survivor houses on this side of town. That's great. That's good to know. Alright, we are done with Riverside. We have observed... Okay, let's check the school. I almost forgot the school. It's easy to forget the school because it's right in the middle, and you always assume it's going to be there. The school is intact. All I gotta do is check those back doors. We're good. Alright, Riverside is looking good, folks. We're going to take the south exit here, and we're going to go straight for Phallus Lake. That's my first place to go to. It's Phallus with an F. It's not a lake that's shaped like a, you know. All right. I have to check the radio. I've got to see if there's any mention of the power grid. Oh shit! Keep my eyes on the road. Get a frame rate drop if I try to drive too fast through the rain. Isn't it kind of funny that the rain is a bigger threat to our frame rate than it is anything else right now? Just saw somebody said something and it had 2 in it, but I couldn't make out the message. Never seen that before. I don't think it had anything to do with the blackout. Weather continues throughout the day. Heavy rain, thunderstorm, something something. Tomorrow, something something something. 68% something. From the something skies. Okay, when they say something skies, that's probably clear skies. So the rain will let up tomorrow. That's good. Sometimes you gotta make out what the message is by the form. Oh, God. Okay. So, what just happened? There was a herd of rabbits on the road. The devs do that intentionally. They put rabbits all over the road. That's where they spawn. And because I didn't see it, because they look just like puddles, I plowed through 5 of them. So now, let's take a look at the integrity of my hood. This van had a perfect hood when I picked it up. The van now has a 49% integrity on the hood. I hate rabbits in this game, man. I hate them so much. How many did I hit? 2, 3, 4. I hit 4 rabbits. And that cost me half of the integrity of my hood. That is just what this game is right now. But I'm not going to leave them on the road because otherwise I will run over their corpses later on. Take some more damage. And not only do I gotta pick them up now. If you guys ever see me engage in casual violence against rabbits, this is why. It's simple revenge. Those horrific A-type selected mammals that don't even care for their own young. Yeah, those things. A whole bunch of dead rabbits I'm tossing into my trunk now. Maybe I'll find a butchering book, and I'll be able to butcher them, get some butchering experience, so this won't be a net negative. No idea. We'll find out. All I know is if I see any more rabbits in the middle of the road, I'm going to get out and kill them by hand before they go anywhere near my van. I know, right? Just flatten the things. I wish they had made it so that they don't damage your hood. The devs have been informed of this, like, multiple times, and they've done nothing. So, I'm... oh well. Adversarial relationship with these devs, to say the least. They make a game that I enjoy so much, but they screw with me. They screw with me so much. That's it. That's it. You all pissing me off. That's right. Get into the forest. Stay there. You know, I finished reading the aiming book. I probably should have brought my M9 with me. Only to shoot at the friggin' rabbits. If nothing else, they'll run away from the sound of the bullet faster than anything else. See, that just blows my mind. We had a perfect condition van. Hasn't been touched by a zombie. And now its hood, the most important part of it, is down to half. Alright, here is what I like to call the global crossroads. It's not quite the center of the map, but it's a place where you've got several roads that will take you to important places that intersect. So, coming around this bend here, we're going to see a T intersection that takes us south. This road right here will take you either to Muldraw or West Point, without dealing with the roadblocks on the highway. So this road going south, in fact, that's probably the road I'm going to come back by. So that's a good, important intersection to know about, especially if you're basing in Riverside. And then if we continue down this direction, we'll head to Phallus Lake. Phallus Lake has, if you go through the main town road, you'll come out on the other side on your way to Jametown. But you can also go south after you get to the main road and end up in Muldraw as well. So there's a couple different ways to get to Muldraw that way. Also, before you get to Phallus Lake, there is a house up here that is relatively undefended. So if I had not slept several times, that is where I would be going to sleep temporarily. Almost always has a pillar there, plenty of chances for him to spawn. And here we are, Phallus Lake. Lake doesn't look like a phallus, but that's okay. I have a few buddies who like to compare things. They look like phalluses. Shout out to Panaka, you know who you are. Alright, here we are at the gas station at the front of town. Looking good, looking good. If I needed to fill up, I could clear all those zombies out. I'm at 3/4 of a tank, I'll be fine. Because I also have in the trunk a, whatchamacallit. I have a full can of gas in the trunk, so. We got the general store, we got the tool store, both intact. Restaurant looks good. The miscellaneous shops here. Some perishables there, not really worth it. In front of the farming and roll supply, we've got a sports car. I think this one is a 500 horsepower engine. No idea if I'll have keys to it. But yeah, the farming and rural supply store, all intact. Plenty of seeds there if you care about agriculture. I'm on the fence about whether I actually care about it. Now here is our first target. This is a bookstore. There's almost never any zombies around it. I love it. It doesn't have a lot of loot, but it's a bookstore. That means it's got books in it. I like books. Books are fun. So I'm just gonna... Look at that, tailoring 1. We've already got something useful. I'm just going to leave the books that reduce stress and unhappiness on the floor and just take all the skill books. It won't even be a full inventory. Huh, look at that. Key to the Chevalier Knoll outside. Glass making, 3 and 4. It's a marginally useful skill, but it's horrifically unfinished. Tailoring, I already have a copy of 1. I actually did, at the end of my 42.7 run, I did manage to get some glass making in. And I was able to make it useful because I had enough vinegar to create jars of food. Jars of food last almost a full year. Maintenance 3, that's good. Okay. We're eating pretty good with the books here. Magazines. Oh, a Welder Monthly. I've already got a Zapper. Growing Your Own, yes please. Copy of that already read. See, it's a good thing I read the magazines that I already have before I left. That way I know to leave behind what I don't need. Yeah, so I am going to come back here at some point and just pick up all the rest of these books to complete my library. But that's for when I return to Fallish Lake with a bigger vehicle to loot from. Right now, just want to get what's going to be relevant to me in the near-term future. This is a key to the dart. I'll take it, why not? It's a perfect-looking dart. Okay. Leaving before those zombies even get to me. And I've already got a collection of little books here. Toss them into my passenger seat. And I'm going to take the magazines I picked up and toss them into my duffel bag. They are my next reading material. Get the magazines out of the way sooner rather than later. So we've got a sports bar here. Sometimes can spawn sports cars. Not very many. I'm not seeing any, so... Always keeping an eye out for a sports car since I didn't get one. There is the one Chevalier Cassette that I saw in Riverside, so at least I got that to fall back on. I've had runs where I've had lots of sports cars spawn, but no keys to any of them, and I just had to wait until I could grind mechanics to a high enough level to hotwire them. That's fine. Honestly, I'm not even that worried about having a sports car until a little bit later anyway. I've been able to get by without towing trailers. Oh, this is not the way to Jametown. You can get to Jametown this way, but you have to take a back road, and it's slower. I need to stay on the main road south. This way. And I'm getting a little hungry. What am I eating next? How's about a popsicle times 2? Losing frame rate because all this rain. Fatigue holding up. It's near the end of the day. Today's the 14th. What have I got? 14th, trapping is the skill show at 1800. I could not care less about trapping if you made me. You could have a gun to my head and I'd be like, I don't know, I don't really want to do trapping. And this is the road to Jametown. It's different from the other one, you can tell by the trees. There's always trees at the corner of the road there. So Jametown, literally just one thing there that's really important, and that is the military surplus store, which, please don't be looted and trashed. There's better places to find actual military gear, but there's some specific stuff that you have the greatest chance of finding in Jametown, and that is the things like the angle-headed flashlight, or handy knives, or multi-tools. I think those have some of the greatest chances of spawning in the military surplus store. Which is ironic, because all the military zombies that you can kill at the checkpoints and whatnot, I ain't never seen none of those with angle-headed flashlights or multi-tools or anything like that. Yeah, I've seen them with webbing. I've even seen a couple of them with guns, but never anything like that. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Just gotta have differentiation between your loot sources here. It's a chicken farm. I don't have any capability of rescuing the chickens right now, unfortunately. And we are coming up on Jametown. You can tell when you see the road straighten out here. Oh, hang on. So, we got a bunch of zombies over here. And we got a survivor event. The one with the bag is a fast shambler right there. And he's got a sheet sling bag. Now, a sheet sling bag on a survivor zombie is going to be the smallest bag. So this guy's not going to have too much. But he's going to have some. And that's actually, in my opinion, my calculus, that is worth stopping for. It's possible to run into survivor zombies with military backpacks. That would have been an amazing thing to find. But even just a sheet sling bag is good. So I'm just getting... Oh, I one-shot him. That's perfect. Alright, give me your bag. Ah, shit! Okay, I can't take it. I couldn't eat it. In a perfect world, I would just yeet his bag and just get the hell out of here. But no, I gotta do a little grind now. Fine. I can handle these guys. Now the slow shamblers are catching up, so we're just gonna have to deal with them. It's alright. Oh crap, I'm out of water. Got dehydrated, okay. I have a cow's milk and a carton. I'm gonna drink a little bit of that. Endurance is holding up alright. They've now saturated my van, so I have no choice but to pull them off. I'm okay with it. If he wants to do that. Who the hell? Oh, there's one in the bushes. Sneaky little bastard. God bless 5.1 surround sound. There goes my first tool break. And just drop that on the floor. Can't do anything with it. I am exerted. I've got a bit of exertion built up here, but I'm still combat effective, and I do not want my van to get overrun, so fighting through it. Alright, now, actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and steal this guy's bag. Yeah, alright, got it. We're out of here. Took a little bit longer than it should have. Would have been nice to be able to just yeet that guy's bag, but oh well. Let's see what we got. A bunch of books, exactly what we wanted. Foraging 1, that's cool. I will put that, I'll just put all these books over here on my passenger seat. The passenger seat's getting full. So what that means is now that my passenger seat's getting full, oh, I got a duplicate. Grabbing the duplicate, I'm going to throw it out. No need to carry a duplicate of the book that I already have. I'm going to move my food, dry food, from the passenger seat to my backpack. And just put nothing but skill books in the side seat here. Beef jerky. It's good to have. Annotated map. Let's take a look at that real quick. That also this I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly where that is. That's a small chunk of the map, so couldn't tell you. I'm going to go ahead and put his sheet sling bag into the trunk and put some of the other stuff that I don't need right now into it. Okay, we have now arrived in Jametown, actually. To the south, we got a small neighborhood that's out of the way. And to the north, we've got the beginnings of a massive horde of zombies that we are going to have to deal with eventually. What am I going to do here? I've got taking a bite to eat, and I am going to get rid of these cans of soda. Cans are small. I can just transfer the liquids into a 2-liter here. This is going to be a little silly. I'm just going to take the rest of the cow's milk that's in this carton, toss it in with the soda. Basically, soda and milk, it's disgusting to mix them, but it is they're both liquids that reduce your hungriness. So it probably doesn't taste very good, but it will reduce my hunger. All right, get rid of this carton and pop can, all this crap, drop it on the ground. All right, we've consolidated some of our liquid sources. Put this dry food into my sheet sling that's in the trunk here. Okay. Looks good. So I'm now moving up, and my alright. Gonna have to have all my focus on this for navigating this group. So we've got a restaurant here and a pharmacy, and then around the corner we got military surplus store. There's an awning that prevents me from seeing the windows, so I gotta hop out, and the windows are intact. Military surplus store is looking good. So I have a tactic for Jametown. It's workable. I like it, and it gets the job done. With all these zombies here, I'm gonna sheepdog them a little bit. Sheepdogging is a process where you drive real close to them to get the attention of as many as possible. And I'm going to toot the horn over here so that I get the attention of the ones that are... There's a whole bunch in the forest behind the place. So I'm going to toot right here. And now I'm going to start backing up, and I'm going to get on this road. See all these idiots in the forest? I'm going to get all of them out of the forest. And I'm just going to start slowly driving here and tooting the horn. So the objective here is to get as many of these zombies away from the surplus store as possible, so that when I come back here, they won't be stacked up in front of the door. I'll still have to fight through a lot of them, but nowhere near as much if I'm successful here. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of zombies. This is the second hottest spot we're going to deal with early game. This is nothing compared to the checkpoint, but that's alright. So, actually I'm going to sheepdog once. So what that means is I'm going to loop around here and lure them back over here. And give myself... Oh shit, I missed that one. Rain is not helping me in this regard. Okay, so this is giving me a better chance to get the slow shamblers. So otherwise they'll lose interest. Alright, and now, this road that I'm on now is going to lead me out of Jametown. So I'm basically just leading these zombies out of Jametown. And when I come back to Jametown to hit the military surplus store, a huge chunk of these zombies I won't have to deal with, at least not initially. Now they may distribute, and some of them might return to where they'll be annoying for me, but many of them will just stay out here. And I have no further use to use this particular road in the future. So, mission success, as far as I'm concerned. We've made Jametown much easier to deal with when we return to it. Now, what is my next objective? I'm going to come out. This is going to take me to the highway. I think it's Interstate 70. Forget the exact name, but it's a highway. A highway that, if I go north on it, will take me to Brandenburg, where I want to go eventually, but not just yet. I want to observe the rest of the cities. I want to observe Rosewood. I want to observe, Rosewood, Marchbridge, Muldraugh, and then West Point. I do not care about Louisville because I cannot get into it. I can't get into Louisville quickly. Like, if I were to try to get into Louisville just to observe it, it would take me so long that it wouldn't even be that. Wouldn't be much of a point. Everything would be looted and trashed already. The looted and trashed mechanic that I'm trying to get ahead of reaches its peak right as the zombie population does, which is, I believe, 28 days into the game. So we are 5 days into the game right now, so we're already starting to see a couple of houses now. We'll, jury's out yet as to whether we're going to see it for any of the major loot centers. Where I might actually end up sleeping for tonight is the fire station in Rosewood, because if I take the highway south here, I'll come by Rosewood, and that will give me a chance to go down the main town center, and then at the end of the town road is the fire department. So that is my current goal. Oh crap. I don't feel comfortable trying to sneak past these guys just with the van.
Hey!
Are you just gonna ignore me? Get over here. Hey! I'm talking to you. What's going on here? Are you just trying to block my door? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of there. That's more like it. Back to sleep. Checking for we don't have a tire iron, unfortunately. This is always, whenever you see one of these cars with the missing wheel, sometimes you see a tire iron. But nothing like that. It's alright, we can go past it. I did take the jack. The jack is something that I've actually had trouble finding in a couple of my runs. So I'm going to go ahead and toss that in the trunk. Alrighty. What's going to expire next? I'm going to go ahead and continue eating the pizza here. The roasts I just made should be fine for quite a bit. I will probably toss them in the freezer when I get to the Rosewood Fire Department. Rosewood Fire Department is a place a lot of players go to. Anybody familiar with it will know that there's a nice dormitory on the second floor. It's got a fridge and it's got a whole bunch of beds. There's a pretty good chance of there being at least one bed with a pillow too. Oh crap! That's another survivor zombie event right there. You can always tell by the concentration of zombies. They're always very close together. So I'm gonna get out real quick and take a look for anybody with a backpack. Hello. I see somebody with a satchel. I think that's our target. This green one here with the sweater and the yeah, okay. I'm gonna see if I can aggro that one specifically. I have conspicuous, so it's really hard to stealth. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I didn't even get her attention. However, that might be a good thing. Because now what I can do is I can get the attention of all these zombies and just lure them away. Yeah, okay, I'm splitting up the group. Hello. We're coming up on a crossroads with the mall. I'm not really interested in the mall, but I am interested in this zombie survivor event here. And I just hit stage 1 fatigue. That's not good. Do I have some... I don't have any caffeine pills or anything. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to go ahead... No, I can't do that. I can't chug the rest of this, this milk soda. This sucks. It sucks to be tired right now. There's our girl with the bag. I've gotten her attention, but I don't want her to be going that way. Let's see if I can do something creative here. She is a slow shambler. That gives me some options. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna get her attention and make her lunge at me. Wait a minute, that's not her. I never got her attention. I'm just pulling them all away from her right now. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't even have to do anything too creative here. Look at that. So, I got everybody's attention. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hop this fence and disappear into these trees. and I'm going to run through the trees. Now, you might notice I'm not bumping into any of the trees. I'm not taking any scratches. That's because I'm using walk to. If you right-click and hit walk to, and then you walk and you select an area, and then you just start running, your character will automatically avoid all of the bushes and trees and things that can scratch you and slow you down. So, good thing to know. Hotkey for walk to is Y. So I tap Y, and I walk to some place on the other side of a bunch of trees and bushes. Character will avoid all of them. So all those zombies that were chasing me, they're now just stuck in the middle of all those stupid trees and bushes. So I'm coming back around now. I'm going to clear out my van, because there are a couple of zombies that are interested in my van. I can deal with these guys at stage 1 fatigue, that's fine. Come here. Get her attention, split her up. Oh yeah. Remember I said I could handle these 4. I can always make a stupid mistake. I think when I discovered about the little trick about walk to, that is one of the weirdest discoveries I ever made. Like, I was only using walk to like walk somewhere while I was moving things between bags at the time, right? And I was just like, wait a minute, why is my character just automatically avoiding everything? That's so wild. Alright, so we have successfully split up everybody from that big group of zombies. So all I gotta do now... Okay, everybody except for the last 4 here. So we just made a group of zombies go from, like, I don't know, 20 to 4. And I even have a fence to boot. And you know, I'm getting tired. There's a house right here. I'm probably going to try to sleep in this house. I didn't make it to Muldraw, that's fine. Or, not Muldraw, Rosewood. That's fine. Got a place I can sleep right here. I'm starting to get thirsty, too. Thank goodness for this fence. This fence has saved me. Alright, ladies. Let's see if that was worth it or not. I have a satchel, and look at all these books. Jody West, thank you for your books. We got Carpentry 3, Butchering 5, Cooking 2, First Aid 2 and 4, Napping 1. I don't think I've had Napping 1 for a very long time in this game. My passenger seat library is growing dense indeed. Alright, yeah, catch you later, dude. Thanks for watching. I'm going to go ahead and drop the duplicate books here. I've got Cooking 2 already. I'm going to have to move my book library to the trunk. There's just so many books that I'm picking up here. More than I ever thought. Alright, books into the trunk. So what reason I have a library, right, is so that I can see all of the books that I have right now. And I can know what to throw out. So we can see here I've got 2 copies of Tailoring 1. Everything else I've got on lockdown here. It's Tailoring 1. That, toss it. I'll read it, toss it. And toss the stuff, the secondary stuff, into this here bag. And I got a magazine out of that. Okay, looking good. I'll take a satchel here, fill it up with those rabbit corpses. I hear somebody coming. Shit. There you are. Okay. I heard footsteps. My auditory saved me there. If I had not been recognizing those footsteps, you would have come around the corner and I would have been having a bad time. This is what stage 2 fatigue combat looks like. I can barely push a dude over. Alright. I kind of like that shirt. I'll leave it there. Why not? Man, we're eating good. We are eating good. I'm gonna go ahead and drink the rest of this milk soda here. Didn't recover any fatigue, but it got rid of all my thirst and hunger. I'm actually not going to drive my van up to the house, because I don't want to attract... The van has a large sound radius. I don't want to attract anyone else that I don't have to right now. At my current fatigue, I am only ever so slightly combat effective. Like, I'm not even going to dignify this by calling it combat effective. I'm capable of killing a few zombies. That's how I'll put it. I'm going to use the fence. Fences are a lifesaver sometimes. Alright, come on there, bird. He's going to rush. Miss, I'm going to smash him. He's dead. Hop back over the fence and let this guy hop back over with me. He's going to rush, he's going to miss, I'm going to smash him. He's dead. Okay. There's a zombie sitting next to the house here. I'm going to rush him. This is dangerous, but if I can get him while he's... I missed him. Damn it. Okay. If you can hit them while they're still in the process of getting up, it counts as a ground hit. Oh, crap. There's a lot of them in there. I picked the wrong house. I'm going to use this railing to my advantage here. Come on over. Alright, so what happened is I heard a lot of pounding and then I heard a door break. So there's definitely a large quantity of them. Question is how many? That 3 could have been all of them. No, there's one more. I hear him. Where is he? Is he going down for the... on my 6? There, okay, we got... I heard a male, so we've got at least 2 more to deal with. Crap, I just hit stage 2 fatigue. Not good. Oh no, I've been at stage 2. Okay. Did the window just break? Didn't see any... That was the second floor. So there's still one on the second floor who has not yet come downstairs. Okay. I definitely picked the wrong house. It's alright, it happens sometimes. I hate it when they're upstairs, because that means I could go up these stairs and it could be right there. Where's the light switch for this area? See one in the backyard there. I'm gonna go deal with it now. Oh god, there's... Oh, okay, fuck this. I picked the wrong house. I picked the wrong house. I do not have the ability to kill all those zombies. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I'm gonna go ahead and bail. I did not want to do this, but it is a situation that calls for just sleeping in my van. Sleeping in your van is a terrible quality sleep, especially for somebody with a restless sleeper. But I don't have much of a choice right now. I got one zombie coming from the south. I'm going to deal with it. I'm not yet at stage 3 fatigue, so I can kill a single zombie. It's going to be a bit... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits. And I'm at short blunt. What am I? Oh shit, I'm not fighting another one. Getting in the van. Come on, start, baby. Start. Okay, she started. We're out of here. I'm just going to go up the street. This was, it was worth it. We got a lot of books out of that. Got at least half a dozen books. So we have a couple of zombies here from that neighborhood. I'm going to keep going back. I'm going to backtrack quite a bit because I don't know what's up ahead. Bless it. Okay. This feels like a good spot. Now, if a zombie does find me while I'm trying to sleep, I will be woken up by the loud slamming sounds on my door. See if I can even get out of stage 3 fatigue like this. Okay, no, I'm still at stage 1 fatigue. That's restless sleeper for you right there. So, let us consider our options here. If I spend too much longer sleeping, I'm already out of water. I made a stupid mistake and did not bring a spare bottle of water. That was a bit of a doof. I'll go ahead and start my morning with the rest of this pizza. Alright, you know what? I am going to go ahead and fight my way into that house, because that house is the closest house that I have to clearing in the area. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to ignore the rest of these zombies. I'm going to sprint inside and get a drink of water, because I have the thirst debuff already, and that's stacking with the fact that I'm still tired. So that is making me difficult to fight, or it's making it difficult for me to fight. Come on, let me fill up my bottle, would you? Alright, I'm good. Hey, at least I got the guy down from upstairs here. Alrighty then. Let's see if that pulled anybody else. Shit. Scared me. Come on, open the door. Fuck, okay. I'm gonna go around. I'll use the fence to deal with these guys. Come on. Hey. Alright, you want to do this mano-a-mano? Let's do that. Break another window. Fine, whatever. Shit. Doesn't always work. Sometimes you miss. Sometimes that happens. Okay. I don't really care about the loot on these guys. You see, I should have known better than to come back to this place. It's sunk cost fallacy at this point. Like, I'm at fatigue 1. It's gonna be 2 before long. And I just feel like the more I keep fighting, the more are gonna come out of the woods that I just led them all into. I mean, imagine having a good night's sleep in a house with this many corpses in it anyway. Okay, at least the yard's clear. Hello. Yeah, this house is definitely a good place to sleep. What is going through my head right now? Problem is, there's a possibility I won't be able to secure the Muldrow Fire Department. So this, unironically, might be one of my best chances right now. I just said Muldrow again. I confuse Muldrow and Rosewood often. Those south cities, I guess. Why am I sick? No, seriously, why am I sick? I'm not stressed, so I'm not infected. It might be all the corpses, to be honest. Well, putting my roasts into the freezer. I'm hoping that I don't die of sickness. I don't know what I could possibly be sick from right now. So I have the weak stomach trait, so it could be, it's most likely something I ate. What did I most recently... I don't recall eating anything that was questionable. Now, those roasts are uncooked, but I didn't eat any of them. Well, if my sickness keeps going up, I literally will die. So, let's hope I don't keep getting sick. That would really suck to just die for no reason. Wouldn't be the first time it's happened to me. Okay, well. Oh no, my sickness... Okay, it's going down now. I don't know what exactly it was that I'm getting sick from. It could be the... Honestly, I wonder if it's the pizza. So the pizza, what I did was I put something uncooked on it. And then I tried to put the pizza in the oven so that I could cook it. But the pizza didn't cook. So I wonder if I was actually technically eating raw food when I was eating the pizza. That could be the case. Could be the case. Don't know. All I know is the sickness didn't kill me, so that's fine by me. My fatigue is quite messed up right now, thanks to the sleep in the car business. So I'm going to read a couple magazines, go back to sleep again. Might result in me being up late tonight, but that's just going to be the situation. Alright, while I read this magazine, I'm going to not fast forward the game. I'm going to get something to drink real quick. Got that dry mouth debuff IRL. Alrighty. Let's see if the game will let me sleep again. Yep. What happened to my 2-liter bottle? Don't know what I did. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I was wondering why I wasn't auto-drinking. It's because the water bottle is in my backpack and not my inventory. Let's see here. I refuse to let this house be a total waste of time, so I will loot it. Might as well. So this was the door that was broken, so that means all those zombies were up here in the bathroom. What was going on there? Wonder what was going on there. I almost feel morally obligated to take the key to this place now that I've looted it. Got a metal baseball bat. If I was a long blunt user, I'd be eating real good. Go ahead and steal these pillows. Alright, that's the second floor clear. This house has a garage. Fanny pack, I'll take it. Alright, the roasts that I have are coming out of the freezer and into my backpack, along with whatever else is in the freezer. Into my fanny pack, I'm gonna put some of my tools that I like to carry around with me. In this case, I'll put a saw, screwdriver, and paring knife, and then my first aid supplies, so the bandage and the suture needle. I actually don't have alcohol pads on me right now. I should. I don't. That's fine. I'll survive. Infections aren't really that serious in this game. They just, somebody named their dog Dude. Okay, and on my way out, I'm going to drink. I foresee this lemon going bad pretty soon here, so I'm just gonna go and eat it. I still have no idea what got me sick. I'm gonna have to look back through my own footage at some point and figure that out. It's obviously something I ate, because I've never gotten sick from corpse stench that quickly. Like, that sickness built up fast. The only thing that ever causes sickness to build up that fast is, eating something, as far as I know. Come on, wake up. There we go. Checking for a garbage bag. No such luck. That's fine. Alrighty, back on the road. We're headed towards Rosewood. Shouldn't be too awful far. This road is going to come down south, and it's going to take a big old turn here at some point. This is the crossroads. I think if you go north from here, you'll make it to either Irvington or Ekron. I don't remember which. But that's where that road goes to now. And here's the southward turn. Getting hot in my van. Turn of the hour, we got a broadcast coming up. See if we hear anything about the power grid. That one must be to Irvington, that road there. Don't know though. Never been that way. Anything else would be too far south if we go this direction. Oh wow. I've eaten so much pizza that I'm overweight now. One pizza made me overweight. That's funny. I didn't see any mention of the power grid. It kind of flashed past me. Are we doing this again, boys? We might be doing this again. So, in this case, we got a survivor zombie with a school backpack. School backpacks are bigger than the ones we've been finding so far. And this survivor zombie is a fast shambler. So he's going to be coming out there ahead of the pack. So I'm just going to back up way down here, cut the engine, find a bite to eat real quick. I don't know what to eat right now. Just gonna eat some graham crackers, I guess. Look at that. The survivor zombie peeled away from the entire group, aside from this guy. What? Okay, whatever. Alright, he's got that, and that. Fingerless gloves, look pretty looking. Okay, I'm out of here. Well, now I've got to... I don't know if the engine will start right away. engine started. Okay. Books from this backpack we got here. Look at this. We got a wide array of stuff. I do see a couple of duplicates. We've got napping too. So we've got napping 1 and 2 already. That's amazing. Okay, we actually do have a few duplicates. Several duplicates. That's unfortunate. Okay. I'm gonna deal with the duplicates. I've got quite a few here. First aid 2. That's like the 3rd copy of that we found. Tailoring 4. And then aiming 4. Okay. So we came away with a couple of books out of that we didn't have before. Looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and take this gas can and empty it out. Well, not empty it, but put it in the tank. So I wanted better than these fingerless gloves, but they're actually the best gloves I got right now. I ain't found no other gloves. So let's see here. Put some of my miscellaneous loot into this backpack. Okay. I honestly could be doing this while I'm driving. Look at that, we're almost back to full. Hunger is once again nagging at me, so I'm gonna go ahead and boy, I don't want to eat these chips. My hunger is already, or my calories are already really high. But the chips are the only best option right now. Everything else has too much protein. I'm edging myself at the protein limit. Or the limit of the good zone for proteins, rather. Okay. Well, that put me straight to calorie cap, so I'm at risk of getting fat, basically. I've got to burn a lot of calories, so I'll be doing a lot of fighting when I get to Rosewood here. That is not the main road for Rosewood. It's a good thing that I found the map to March Ridge, because that way I know exactly where I'm going for that part. I actually got a little bit lost on my way to March Ridge last time. Oh, rabbits. There we go. I didn't have to get out to kill him this time. Alright, coming up on Rosewood. Hello. Okay. What we got here? A Survivor Zombie event with a zombie who has a better backpack than I currently have. Let's see here. I am going to... Oh, I forgot to get rid of this gas can. And they've really broken the loop for this soundtrack. I've complained about it in my other stream, but man, this is it's bad. It's pretty bad. Let's go find the spy. That's all I need from him. Alright, I am not over-encumbered from picking his stuff up. I can already see he's got 2 copies of the same book, so I can drop one of those. Okay. I have to fight through these guys to get back to my van anyway, so... Alright, not bad. So let's get the books into our trunk library here. Well, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and fire up the engine. See if I can't lure these other assholes off the road. Alright. Wait for them to get out of the road, and I will move my books to the book bin here. Look at this, we've got Mechanics 2, 3, and 4 now. So, Mechanics 1, and we've got a library going. I don't know if this will actually result in them staying off the road, but it's worth a try. Yeah, no. See, this one bitch, she just wants to stay in the road. Whatever. I don't plan on coming down this road very often, so go ahead and take all this stuff. Can into the backpack. So I'll lose these guys, move up, turn into... We're at Rosewood now. So I'm going to go down the main town road, see what we got here. We got a gas station with a fire truck. A beautiful, beautiful fire truck. I have an idea. I have a stupid idea. Let's see if I can make it work. I kidnapped the truck. I love it. The shit you get up to in this game sometimes. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No! I tried. I genuinely tried. But the stop sign stopped me. I'll come back for it. Alright, so we're coming up on the police station, fire station area. The way I handle this area is I go down here to where the group, there's always a big group down here. And I'm gonna get real close to these guys, sheepdog them a little bit, and toot. And I'm gonna toot as I go this direction. Nobody lose interest, please. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Hello. I was pulling them from the other direction too. It's alright. So I'm going to go ahead and shoot a couple more times, and this little back area here, as long as you aren't in the undergrowth area, or the undergrowth phase of the map, you can sneak around. And look at this. All those zombies that were out in front of the fire station are no longer out in front of the fire station. They're now meandering around the side of the police station to get to somebody who's no longer there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to approach the fire station from a different angle. I have no choice but to hit this guy. It sucks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking... What? My van came to a complete fucking stop! God damn it! Fuck you, ragdoll bullshit! I'm actually fucking mad about it. Alright, well, if they want to play it like this, I'll play it like this. I'll kill all the motherfuckers, just not yet. I couldn't even key the engine off because I had to get out right there and then. As soon as I realized I wasn't going anywhere. Fucking ragdoll asshole underneath the car. Now the biggest problem with that is I couldn't cut the engine, which means that van is now a magnet for zombies. Boy. That sucks. Alright. Well, I gotta get this bag out of my hand. Swap it with my trauma bag. Hiking backpack's bigger, it's going on the back. Trauma bag contents into the backpack. Come on, let me get my trauma bag back, would you? Fucking... I'll lose these guys on the fence. Yeah, Rosewood is a nice place to start, isn't it? Alright, I'm out of here. Still got 10 fatigue to work with, so when I do come up on the fire station, I'll be able to kill whoever's around, but... It's just coming up on the fire station that's going to be more of a challenge than I was expecting. Because I do got to get a night's sleep. I'm going to have to get a night's sleep before I can retake my own damn van. Rosewood, ladies and gentlemen. It is not what it used to be. Now what I could do, I could just hop the fence. If there are a bunch of zombies in the backyard here, then that is going to end up being a bad idea. Friggin' jump scare, motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, sorry if you guys aren't interested in profanity, but when I get pissed off, it happens. Alright. We're now in the fire department area. So we're approaching from this angle because this is the angle where there's most likely to be more zombies. I can already see, just at a glance, that the side and the back of the fire department are fine. And I'm not seeing anybody on this side. Okay. So at least my tactic of drawing them away from the crossroads there, that was a resounding success. There's nobody there anymore. Fire department's mine. I just gotta deal with whoever might be inside. Key checking this car here. Nothing. Car is locked. Nothing on the floor that I can see. Checking for keys in here. Caffeine pills. Definitely taking those. In fact, I might use them. I might use them tomorrow morning. Key check, key check, key check. Copy of hotties. Sure. Definitely need to de-stress after all that bullshit. It's looking alright. Nothing there. Just peek in this door. I don't want to get too close to that window because I will attract them. No vehicles. Probably going to be plenty of weapons. Firefighter axe. Only one in these racks. That's unfortunate. I don't have any skill with axe, so that's actually not a very useful thing to me in the short term. Window check. Nothing I can see. I'm not hearing any smacking. Ah, here we are. Hello there. Must be a prison escapee. Great base. Okay, well, that's pretty straightforward. I don't know where that is, but ain't got nothing, but he's got a duffel. All right, let's see what kind of food we got in here. Hello, hello. I did not see that guy. Prisoner escape event in the in the frickin' fire department. That's new. I've never seen that before. Fresh uncooked sausage and potato dots. I'm gonna take the ingredients, fresh ingredients in my backpack, toss them in the freezer, and put these roasts that I've been sitting on into the oven. Well, I did not come down here with the intention of clearing the main road of Rosewood. But now, thanks to some stupid situation I got myself into, that's what I'm doing now. I got a little greedy when I tried to kidnap the vehicle, but that didn't even... That's not what resulted in this. Like, that's like secondary to what happened. Jump scare noises. Alright. Oh, 30 bandage. Halfway cooked. I'm gonna load up one of these duffel bags with the stuff that I'm not gonna need immediately, so I don't have to carry it all around. Alright, we got ourselves a 120 roast and an 80 roast. Nice. Go ahead and eat. Chunk out of that 80 roast. Actually, no, I'm down to 70 hunger. I'm gonna eat a chunk out of the 120 roast. I mean, it's not the best idea because I'm already overweight, but that reduced quite a lot of hunger, and I'm just below the protein limit. Woo! Okay, fill up my water, go to sleep. Bandage. I don't ever want to have to use it, but I'll take it. Already got a pillow here. Thank you. Okay. Let's see how we can salvage this situation. I'm not even going to do a second sleep. I'm just going to take some of those caffeine pills, get myself under 20 fatigue. Okay, everything else I'm taking with me. Man, that situation is a little bit, this situation's a little bit of a meme. I'm just leaving that there because, yeah. I never did find a key to this car either. Oh, what do we got? Bunch of them out in front of the police station. That's not my target, though. I'm gonna hop the fence over here. I'm gonna hug the wall. Now the problem is, there's gonna be a lot of them. Well, that wasted 10 endurance. Never guaranteed success of hopping a fence. I'm actually just going to sit on the ground for a second. Wait for Officer Jones here to hop up. Oh, lost interest, okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna loot this guy. He's done. So basically, I have no real choice now but to just turtle my way down the main road. The reason for that is if I allow too much backfill to come at me from this angle, if I allow too much of that to come at me, I will get flanked when I start trying to fight for real. So, boy. You see, my instinct tells me to just hug this side of the wall until I have to start fighting. But that's not a good idea, because all these zombies over here, I have no idea if some of them are pinpoint hearing. Now look at all this. See all this? This is what we got to deal with. They're all interested in my engine because I couldn't turn it off. I had to get out. You know, I didn't want to do that, but I saw where that situation was going. It would have been the end of me if I had stayed in that van. It would have been the end of me for certain. I'm going to do something I normally wouldn't do. Just going to walk over here and yell.
Hey!
See how many of that get waked up from that. What are my local resources? I don't have any good, I don't have any low fences to fight with. Good thing I still have a book. Sit down and start reading it. I did forget to bring my the perishables that I cooked up for myself. They're still in the fridge. It's alright, I got the cow's milk 2 liters. It's one of the reasons I brought them. That's a total of 4 liters of cow's milk. That is at least 3 days of hunger reduction total. I just have to make sure that I drink it in inappropriate bunches. For example, 1/4 of a 2 liter is 500 milliliters. That's more than 1,500. Alright, so there's several at the door there and several at the window. Remember, if I had tried to pass these guys to go fight what I need to fight, they would eventually came this way. So, there's no skipping these guys. Hell, I was almost tempted to go fight the police station zombies, but no time wasted as long as we get that. I'm actually going to step on over here, have a little sit down on the ground. What other containers do I have? Not very many. I do have the alcohol bottle, but that's actually not that's not, I don't want to empty the alcohol. That's for sterilizing bandages. I'm out of, well, I'm not out of endurance, but I need to sit down. Getting just a little hungry. I'll have a nibble of fruit jam, I guess. Thankfully, I'm starting to get out of the weight gain zone. Also, thankfully, the police station zombies do not seem interested in coming down to me. They're going north for some reason. The kind of knockdown that I like to see. Key to a house and a dart. No idea. There's part of me that's tempted to check that van. I mean, I don't see any other zombies. Nope, it's locked. I was basically just going to check the ignition and check the glove compartment. But, can't even get that far. Wait a minute, are these... Some of those bushes are no-clip. Not all of them, though. Looks like they're not going to get through that door anytime soon. Okay, now I can start chipping away at the actual group that I need to kill. Can I? How many of them are going to be... So, when you have a van that's been idling, and it's going to stay idling, I'm not 100% worried about the gas. The gas, yeah, it's using up gas while it idles. That's not the biggest concern. The biggest concern is the fact that the zombies are going to, even if some of them peel off and come towards me, the engine is constantly making noise. And so, the engine is constantly making them go back to it. That's why the moment I got out and I realized I couldn't key it off, that I realized I was screwed. Well, not screwed, but locked into a very annoying situation. Alright. There's still that asshole under my frickin' wheel. I'm gonna laugh so hard if I'm gonna need another vehicle just to get that stupid vehicle unstuck. Ragdolls aren't real. Ragdolls won't get you killed. Ragdolls get stuck under the frickin'... Even though it looks like a lot, there's going to be quite a few of them that tether back. Best of this. It's like a hunting one. Come back and check her. As expected, a couple from that alleyway. I'm getting a little low on endurance here. These fast shambies, I can't sit down. I'm gonna pull her a little bit over here, kill her, and then I'm gonna run away. Sit down for a sec. Alright. Of course, now, one of the fast shamblers decides to peel away from the PD group. That's alright. I'll have more endurance by the time he gets to me. Looks like I've lost my viewers for tonight. That's fine. I don't exactly do this for the live viewers, right? Because, you know, it is midnight EST on a Friday night. A lot of people are out doing other things. I have a feeling that my content is more enjoyable when I package it right. That scene of me trying to kidnap the car. I'm gonna post that on Reddit, see if people like that. You can't kidnap a car, can you? Me almost kidnapped the car. Sit down for a sec. No fast shambies, so we got a moment. Look at that one bitch trying to get behind me. I see you. You're not scaring me. I saw you peel away and try to get behind me. You can't flank me. I am the unflankable. Remember what I said about hoping not to have any backfill surrounding me as I went to recover my van? Nope. My hopes are dashed and my dreams are ruined. Top here. Wouldn't happen to have a nightstick, would you? I see a holster, but I can't tell if there's a gun. is a holster, but no gun. I know their speed well enough to get away with that. Wouldn't recommend that to new folks. Now, another factor is you get up faster when you're panicked. So, the longer your survivor goes on, the less panicked you get by an individual zombie. So, if it had been, like, I don't know, 6 months in, I would not have had that faster get-up time. All kinds of factors to consider here. Eat the rest of this jam, move up a little bit. And I see a couple in the bushes there. I'll go ahead and sit back down. Wait till I finish eating that, read some book, and fast forward a bit. Alrighty, I'm back up and running, and we're killing some more. Not expecting to do a big fight in Rosewood of all places, but here we do it. My hammer done. Now, because my hammer broke, the hammer head is going to be on the floor right here. Grab that. It's at half integrity. I can get a new handle for it later. Ah, there you are. I'm starting to get a lot of corpse over here. Shame I didn't bring any of those bandanas with me. There was one zombie who died over here that I wanted to get the, I wanted to check the loot from, but it might have been further up. One of these. I do want that metallic watch. Ah, now I have two. That definitely sounded like a key ring getting dropped on the ground, didn't it? Okay, so it was just a regular hunting vest, but I do like the way it looks. Definitely too warm to wear it right now, but his gloves are intact. Thank you, sir. I will very much like to wear those. Aviator glasses do not have prescription. Okay. Army baseball hat. Probably get one of those in the military surplus store, but yeah. Alright, let's take another chunk. Let's have another bite. Go, fools.
Hey!
That's 4 shamblers, 4 fast. I need to split those guys up if I can. They're not taking the bait. I managed to pull quite a few of them away from the vehicle. I'm going to see if I can lose some of them. If nothing else, I can split them up by doing this. Thought I could get through there, but that's not a thing. What's up, losers? Ooh, this guy has a shoulder holster. Can I yeet him? Okay. Yeah, got his holster. I almost want to check his corpse again to see if he had, thank you, an ankle holster. Yeah, I can check his corpse again. I got the stamina for it. Just gotta go back around and loot. I think he had an ankle holster. Bulletproof vest. No, he does not. Okay. This is just worth a shot. Sometimes the ones with the shoulder holsters have ankle holsters too. Alright, sprinting. Goal is to lose as many as we can behind the, oh, crap. Well, I actually thought that this was going to be a way around. I'm going to do another pass of the van itself. See how many of them I can drag away from the van. Hello! I should not have closed that corner. Clear your friggin' corners, rookie. Alright, at least the guy under the tire is dead. Alright, stay focused on me, losers. We're going shopping. Don't lose focus. Don't get distracted now. Alright, I believe in you. Just follow me right this way, would ya? Alright. I'm already getting stressed from all the idiots hitting the fence. That sucks. That's right. Tactical horn honking from a parked vehicle. We'll see if that pulls. I won't pull too many of them away, but we'll be able to line of sight some of them now. And stamina is holding up. Stamina is holding up. Now that had the knock-on effect of drawing a few from the north that I didn't really want to draw. And we're just gonna do one more pass of that. There's a small part of me that wants to go see if I can recover the fire vehicle. Wouldn't that be an interesting thing for the fire vehicle to be the thing that saves me? Alright, so quite a few of the dudes who were following me are still following me in that direction. I'm gonna kinda just keep doing this for a minute and wait for them to... Okay. So I don't want to attract them at the moment, not yet. I'm just gonna do a little sneaky sneak over here. And I'm gonna go loud now. Let's see how many of them I can... Oh, speaking of going loud, I have something that can go pretty loud. It's an M1911 with a couple of rounds in it. Okay, that's almost all of them pulled away from the van. So now I just deal with them piecemeal. Okay. I feel the fatigue creeping up on me at 53, and it's only 1500. I'm gonna take some caffeine pills to deal with that. 2 doses ought to be enough. One of the problems we're running into now are all the fast chamblers are coming at us at once. But that's alright. We will deal with them. Okay. Direction. 1, 2, 1. Successful CC. Now I don't want to start discharging my firearm here because there's all these guys that I successfully pulled away. And now they're coming back. So that's actually, we're making use of that. Let's go, don't lose focus. We're going this way. I'm doing it again. We're doing another lap around the police station. And actually, this is a point where... I actually did intentionally pull them off the fence. Every time they smack the fence, that's another two stress points. Okay, maybe just one, but still. I hate it. I really hate it. We have successfully lost most of that group. I'm gonna lead this guy up here, kill him up here. This way the group, whatever's left of them, will follow me up here. I'm gonna use this opportunity to get a little bit of energy back. Sit down. I'm not gonna whip out a book because I don't know how secure these woods are. There's still a couple of persistent ones heading my way. It's alright. The further they come up this way, the more lost they'll be when I backtrack. Alright, I am going to sneaky sneak. Not gonna stop them from pulling. I'll pull a couple, but... Notice that this area was relatively clear when they started following me, so... Look at that. Back on the streets, head back towards my van. Still a couple of zombies, but they are now in manageable chunks. Once again, the police station with its fences has served me well, despite the fact that the fences are no longer invulnerable. Still don't have a full set of gold ruby rings. Gotta fix that. I'm chugging this entire thing of caffeine pills. I cannot afford to get tired right now. I'm still, I got about 15 fatigue left to work with. And that should be enough to clear these guys. Because we have gotten rid of the fast chambies for the most part. What the hell? Oh, Jesus! What the hell just happened? Bitch just jump scare stood up on me. I have no idea what happened there. See one from the back there. Trying to flank me. Flank or no flanking. This is what I was always afraid of, trying to go up the main road, that you're never going to have a clear side road. Chocolate bar here. from the start. Always got to have weapons on all slots that you can have them on. This fucking asshole here. That's what I think about him. Okay, it sounds like there's one next to me, but I think she's actually upstairs. See, I think when I left the area, that corpse became no longer ragdolled, but just a regular corpse. So, as soon as I left and came back, I was capable of recovering the vehicle without, like, you know, having to worry about it being stuck. It was only while that the one corpse of the dude was still in ragdoll mode. But mission success. We've recovered now. So I'm going to go ahead and just drive the car over here, park it, and deal with whatever zombies have been pulled by the sound of my engine, because there's going to be a few. Let's check the trunk here. We've got... The trunk is still at full integrity. That is a miracle. I'm not going to lie to you guys. That, we were surrounded by zombies. All they had to do was start smacking on either the sides or the back of the van, and it would have taken damage that would have reduced the trunk capacity. But we didn't. That's great. I'm happy about it. That situation went wrong, but we recovered. Just want to clear these shelves. Light bar. So light bars in this game, you can use them to repair things, repair vehicles with light bars, but that's about it. You can't use them to... I would really love to add a light bar to a vehicle that doesn't have one, but we can't do that. Garbage bin has a firefighter axe head in it. That's good. Jack and a tire pump. Why not? I know what to throw out if I don't need it. Firefighter actual gear, firefighter outfits, rather. I will put those in a separate bag. No need for work boots. Axes. I've already got one megaphone. I don't need more than one. Separating the firefighter gear from the non-firefighter gear if I can. These axes, they're all great condition. Okay. Sometimes an axe you'll find in like bad condition handle, but the head is good. In that case, you can break it apart and just take the head, which is less expensive in terms of storage space. Alright, we got the helmets, we got a jacket. I think there were 2 pants over here? Oh no, we got a jacket, we got another helmet. CBA without the tank. Okay. That's almost full. not enough room in this bag to fit the rest of the firefighter gear, so I'm just going to grab the rest of the stuff here. Medical scrubs are actually really, really useful. They are they go in the long sleeve shirt slot, and they have almost no insulation. So when you get to the point where you got good tailoring and you can slap really high quality leather pads onto things to increase their protection, medical scrubs are a great thing to use. Okay, I'm just gonna put this in as it is, or check the laundry real quick. A little bit of room left. Someone left their lunch, and it's all rotten. Except somehow the yogurt. The yogurt's still fresh. Okay. I'll eat it. Okay. This duffel bag is full. I have a trauma bag now. That'll be the rest of the firefighter gear. And anything else I come across. Ooh, garbage bag, yes please. Hey, firefighter gear. Thought I'd see a little bit more. And that is a full duffel bag. So even though I've replaced my duffel bags with a superior hiking backpack, that's fine. Look at that. We've got a library and several bags of random stuff, and that is pretty much a full trunk. There's a couple of other things I can empty here. Yeah, we got a little bit of room left in the trunk, but that's fine. Okay, so what I got to do now? Actually, I do have to step away for a minute. I've been at this for 5 hours straight, and I haven't even left the computer table. So I'm going to find a book to read, and I'm going to give that a little read while I step away for a minute, get myself cleaned up, get something to drink, and I shall be back. We shall continue. Should not be too long, probably just a couple minutes. See, remember, if you play Zomboid in multiplayer, this is how you got to do it. You gotta step away while you're. Can't forget the water dispenser here. Fill up my bottle, then empty the rest of it. And I'm gonna take the bottle. The dispenser is really, really heavy, so there's no point in taking that. But the bottle is really useful. That was actually something I tried to take before I left, because the bottle would have been a great thing to put cow's milk into. Alright, I'm going somewhere where I'm behind several sets of doors, so the zombies will have to make a lot of noise before they get to me, so I'll hear it. Just gonna take a little sit down in the bathroom and finish reading the continue reading the welding book. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes here. Catch y'all in a few. Alrighty, I'm back. That was quite a lot of book reading there. So I think I'm safe in the proteins to go ahead and eat one of those roasts. Hell, actually, that decayed enough hunger I can eat one of the big ones. I can eat a quarter of the 120 roast, and it won't go to waste. And it is sleep time. We've had one, yes. What about second sleep? So basically, when this happens, when I wake up, it's already 4 a.m., and I basically just need to get back to sleep as soon as I can. I basically just keep checking. Fast forward a couple minutes, check again. Fast forward a couple minutes, check again. This is boring, but it works. And we now have a full day of restfulness. And a little bit of fog, unfortunately. Vinegar. I need to take that with me. I can't believe I even considered leaving that behind. I see a zombie outside. Do I have a roast pan? Did I leave one on the floor? I did. I think that zombie might have... No, he's not, he hasn't clocked me. So I'm actually going to unpack... I'm going to unpack all this, because I don't know what of this I can actually add to a roast. If I could add hamburger buns to a roast, I will. Alright, I'm gonna set this oven on the right here to defrost. Just toss all these in here so that they get defrosted. See what among it I can add to a roast, because I would rather have it added now. See, when you set an oven to 250, it will defrost it, but it won't cook it. And it looks like I can't add any of this to a roast. That's kind of sad. But I can use the hamburger buns to make burgers from the other stuff. So I can add the fish fingers and the potato dots. Wait a minute, no, they're uncooked. I gotta cook them first. I almost added them to a burger, but no, I cook them first. Then I can make hamburgers out of the frickin', That's funny. I'll just drop that in there then. I can make burgers out of potato dots and fish fingers. That's really funny. So this is now a 40 roast B, and I'm calling it B because I've made it, I can't rename it. Okay, I don't know why I can't rename it, but whatever. Into the fridge it goes. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat this burger here after I add ketchup to it. Alright, so we got 330 burgers here. One of which I can rename. The others, for some reason, I can't. I don't know why it's, like, inconsistent. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pack all these up so I can ship out. Ah, there's a pizza cutter up here this whole time. But I had already eaten the pizza by the time I got here. Alas. Okay, we're out of here. We haven't checked the back lockers. I'll check these real quick. Oh, another fanny pack. I'll take that. Fanny pack. Where? On back. And backpack. Alright, we now have dual fanny packs. That's always good. My second one shall have my wrench. And first aid supplies. Matchbook. And that's it. Good. Duffel bag. Always take another. Hey, more fanny pack. Don't need yet another one, or do I? I'll take it, why not? Alright, we are now out of here. That's all the containers in the fire department. Van has been loaded up. There's a little bit of room left. A little bit of room, I'll put some of this stuff in there. I will hold on to the duffel, because I might need it. Oh yeah, we're just about full. Look at that. It is full. Okay. We have finished up in Rosewood as far as I'm concerned. I mean, we're out of storage space, so we ain't taking anything else out of here. Now, we are going to take the south road out of Rosewood. We're just going to take a look at the school to make sure the school has not been looted and trashed. I mean, if it has been, it's not the end of the world, but always good to observe. Big old frickin' van right in the middle of the road. Alright, there's the school. Actually, almost went the wrong road. That's fine. School's looking good. Plenty of cars in front of it. There is one of those is a sports car in really good-looking condition. Isn't the first one we've seen, but good to know. I will likely forget about it, but you never know. Interesting thing about one of the houses down here, If I were to go down this dirt road, there's a house down there that has a garage with a metal bandsaw in it. It's always bandsaws can do a couple of metalworking tasks like instantly that would otherwise take a lot of time. But you can't like pick up a bandsaw and move it, so it's an enhancement to a local base, but that's about it. Can't really do anything else with it at the moment. Alright, now this south road leading out of Rosewood will take us to a highway. That highway has March Ridge on it. We'll take a quick peek at March Ridge, see if the Knox military apartments are intact. Peek at the other commercial stuff down there, and then book it for Muldraugh. Also, the right here we've got the mega gas station. Not that I really care about it, but it's intact. This gas station is the one you go to if you ever actually have your local pumps run out somehow. Let's take a quick peek at the map here. Yeah, so I actually did find a map of March Ridge, so as we can see, it's directly ahead here. It's not to say the highways are going to be clear. Bunch of random little obstacles here. Bunch of random zombies. Threading the needle. Alright, I see a sign. I believe that is a sign that points to March Ridge. Look at that. We are at March Ridge. Don't let the guard gate fool you. You can just drive right through it. They've never changed anything about that. So, March Ridge is like, I would say 80% residential. And of the remaining 20%, probably like 8% of that is the Knox military apartments, which is partially residential. My understanding is that the amount of military loot, despite it being a military apartment, is not that high. So we're not actually going to loot it, we're just checking to see that it hasn't already been looted, which it is not. Which means it makes the list of things we could hit someday if we wanted to. Which is always a nice thing. Now, coming up next to it, we got the community center and the school, both intact. That's a lot of zombies. Okay, this is beyond the school. Everything in that direction is residential. So we're now kind of diverting, and we're going to swing around this way. We're going to see some more commercial. Nice looking truck. Shame I can't take it with me. So, commercial. It's free real estate. Well, it's not free, but it's real. It's state. We've got ourselves a food mart, like a Whole Foods of the 90s. We've got ourselves a gas to go. Man, I was almost tempted to stop for gas, but there's a lot of zombies. They will have definitely clocked me. Look at this! So this whole area is looted and trashed. I actually never knew what these places were, but thanks to the doors being busted down, I can see that one of them is, we got a laundromat, we got a, one of them was a hairstylist salon. Ah, the video store has not been looted and trashed. That's great. There's a raccoon there. I dubbed thee Spiffing. Alright, needle threaded. That, ladies and gentlemen, is, that's pretty much all that I care about in March Bridge. I'm just going to kind of swing around here and peep these other residentials, because I can do so on my way out. It doesn't cost me much time, or much anything, really. A little bit of effort to get around this dumb shit. Ooh, what the hell is this? I am morally obligated to check this out. This is a cool looking van. This trunk is in shit condition and there's nothing but a bottle of water in it. Ah, it's a 6-seater. Okay, so I literally could not care less about it. See, it was, when you look at it at first glance, it could be either. Like, it could have been either a 6-seater or it could have been, like this, a good van. The kind that has lots of room in the trunk. But, nope. We don't care about no 6-seaters here. We are up out of here. What am I going to eat? A little hungry. I'm going to go ahead and go for this, I mean, I've already started eating the 120 roast, so I'm going to go ahead and eat it. Bit of an overeat, but it won't put me into weight gains. That's good. And we are on our way to Muldraw now. Muldraw is an interesting place in Build 42. So, those who spent a lot of time in Muldraw and Build 41 will know that there are plenty of places with tall fences at it. Those tall fences are not what they used to be. What tall fences used to be are things that zombies couldn't cross, right? Now, zombies not only can cross them, well, I mean, they can smack them. And when the zombies smack them, you get 1 stress point per smack. And there's a lot of zombies in Muldraw now. In my humble professional opinion, Muldraw is now the worst town, second only to Louisville. Just because of the sheer fact that there's a lot of zombies, and they will pile up onto fences and stress your character out. And, like, if you stay at max stress for too long, you'll get depressed. You'll become less combat effective. You'll start sighing all the time. You'll be miserable. So, that's a thing, for sure. Now, I know there's some people who just don't care about those kind of negative moodles. I'm the kind of person who minimizes the negative moodles as much as humanly possible. Even the ones that don't have necessarily as many drawbacks, like discomfort. Discomfort by itself, like just tier 1 discomfort, almost does nothing. But I still try to minimize it if I'm capable of doing so. So here is the big crossroads with the... This has always got a roadblock on it. Always keeping an eye out for decent looking vehicles. Not necessarily one that I would switch to, but one that I might loot. So we have one step van. It's not a marked step van, but I'm gonna take a quick peek at it. Just because it's right here. Look at all this. Yeah, that's all I care about. See, it was a step van with just a bunch of random construction supplies in it, and we came away with a box of nails and a sack of gravel and and an empty sack. Sacks are kind of a limited supply, mostly because flax doesn't work. Like if you try to grow flax, it's broken. So, Survivor Zombie event. It's just somebody with a sheet sling bag. But I've successfully pulled most of the zombies away from them. So, look at this. We got a Congo line, and the one with the bag isn't in it. Haha. got about 20 fatigue to work with, so I don't have to worry about getting too tired. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sheepdog a little bit. I'm going to move up, regain the attention of the ones who have slow shambled their way to no longer being interested. Look at that. The one with the bag is completely isolated now. Now this is where I might actually engage with the smack them with your vehicle tactic. Because even though my hood is damaged, I can handle one zombie. Right? You know what? I'm going to check. What's my hood looking like? If it's below 20%, you're exposing yourself to engine damage. Hood's at 44%. I can handle a zombie. And so I shall handle a zombie. We're gonna go for the yeet. We're gonna go for the yeet. Shit, I couldn't hit it. There was a street lamp. How's it going? It didn't even... Look at that. So that particular zombie is... Okay, here we go. Took us some hood damage. Don't know how much. Won't know until I check. I don't like how it's looking. I really don't. That may have been more than I wanted to. It might have had something to do with the speed at which I hit it. Nothing but slow shamblers around the target now. So I'm gonna go ahead and move up, eat the bag, get out of there. Shit. They're gonna lunge, so I can't do it yet. At this point, part of me wants to just get out and fight him, but I've gone this far. I can manage. Okay, that's good. That took us some trunk damage. No, it didn't. Okay. I heard them getting hit on the trunk. But we got away. Thanks, Andy Stone. That's the first time I've ever had this happen. That's the first time. Okay, that's... I just had a joke played on me. That was a practical joke right there. Welcome to Muldrow, ladies and gentlemen. The lady's correct. We have entered hell. Ooh. Alright, well... If you're gonna drop a perfect condition van right in front of me, I'll take a look at it. The lock is broken. Thanks. You know what? This isn't worth it. I didn't see a key in the ignition. That's really funny. Looks pristine from this angle. I go to the driver's seat. Lock is broken. Thanks. Thanks, game. Alright, Muldrow PD coming up here. Not looted and trashed. Great condition. That's happy. I'm happy. The Muldrow bookstore right over here. Not looted and trashed. It's part of this entire thing, which has not been... You can see those intact windows there. Got a hair salon here. can do funny things with hair dye now that there's a liquid mixing system. Construction site, greens. Okay. Look at this. We got a crunchy munchies. I don't see very many fast shamblers on us, so I'm taking a look at it. Locked. Any keys? Any keys? Any keys? Any keys? I don't see any keys. We're out of here. Crunchy Munchies is the wrong game. That's Sons of the Forest. I find it funny though that we got a breakfast cereal van now. This is the Muldraw Elementary School. Surprisingly good resource for books. Not even kidding. You can go in there and find like Welding 5 because I guess they're teaching those toddlers how to weld shit now. That's I ain't complaining. If that's the world we're living in, then that so be it. Alright, we got a storage facility fully intact. That's nice. I do not touch storage facilities until I have sledgehammers because if you don't find the keys to them, that's a whole lot of places you'll never be getting into. So there's not even a point going into them, in my opinion. Let's see that area. Nothing up there I'm interested in right now, because all the way up that way is going to be the crossroads. We'll check that later on. Oh, one of these houses here has been looted and trashed. That's sad. We're not seeing as much looted and trashed as I thought we would. I've only seen maybe a dozen or so. That's very good. That makes me happy. Ooh, almost scraped that guy. Actually, I'm going to take a quick peek at the crossroads here. Crossroads, full of zombies as always. The gas station is intact. That's good. Spiffos here never have spiffo vans. It's one of those locations without vans. What's going on with that trailer? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Can't pull it, so. That's a little bit of a checkmate. See if they straighten out a little bit there. Hear the one bashing the fence? You're gonna hear a lot of that if you go to Muldraw. And every single time they tap the fence, +1 stress, +1 stress, +1 stress. It's maddening is what it is. Speaking of maddening. So, this is the neighborhood I would sleep in if I was going to sleep here. I'm not gonna. There's way too many zombies to worry about. This is Mass Gen Fatco. Anybody who's played Zomboid for a long time, this is a classic base location. It's been around here since as long as the game has been around, as far as I understand. Lots and lots and lots and lots of loot in there. Nothing that we would find in there is stuff that is unique to this location. Everything we would find in there is stuff we could also find in the Electromax, whatchamacallit. I already forgot. Electromax warehouse, that's right. Where this van came from, basically. I don't think I've ever seen this particular type of step van here. Painting services, so we're probably going to find a lot of paint in here. Just take a quick peek at it. And it's locked. Never mind. Worth a peek. So we're going to gun it for West Point, because that is what we can do now that we're going down this highway. Now, the slight thing of note is that West Point is on the other side of a massive traffic blockade full of burned vehicles. So that is a thing to consider. Finish the rest of this roast here. I want to take a quick look at my hood, see how bad off I am. So just hitting that one zombie brought me from 44% to 39%. So not that bad. The engine is still not exposed. I think the engine is only exposed after you fall below 20%. I think. There's a possibility the engine doesn't get exposed until you've fully broken the hood, but I'm not 100% on that. I just know that I don't like having my hood damaged to this point. Because once it's damaged to this visual level here, like this, at that point, you don't want to be hitting any more zombies if you care about the vehicle, that is. I was genuinely surprised at how many people love to run into zombies. It does kind of make sense that Indy Stone went for the whole ragdoll system, because that's going to make people have a lot of fun. Unless what happens to me happens to them. Alright, this is going to be an interesting one. Generally speaking, you can get around the bullshit, but the placement of zombies can sometimes make it very difficult. Look at that. That's a pristine step van right there. That's almost worth fighting my way into, but shit. Okay, made it through. I don't quite have the fatigue to fight my way into that. That's a damn shame, because that looks to be almost pristine. Of course, for all I know, I'll come up to it and it'll be another broken lock on the driver's side door. All the dumb shit. Another roadblock coming up here. The roadblock and another step van. That's a really nice step van, too. Thinking about just driving past it, but let me take a look. Mason's chisel, yes please. Ratchet wrench, gas can, tire iron, gibby, gibby, gibby. Hell yeah, we're out of here. I didn't even know if I wanted those coveralls, but I grab them. I got room. Okay, we're coming up on West Point. No, we're not. One more roadblock. I lost a character once right on this area here. And it was the dumbest thing ever. I was playing multiplayer at the time, build 41, and I ran into a glitch where a zombie grabbed me straight through my driver's side window. Laceration on the neck. Died in 30 seconds, because I did not have a bandage on me at the time. It was right around this street lamp that had happened. I vividly remember because I had to slow down to do this exact thing I'm doing now. Gave me PTSD. It's been years since that happened. Oh well. Not legit PTSD, just something I'll never forget, let's put it that way. Alright, this is a crossroads on the way to West Point. This is a Spiffos with a lot of Spiffo vans, but it would be a fight to get to them. Or would it? Or would it? There's 4 Spiffo vans right there. That's 4 chances at a good vehicle. And if I just pull all the zombies away and lose them, I can take a look at those 4 Spiffo vans. Only problem is my fatigue is creeping up. I think the global allocation of Spiffo vans is favored this area heavily. I think we only had like what, 2 in Rosewood. I don't know if that'll... I might sheep... Yeah, I'm gonna sheepdog it. I got enough room. I can go around. We sheepdog and we'll do one little run. See how many of them lost interest? It's wild. Alright. Now, van enters stealth mode. Hold on. Is that gas station completely clear? You can't just give me a clear gas station and expect me not to fill up. My tootin' worked really good. I know, I see a few coming. So we didn't come away with a Spiffa van. We did come away with some gas, though. Persistent little bastard, I'll give him that. Alright, so I'm going to do something a little bit wacky here. I'm not going to loop directly back to Spiffos. I'm going to do a little, see if I can get through these trees business here. Can I make that? Can I thread this needle? If I can, this is going to be great. Okay, I cannot thread this needle very well. But I am successfully line of sighting myself from a number of them. And now look at this. Coming out on the used car lot. Not a lot of used cars on the used car lot, but that's okay. Now look at that. We got ourselves a Spiffos with only a couple of zombies left in it. Okay, I lied. Never mind. Look at that. Oh, those clever bastards. I don't know how hard I want to commit to this. I'll tell you what, I will back up and I'm gonna take a nap. Clear out some of my fatigue, and then maybe I'll do another lap. I bought myself a little bit of time by giving a little gas in the tank there. Okay. Spin around here. Turn 360 degrees and drive away. No. Alright, cut my engine. Take a little nap here. I'd rather not sleep with all this food perishing around me. Eat a quarter of this 80 roast before it starts going bad. These burgers should keep for a day, but that's about it. I would have hoped to find a freezer to put them in before I had to sleep, but problem is, the most likely place for me to sleep would have been Muldrow, but there were just way too many zombies in the neighborhood that's closest to Masja and Fatco there, so. Head, meat, pillow on van. Alright, that bought us a little bit of time. I can do a little bit of fighting now. I got pain. It's probably neck pain. Sometimes the game will give you a crick in your neck if you sleep in a van. Alright, so all these losers here. Let's see how many of them I can... Hold on a second. This is not that many. This is not as many as I thought they would be. I will leave my van running in case I need to bail. I'm gonna fight these. Maybe a poor decision, but it's mine to make. these guys. I don't know what about them seemed so intimidating last night. It was probably just the fact that I was tired. I hear another one, but I can't see him, so... Street light fight, let's go. Off that door, would you? Move my van up a little bit, but I'm not gonna get too carried away with getting the van up, because the van will make noise. I don't want to be... Look at that. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's probably really hard to see. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so you can see better. I'm gonna start sneaking. We got a pair of keys on the ground. Let's see which van it goes to. That would not be this one. Probably this one? Yeah. Alright, gas check. We have gas in the engine. And we've got 140 in the trunk. So it's not actually as big of a trunk as my other van. But it is in... But it's got a better engine. Like a much better engine. And most importantly, it's got an intact hood. So... I even need those alcohol wipes. Wait, so before we get carried away transferring anything from one van to another, because that's a lot of transferring, I'm going to take a quick look. Through this stuff I just looted onto that, none of this. Drink this. So the Spiffo van here's got a damaged hood and windshield, so I ain't touching that. I will, however, do cursory key checks in the ignition for these other ones. Look at that. We got a key in the ignition. How big is the... This trunk is smaller. So, on the bright side, we got some fountain cups and an apron. And a Spiffo pen. Hell yeah. Okay. So, smaller trunk, not worth it. I'll take the keys to it, though. Look at this! We got the keys to this one, too. Ah, another small trunk. Only 130 in this one. I'll take the hat, though. And the alcohol wipes. Okay, so the one that had the most room in the trunk is also the one that had the gas in the engine, so... Now, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to perceive this, but the performance of the van, the Spiffo van, is superior to other vans, and I don't actually know why. Spiffo vans are different on several levels. They got the beep beep when they back up, and yeah, I don't really know what's going on there. But we've got the trunks facing each other, so all I got to do is this: select all, drag. Listening carefully for any unusual sounds. Oh, that's right. I don't need this stupid satchel anymore. It's the one with all the dead rabbits in it. Oh, is there still not room? Alright. Current van is, or the Electromax van is empty. Spiffle van getting loaded up. Just gotta sort the glove compartment here. So we got ourselves a Spiffle van with a relatively decent trunk and, most importantly, a high quality engine. Very high quality engine. Out of the compartment. Okay. Wait a minute, is this thing full? Okay, so this doesn't have a big gas tank in it. That's alright, I guess. That just means I need to... Damn, I need to carry the gas. How much gas do I have left in this thing? Wow. So I had a big gas tank in this, but I only have a small in the new one. That's, oh boy. Okay, well, I've made my decision. I'm not reverting it now. I'm just gonna go ahead and distribute the gas among these other vans. Can't guarantee I'll come back for them, but I might use them for my West Point activities at some point. I will definitely come back here. Like, once I come back to West Point, right, my mechanics will have long been leveled up by then. So, that's not a problem. So when I do come back to this particular area on my way back to West Point, I got vans for use in West Point. Which is actually, I'm going to need them. You'll see why someday when I get there. Just going to do a trash bag check here. Plenty of trash bags. Another ratchet wrench that's about to break. Alright, 6 garbage bags out of that. That's nice. Alright, so we have our superior, slightly superior. We have our more intact Spiffo van here. I think I will actually, I'm gonna take an empty gas can here, and I am gonna go ahead and fill it up with sure I still have some left. Yes, okay. That's enough to head up to the gas station north here if I need to. Alright, we out of here. Everything's full anyway. Look at all these losers. Why don't you all come this way, would you? I don't want you bothering me next time I come down here. Wow, that's probably not going to be a thing. They're going to be distributed all over this road, and if and when I come back here from West Point, it'll be down this road, so... Alright, so I am so fatigued that I could not possibly get out to fight if I wanted to. That's dangerous. But we're not going to be getting ourselves into any situations like we did in Muldra. Or Rosewood, rather. No repeat of the Rosewood situation, thank you very much. Alrighty, so here's West Point. We shall approach. I'm gonna go through West Point from the south, because last time I did it from the north, it was a little bit janky for me. Alrighty, so West Point from the south. We've got the gas station coming up here. Bunch of people on lunch break there. And right here is the, ooh, look at that. That's the, oh, it's a lumber van. Never mind. So this is a metalworking warehouse here. Good resource of steel ingots. Kind of like the Electromax place to the north at Riverside. This next to it is a storage facility. One of those places you can't hit with without a sledgehammer, really. Coming up here, we've got a construction site. This is one of those construction sites with the thumpable walls. So if you ever fuck around out here, you got a lot of zombies smacking the walls from the other side. Gigamart up here. Yeah, it's really hard to articulate, but this Spiffo van, it feels more responsive. It feels like I can take tighter turns and whatnot, and just maintain control of the situation better. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just entirely suggestion. Alright, and we've got Stendo's whatchamacallit, Firearm Emporium here. It was a nice shout out to the mod guy who made B42, or Vanilla Firearms, rather. Unfortunately, this is one of those places you can't get into without a sledgehammer, so 100% useless until I either find a sledgehammer, which is a unbelievable stroke of luck, or I get to metalworking 8. Now this is a needle that has to be thread right here. I'm actually going to pull the zombies away from the wreck there, so that I can get around the wreck. No, you know what? We're off-roading. I know a way to get around that area right there. Okay, I used to know a way to get around that area. Last time I was in this area, none of these fucking bushes were here. But the devs decided to put them there. So it's almost as if we have a very adversarial relationship with these devs. It's almost as if. But it's not personal. Don't ever assume it's personal, because it's definitely not. They just want to fuck with you. Alright, whatever. I'm just going to take this road. Thread the needle. Alright, so we're coming up on... Hey, they got a Spiffos here too. Look at that. Need to do a little orbit around that. No Spiffo vans, but a pristine looking step van. That's nice. Alright, now the main town center is to the south slightly, so I'm actually going to swing around here. And here we are, main town center. Just going to drive right down that. Pull these guys out a little bit. Anybody familiar with West Point, hasn't changed too much aside from the addition of the couple of buildings there. No stopping those guys. Food mart and the pool store and all this stuff, all looking good. Clock tower, restaurant, Enigma books. That is a roadblock if I ever saw one. I ain't trying to power through that. West Point PD, same as always, looking all right. Plenty of firearms there. No, nothing like Stendo's, but you don't need a sledgehammer to get into the PD. Which I always find that pretty funny. We got one hell of a wreck here. Sucks for those guys. Alrighty, we are passing the area we couldn't pass before now. Air Genesis, all that looking good. Alright, now we're back into the residential zone. The only thing I care about up here is going to be the school. That's not it, is it? No, that's like a... Is that the elementary school? I don't recall. There's a school... Yeah, this is like an elementary school. There is a proper school. And I believe it is slightly one road up here. Alrighty. What kind of van is that? Ooh, that's a Mass Gen Fatco van. I kind of like how the actual Mass Gen Fatco facility we passed didn't have any Mass Gen Fatco vans, but now assuming that it pulls from the same loot table as actual Mass Gen Fatco, nothing in there is going to be unique. So, got a hospital down there, and the school looks intact. It's great. School's definitely much bigger. We got a second floor, we got all this nastiness going on here. Big old fence too. Alright, now we want to take the north exit out. I'm going to check my map real quick. Oh, that's not it. Okay, we're actually, we're way past the north exit. So I got a about face and head down this road. There's another looted and trashed house there. Thankfully, looted and trashed has not happened to any of the places that I wanna hit. So we're looking good. I'm liking it. Yeah, heading straight. That's not it. I can see that road going straight to a dead end. This is why I don't start in West Point. There's a lot of interference here. You see, West Point, the thing with West Point that always bothered me is that the loot opportunities in West Point are not that much better than the other starting cities, but the zombie count in West Point is definitively higher than anything except Muldraugh now. Muldraw's zombie count is actually on par with West Point now. But Muldraugh has better loot than West Point, so, like, hands down. I don't know. I ain't too upset about it because I don't start in either of those cities. I start in the only correct city, which is Riverside. If you're not starting in Riverside, you're, well, maybe you just want to torture yourself. I can't help you there. Can't help you with that. Alright, so we are at critical fatigue. If I were to get stuck now, it would be the end of me. So we are headed back in the direction of Riverside. I'm going to take a quick peek at the map. So this road right here at the crossroads that we already passed, that I can take that north and come right back out at Riverside. Friggin' rabbits. If they don't get out of the road, I will get out and kill them. That's it. Fucking things. I hate them. I hate them with a burning passion. They will damage your vehicle and you'll get nothing for it. All them zombies. These are all the ones that followed me out of town. I can get them out of the road relatively easy if I just come around here and pull them back out into the wilderness here. Alright, West Point tour complete. We are on our way back to Riverside. We're basically just going to kind of stop there, get some things sorted out, get everything emptied, and get right back to it. We're headed to Brandenburg, but not necessarily just a tour, because Brandenburg, I don't go there for the buildings full of loot. I go there for the zombies full of loot. And that is where I left off in my last stream. If anybody is here from my last stream, if you're a holdover from that, I'm catching up to where I was before here. Hello. That's just a dead guy. There ain't nothing else, is there? Is she wearing a beret? She is wearing a beret. Is it a black beret? It's ever so slightly dark gray. It's not a perfect black. Oh well. Berets are really good because they, well, they come in random colors, but they also, they're good for winter months. They give a lot of insulation. They're not quite as insulating as, like, stocking caps, but they're pretty good. Alright, just a roadblock, easily bypassed. Well, thankfully I have the keys to this car spawning on the ground. Okay. No, we're not there yet. So there's a crossroads we're coming up on. I don't think anybody who's currently watching was watching back when I first described it, but there's a crossroads on your way out of Riverside, and that crossroads can take you either towards Muldraw/West Point or to Doval or whatchamacallit, Phallus Lake. Here we are. Oh no, this is okay. So this is one more junction here. This, if I were to go this way, I could either get onto the other intersection to take me to Muldraw, or keep going north and get to Riverside. Basically, these back roads that I'm taking are ways to get between the major cities without spending much time on the highways. See, the highway between Muldraw and West Point, that's the one where you're going to hit the most of those stupid roadblocks. But if you're going back and forth between Riverside and those others, then you can take these back roads and avoid 100% of those ugly roadblocks. And here we go. It is just a duffel bag survivor zombie. He'll be there. He'll still be there. They're not going to go anywhere. They'll just be scattered along the road when I come back. So, do I have? I should have a Spiffo pen. Here we go. I'm gonna mark on the map. It is a survivor zombie. Marked on the map. I don't know if I'll ever... I will definitely come down this road again at some point. Just not for a little while. Here we are. This is the crossroads I was thinking of before. Let me take a peek at the map. Look at that. We've done a nice big round tour to all the places that I care about. Look at that. Okay, so this is one of those, that's one of the annotated maps that I looked at. So there's Jamie-town with the back road out. Okay. Looking good. All the other towns I've not yet looked at, just gonna have to deal with the fact that those are gonna be looted and trashed. I can't really make them a part of my global tour without really going far out of my way. Ekron and Irvington are like way down there, and Louisville is just, there's too many checkpoints in the way. Too many barricades, too many blocks. You're not getting into Louisville with a vehicle without a big fight. Now you have a sledgehammer, you'll luck into a sledgehammer early game, sure, maybe, but no. Hello. Nah, I'm not gonna go this way. See, the deer are annoying, but somehow they just seem to know how to get out of the street. Somehow. That's, like, honestly, I was expecting deer to be more hard to deal with on the road than in real life. Like, if you want deer in this game to model real life, you gotta have them hanging out on the side of the road, and then when they see your van coming, have them run directly across the road. I should not be giving the devs ideas. God help me if any of the devs ever happens to catch this stream on the VOD or some shit. Wait, what the hell? Who the hell left a couple of cars just right there? I would investigate, but I'm extremely vulnerable right now, so I'm not gonna go investigate that. That's weird, though. Why the fuck is there a car in the middle of the friggin' forest? I'm just gonna put a little question mark on the map. I know what the fuck's going on there. That's weird. I've never seen the cars just spawn off in the middle of the... Wow, would you look at that? Got ourselves a helicopter, boys. And I'm at 94 fatigue. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna sleep. Still helicoptering? Just read a book? Have I finished welding? No, not yet. No, I could drive back into town, but that's just going to result in hordes of zombies following around the helicopter and redistributing into areas that I've already cleared. I'm not interested in that. I'm just going to chill here. Sleep yet? Can't get back to sleep. about now? Now I can sleep. So now I've slept a couple times, I'm capable of fighting now. Oh no, the helicopter. It is a new person trap. The helicopter is it's a screwball, a curveball rather, to screw new people, is what it really is. Once you've gotten sufficient experience with the game, the helicopter's just like, oh yeah, that's a thing. You almost forget about it sometimes. The only thing that really hurt me when I slept just now is the fact that my burgers are going bad. Basically everything I've made is going bad. That's alright. It's all spoilable, whatchamacallit, perishable crap that's gonna perish no matter what, so... It is not yet a reproducible source of food. Now on our way back into Riverside, we're going through the, what I like to call the South Road. This is just a neighborhood that we haven't looked at yet. Seeing the edge of it here, but now we're coming up on the middle of it. Just a bunch of residential stuff, nothing special. And these are houses with garages, so I'll be looking at those garages at some point. That's an electronics van. Interesting. Good to know. The town really does look different when you have lights. I don't often spend time outside at night while there's still power. So, it's nice. Nice little change of pace. So, this is a lot of dudes. Kind of lead them up here, so I don't want to be pulling them into the gas station. There's still that group that I pulled up there, so now is the gas station clear? That's a question, because spawns may have come in. Doesn't look like I don't see any spawns. It's good. Now, even though we still have power on the grid, I don't think I'm going to have anything... I don't think this... Yeah, so this street light that I put down doesn't work, because I don't have a generator. And even though we still have grid power, it does not get connected to stuff that I put down outside. So that's actually... We don't have any way of seeing the... We don't have any way of seeing what we're doing here. Not get close enough? There we go. Okay. I gotta face this direction because I saw some incoming. There we go. So this is the trunk of my step van here. What did I do with my... So... Anything in... Yeah, okay, stuff's in backpacks. Okay. I'm gonna fight these guys. What am I gonna eat first? How about a cracker bar? Doesn't have a lot of proteins, and I need to not have proteins right now. We'll fight him near the street light. I ain't got no flashlight yet, so... Oi! and lock in a replacement for that because it's going to break any moment too. Backpack had the books, right? Yes, okay. So here's the backpack that has a few books in it already. I'm going to transfer the entire library. Shit. Hello. Come over here, would you? Hey, that's right. We just broke 2 ratchet wrenches in the space of very, very short time here. Just drop those down there. Noises really are obnoxious. Alright, library contents. Moving over to the other van. I think it's safe to fast forward now. Yet another copy of Aiming For. That's got to be the 5th copy. But otherwise, great. That's a great collection right there. Keeping all that. Alright, what else do I want to get out of the spiffo van here? Don't need to be carrying around a bucket right now. Definitely do want to be carrying around a gas can. This duffel bag here. The other duffel bags, I think, you just go straight into the, I don't know if I'm going to have room for that, but let's put them in and see what happens. Okay, so I was able to fill up everything except for the 2 duffel bags with the fire department gear, which is fine. Those I'll just hand carry, just leave them somewhere here. This is not going to be my base area, but it's close. And this is a perfectly fine drop spot for things that'll be near my base area. Just do a quick pass over all this stuff. No. firefighter gear that I wanted to leave on the ground, because I'm not going to need that for quite a while. Firefighter gear is good. It has really high insulation. So if you do want to wear it, you want to wear it when you're not going to be sweating your face off while you're wearing it. So the firefighter gear can just kind of chill for a bit. I'll use that in the winter months for sure. This was supposed to go in my backpack. Okay. And this bucket can just go here. Get filled up with rainwater. I'll use that for something later. I have some reading material. I have my welding 1 book that I need to finish. And then I'm going to take a couple of level 1 books with me here. Yeah, I didn't get any of the foraging shows, so I might as well get the book for that. Masonry 2. I already have the first 2 levels of masonry, so... And then agriculture 1. Okay. So those are the level 1 books that I'm bringing with me for reading material. The rest of the trunk of the Spiffo van is now empty. Transfer the gasoline canister there. Now I'm going to park the Spiffo van in front of that gas station there. Get some gas into the trunk. Now, just because the Spiffo van here has a small gas tank does not mean that it's not that good. It's just something I need to be aware of and plan for. So I'm going to mitigate the fact that it has a small gas tank by filling up 2 cans of gas and just leaving them in the truck when I depart, and then just transferring it, you know, filling up the tank from the trunk as I go along. It's not the most convenient thing. I would prefer to have a large gas tank, but since I don't have one, this is how I work with it. See, this is 23 storage space for those 2 gas cans, but that's okay. Because as I use it up while I'm out, it will be emptied slowly over time, and then when I come back, it will like when I finally pile things into the trunk to return, it will be less of a factor, because I will have either used it all up, or, you know, leave it behind if I have to. Isn't that big of a deal? As long as the gas is in a container, you don't have to worry about it too much. Oh, I have stage 1 fatigue. I didn't even notice. Okay. Definitely not going to be clearing out zombies in that case. We're going to go back to the house that's safe to sleep at and do a little sleep. Now, when I say house that's safe to sleep at, I don't know if that's true, but thankfully I've reduced my fatigue enough that I can fight to secure it if I have to, because it's just going to be right here at the edge of town. See, there's that asshole. He wasn't there before. Keeping my eyes peeled for spawns. I'm not seeing any. Okay. So the van's prepped to head out again, but we are gonna sleep and consolidate some stuff here first. And it's a good thing we're sleeping now, because even though we're losing some daylight by doing so, we are also shedding a bunch of proteins. I'm over the good zone. I'm at 329.9 proteins. You want to be under 300 if you can manage, because otherwise you're not getting enough strength experience. I am going to wash myself up, because I am filthy, covered with zombie blood. Might as well wash my... Oh no, I can't wash myself. Well, I can, but we had plumbing shut off. That's unfortunate. Well, it's just a thing to be aware of. Plumbing shut off is not really a factor if you plan everything well. So, like, for instance, this house I'm staying in has got a bathtub. That's 100 liters of water left over in the tub. Alright, I'm gonna read welding a little bit more until the game will let me sleep. Alright, I shed most of my proteins there. However, I still have over the limit, so what am I going to eat? How about canned mushroom soup? Normally I wouldn't break into cans, but this mushroom soup, which has a label which tells me how much protein it has, almost no proteins at all. So I eat this. What else do I got? Surprisingly, canned beans don't have very much proteins. I'm actually shocked about that. But I also got choco cakes. And plunkies. I'm going to keep this can opener in my glove compartment because I don't think I have one. Fixed that. Real nice. Use one of my garbage bags to collect the loot from this house. So I want to be able to consolidate my loot as much as I can here. This house should really just be food storage and sleeping. So the stuff that I'm moving, I'm going to move it up to the other van there. I'm not capable of sleeping yet, so I'm going to go ahead and move that gear now. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and empty the freezer as well. I'm gonna have to travel back and forth this way a little bit, so any zombies in the area must be yeeted. Pretty t-shirt. One shot. I never actually looted the interior of the Spiffos that I recall. Way too late to save the burgers in there. Not that I would want to touch them now because of all the protein. However, I will raid the freezer. In fact, I'm going to put things into the freezer. This stuff here, as well as the stuff that I have in the freezer up north. Freezer up north has always just really been a convenient place to drop things, not really a place to use things that I've dropped there, because there's no way to cook the stuff up there. Fountain cups, yes please. Why? Smacking the windows. Rat. How the back door was unlocked, but the front doors are not. Spiffo security kill. All those dudes I lured to the north are, some of them are coming back down here. That is my last gold with ruby ring. Oh, leave me alone for a second, let me eat something. Yeah, I guess you're trying to eat something too, aren't you? Party har har. Need a quarter of it. No, I don't want the calories or the I don't want the proteins. Fuck. Suppose if I eat one of these, very low. Who dares walk around up here? I mean, I left the van running. I have a bad habit of doing that sometimes. Thinking that I'm just going to step inside for a moment, only to come back and realize, oh shit, I left the van running. I did it. It's alright, we got the gas station right here, we still got power. But still, that's never not embarrassing when it happens. Even when I'm not streaming. Alright, I am looking for more cups. Fountain cups, specifically. There we go. That's right. You can no clip through tables. There we go. As long as they're in front of windows. Okay, that's all the potential fountain cups, right? Yeah, we checked these. Okay. I'm gonna take this pot and griddle pan, toss it over there. So basically, this is the Spiffos is the closest area to where we're going to be setting up base eventually. Add some water to this pot. And I'm going to use up these patties. This is literally the only thing I can do is put them into a stew. I have another cooking pot out there somewhere. Yeah. Make another one of those. Couple of beef patties left that have nothing left in them. Like -1 hunger. There's just something wrong with certain food items in this game. You keep adding them and they keep having leftovers. So I'm just going to toss the leftovers on the floor. Now we got a couple of beef stews there that we can throw more ingredients into and finish cooking later. Just leave this griddle pan too. So we have no idea when the power's going to go off. I should probably be listening to the radio more often. I gotta check the garbage bins here. More trash cans, please. Trash bags. That's it, okay. Look at that, we had a book. We had a magazine. So we got more books than we did garbage bags from that excursion. want to read these magazines before I head out on my journey here. Oh, I have an idea. This other Spiffo van here, can I get into the trunk of it? Is that, if I can, then I got another storage unit that's mobile, so I can carry it around. Or I can tow it around, rather. Yeah, okay, look at that. We got a trunk of the Spiffos with 132 in it. I don't have the key, right? We've had the key to this van all along. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's alright, we're having fun here. We're having fun. I did a doof. I do all kinds of doofs here. Nothing new about that. Anyway, cleared out all that. I got some gas in the tank of this. We got another Spiff van. This one does not have as much storage in the trunk as the other one, so the other one is still our designated excursion van. But just having another intact Spiffo van is just nice. I go ahead and siphon the gasoline. I got no 2 liters on me, so I'm gonna... Well, actually, no, I got these helpful little gas cans full of gasoline here. Leave the engine running again. I did. Of course I did. Why wouldn't I? Just gonna tow it up a little bit. Because otherwise I'm gonna be running back and forth. No need. Garbage bags that I need to move up from the other base. Toss them into the Spiffo van here that I just quote-unquote recovered, that I've had all along but just didn't investigate as thoroughly as I should have. And now I will also use this Spiffo van for the... Let's use those planks on the ground over here. There's a couple bags in there. feeling we have a guest. I'm busy here. Gas station's closed. Alright. We'll leave that bucket on the ground, get filled up with rainwater. Look at that, another guest. Alright, so these are ready to head up to my proper base location. It's off. Oi, you are not ready to head up to my proper base location. You are going to the afterlife. Alright, so, in terms of vehicular activities... Oh, you know what? I still gotta get some of these books out of my inventory. I'm not quite tired enough to sleep yet, so I was planning on just reading some of these magazines and leaving them behind in the library vehicle. Yeah, explosive schematic. Gorilla radio. Alright, I'm actually going to go cook something while I read, because I am getting hungry. Of course I have a duplicate of it. Boy, the number of duplicates I've found are hard to look at sometimes. What about these, huh? One of the bags here. Both of them were dupes. Yeah, I'd bless it. Okay. Well, if nothing else, I'm confirming what I need to have in here and what I don't. I'm gonna go ahead and put my other green gear together here. So I got the hoodie, the shirt, the sneakers, now the apron, the spiffle apron. Bra and panties too. Why not? Which means I need to go find another pair. Okay. Make something with turkey egg, bell pepper, carrots, leek, and peas. I'm going for things that are not likely to have any protein in them. That looks good. Yeah, the packaged peas are going to count for 2 ingredients. So I'll set this fryer here in the middle to 250 to defrost. And read a book. Oops. Okay. Fill the pot up. Stew this stuff up. Basically just took all the veggies that I have. A little bit of everything there. Tossing this in. Having a time for a second magazine there. Hell yeah. Okay. That's all the magazines. Back to welding. And this here is another 80 stew. And I have room for half of it because I've let my hunger get down pretty far. So I'll just eat half of this, get 40 hunger back. Boom! Back to 100. Now I'm going to go sleep after dumping these books, and then after I'm done sleeping, we are headed out to Brandenburg. Alright, so I still have a little bit of room to sleep. Read welding until I can. Alright, we are set to depart for Brandenburg. Into the passenger seat go my books that I'm capable of reading but have not started yet. How am I carrying around those? I can put them in the I'll put them in the van. I have no idea if I am going to come back here after the power goes out. So there is always that possibility that all this stuff that I got right now is just going to be gone when I come back. If the power goes out, that's what's happened. So I'm going to go ahead and take some other ingredients for this. Yeah, how about the steak? And one of them, one turkey egg for each. And then one bacon slice for each. That ought to do it. Okay. So that's everything that I've cooked and everything that I'm ready to cook. Everything else can stay in the freezer. Just gotta dump these books that I've got in my inventory that I've already read, and we are out of here. On our way out, thinking about... Nah, I think I'll be good. Okay. Oh, here's a magazine. Quickly read this. Wait, why am I not reading it? Try to read it, my character does nothing. I guess there's something wrong with the van. I don't want to be carrying around anything that I have not read. Let's go in here. There we go. Okay. Top up my water real quick. Look at that. Still got our other, the van we started with there. Got us from A to B. That's all we needed. Feels pretty good to have all those animals up there sorted. Every time I drive past here, I always wonder if the animals are not sorted, if I need to deal with them, but nope. Nope, we've got them on lock and key. This is actually our first time coming down this way. This is the road that keeps on giving. I don't know what's up with this area, but this area has a tendency to spawn a lot of zombies that come out of the trees. I don't know why. I have no idea. But once you drive through here the first time, you'll start to see them creeping out. And if you drive through here repeatedly, over the course of a few weeks, you'll notice a lot of zombies just spilling out of the trees. Wish I could explain why. No idea. We're outside the town limits definitively. There's nothing but forest in those trees. So, I got nothing. That's been a consistent thing throughout all of Build 42. Every single update that I've gone through, that particular region has always been painful. And I don't even know why. Like, you could completely bypass it. It's not like an essential area. But I digest. I shall cook while driving, because why not? I set my cruise control around 40. It allows me to keep glancing down at the bottom there. I'm going to increase the cruise control a little bit. Let's do 60. Now look at that. We got an asshole in the road. Those guys will build up. As time goes on and we transition between towns more often, more and more will crawl out of the woodwork. That's just what they do. Accidentally brought 5 units of ketchup with me. Thankfully, that's not very much inventory space, but still, it's kind of funny. Oops. Too much ketchup. Fucking... It doesn't matter that we've been back and forth on this road several times now. There's always going to be fucking rabbits. What the fuck? What in the goddamn shit? This is another rabbit that we ran over earlier. Fucking floored. Wish I could mount the skull of the rabbit on my hood. I wish I could do that. Because I would. At this point, I hate those things so much, I'd mount the skull on my hood in a heartbeat. Better fucking run. I swear to God, if they damage my trunk. Okay, we still got 140. Wildlife. Wildlife. So I'm only going to keep this cereal on my person right now. Look at that. We got more. Fuck you. Fucking thing. I will chase them to the ends of the earth to get them out of my friggin' streets. Rabbits unironically make me salty in this game. Way I figure it is, the more I kill, the fewer there will be. Until the game spawns more. The game will always spawn more. Wait a minute. I am an actual idiot. I am an actual idiot. Okay, so we're supposed to be going to Brandenburg. I went the complete wrong direction. I took the correct exit out of town, and then I did a dumb. I was distracted by something. I don't know exactly. It was probably the animals. I'm gonna blame the animals for everything now. It's alright though, we can take this route, and we'll be on the right track. I think. I may have to reroute. No, this will take us out to the correct highway. Map real quick. Yes, we're going to be on the... So this highway right here, this highway goes all the way to the top of the map here. That's the highway we want to be on. And all roads lead in that direction, so this will connect. Hate the AC in this game. It's nowhere near powerful enough unless you turn it on full blast, and then it's too powerful. Like, it literally turns the car into a refrigerator. I am she who runs with rabbits. Wastes their smug asses. I never even should have brought this firearm with me, but I have it. I'm using it. It's just a noisemaker without... Well, wait a minute. I've read the aiming book. I literally can use it against zombies. That's interesting. It's not a good idea to use the M1911, but... Whoa, hello. Survivor Zombie event. I didn't even realize there was one down here. Okay, the rabbits, Rabbits brought me somewhere interesting. Oh, this cop has a double holster. Perfect, okay. We're fighting these guys. See how there's a holster on either side of her hip there? Yeah, taking it. Alrighty, ma'am. Let's see what you got for me. Thank you for your service. Zombies seem to have spread all over the place. The Survivor one is the one all the way up here at the white hat. I'm going to switch my holsters while I have a moment. Move the pistol. Drop my current holster. I just put it in my backpack. And equip. Just gotta reorganize my bags a little bit. I'll drop this. Kill this asshole because he's coming up fast. Put this back on. Have a bite of stew, I suppose. Or actually, more pertinent, let's eat some of this roast. And these are all slow shambies, so I can pull them apart here. That could have been bad. I don't know why I thought for some reason I'd staggered the other one. Take that surgical mask, actually. Got those. Ooh, an intact white Hawaiian shirt. That's nice. Khaki. That's good for the cold months. I'm going commando right now, so I'm taking our panties, too. Beautiful. Okay. We've got a book I've already read. A book I'm currently reading. A heading tool. That's nice. Gas mask, butchering 2 and 4. I swear I already have that. Start up a deposit here. I'm actually just gonna go ahead and straight up put this satchel in here. No reason not to. In fact, I should just put the non-pertinent loot that I got in there. Surgical mask I'm actually gonna hold on to because that is a very useful thing when the corpses start piling up on me. Wrench that's broken, onto the ground. Wrench that's not broken, onto the belt. I do still have 2 shots in this 1911, so onto that. Oh, holster. Whoa, 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 what do we got here? That's another... That's not another survivor zombie. Surely. That looks like just a dude with a hiking backpack. But I'll take another hiking backpack, even if temporarily, because my goal here on this trip is to come back with military backpacks. But if the game's just going to hand me hiking backpacks, I'm not going to turn them down. Oh, he's got a leather water satchel too. Yeah, so he was not a survivor zombie, but he was like just like a hiker dude, which that's cool. It is a regular hiking backpack, so it's not the big kind. Not an upgrade from my current backpack. Who just stores a tank top in their frickin' backpack? Whatever you say, pal. Now the leather water bag, that's a nice find. It's something you can wear on your person. Where did I put that? Here we are. Oh, it's full too. So I just straight up wear that. It like goes on your midsection, right? So you've got like a midsection slot that you can put a couple of things like a bandolier, or in this case a leather water bag. We want to take the... Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm going to go ahead and take the road north. Or no, I'll take it this way. I'll take the road north on the way back, because that way I can explore a little bit more territory on the way there. So that way this won't be a complete wash. Oh, this. Okay, so if we go south, if we go down this road here, this road will take us to the sanatorium. This is an abandoned neighborhood right here. Interesting. The sanatorium is a trap. It is a trap. There is no loot there. I repeat, there is no loot in the sanatorium. The sanatorium is a place you go to when you want to get spooky jump scares from all the zombies. And basically you just go there to kill a lot of zombies. That is all you go there for. The loot tables of the sanatorium are non-existent. I originally went to the sanatorium in one of my previous games and fought my way through probably about 200 to 300 zombies before I made my way to one of the... They had like a library inside, and I was like, okay, there's got to be some books there. No, there's no books there. The library loot tables, like it's a bunch of bookshelves that visually look like they have books in them, but no, there's no books in there. There's no books in there at all. It was just a bunch of trash, because the sanatorium is an abandoned building, so it's not like nothing you find in there is going to be like intact loot. No, I don't know. Maybe the upper floors have some secret loot stashes. So I don't fucking know. All I know is I went to the library there, and there were no books, and I was just like, no, I'm bailing out of this. So if there is loot in the sanatorium worth fighting for, I haven't found it, and I'm never going there again on build 42 unless I have like I would sooner go to Louisville. I'm morally obligated to look at this. This is a purple van. You don't see those every day. What do we got here? Ooh. Brush and clay art supplies. Got the keys to it. It's one of those vans you can't get to the trunk to. That's weird. I'll take the clay sculpting tool. And the sacks of clay. And the water bottle. Why not? I ain't got nothing in the tank. That's fine. It's a broken up van. I'm gonna mark on my map where this is, just because it's a purple van. I mean, that's cool. I like purple. Purple's a cool color. It's also very rare in this game. I cannot mark on the map because I ain't got no pens, so whatever. Just have to try to remember it. So clay is going to be useful for sculpting with pottery. So I'll just put those sacks of clay in the trunk there. Look at that, another Survivor Zombie event. Game likes to throw those out. What kind of backpack is that? A big hiking? I think it's a regular hiking backpack. Game is throwing a lot of these Survivor Zombies at us. Let's get a quick bite to eat here. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and eat this whole thing. Give myself the just ate a bunch of food buff. If y'all are watching or new, one of the reasons I leave a bunch of clothes on the floor is if I ever level tailoring up later on, those are worth repairing someday for the fashion, for the sake of fashion. Trailer park down there. I think that is a big hiking backpack, so it might be slightly bigger than my current one. Let's see if my sounds of combat will pull one away. And I actually do need to sleep sometime here. I've successfully wasted quite a bit of time. But I successfully pulled the Survivor Zombie away. Hello there. I'm gonna laugh really hard if this is not a survivor. And just some asshole with a hiking backpack. But nope. Nope, that is I just wanted to preempt that scenario. By leaving these clothes on the side of the road, I can come back for them someday if I happen to be driving through and my tailoring is in need of work. Look at this. We got a bunch of shit that I've already finished. Carpentry too? I can read that. That's nice. I don't even know if I have a copy of Cooking 1. Take a peek at this map. No idea. That could be anywhere. I do love how annotated maps are just like tiny little chunks of maps. I don't know why I keep feeling like I hear zombies. Weird. 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 I'll move the skill books and magazines to this hiking backpack, which is not a big hiking backpack, unfortunately. And just toss that into the trunk here. Sleep. We do have a trailer park directly to the south here. I don't know how populated it's going to be. There's a possibility there could be a lot of them. So I'm just going to head down there and see what it looks like. Do I want to bring it? Pillow. Yes, I do. Always keep a pillow on my driver's seat. For the event that I come across a bed that I need to sleep in that I don't have access to a pillow. So I'm just going to grab that. Get on down here. Look at this. Nice and peaceful, quiet. I do see one Zed down there, a couple there. Look at this. Home away from home right here. What the hell? Oh, they've decreased the size of the freezers for these things. I can't fit more than one, I'll just call this one B then, and put the other one in the fridge. By renaming it... Oh, wow. Okay. There we go, that's fine. By renaming it, I can tell at a glance what to eat in what order. So I'm naming this one Stew B, and the other one Stew A. So the one in the freezer is Stew B, so that one's going to freeze, so that one's going to last longer. So I know to eat Stew A first. Alright, perishables are fridged. Got a bed in here, right? Yeah, look at that. It's a nice bed. For a trailer park. I still have power, so I guess I might as well cook up Stew A here. I can even add some extra stuff to it. Some light. What is the total? This is 80 stew. Okay. 80 Stew A. Into the fridge with you. My other 80 stew I can now eat. As fate would have it, we have a couple things left over. Bacon and mutton. They're still fresh, so I'll just fill up the empty pot here. And leave it in there for tomorrow. Okay. Oops. I'm gonna sleep again, but it's a little early, so I'm gonna continue reading for a bit. Alright, almost 4. 4 is always a good spot to sleep in when you're, you got restless sleeper. Am I going insane or did the game just freeze for a moment? Okay, we're good. Magazine over here. Alright. Not bad. Sewing kit. Hell yeah, I'll take that. I see a zombie coming, so I'm going to go ahead and bail. And a fountain cup. Man, we're just, this has been a net benefit. I don't know why I'm running away from a single zombie, but it is what it is. I didn't want to get entrenched in a fight. I got much more important things to do right now. That's not a, that house is, or that trailer is not a place I'm interested in defending. Let's turn on the radio. See if we get any of that.
Our interview with former President Clinton. This week he hosted his second annual...
Reset is 96.4 for EMS in this world. There we go. Top of the hour, we'll get another broadcast there. So, you can tell you've entered Brandenburg by the highway splitting up here. And Brandenburg is, it's alright. There's nothing particularly special here. You have a, at the edge of town, you got a little fishing shop there. Not a bad spot for a base if you're just coming into town and you want to hit the town itself. Now, the place I want to hit is outside of town. Brandenburg is a, it's been hit by a tornado in, like, that hit through before the start of the game. So all this you're looking at here is tornado destruction. Watching the radio. No mention of the power grids. We got a few days left of power. Why did I turn that off? I do want to hear the weather. Tomorrow, average temperature 77. Humidity only 24. Periods of heavy cloud. No mention of, oh, okay. So weather is starting tomorrow morning. Showers, heavy rain, thunderstorm. I wasn't expecting that from the low humidity. Oh, wow. That's a lot of zombies. I don't know what Sammy's is. Think it's a clothes shop, possibly one of those Walmart competitors. Spiffos with no van. Crash ambulance up there. And here we are at the mall. Brandenburg's got a nice mall. It's got Gigamart and then a whole bunch of other small commercial there. But yeah, the actual thing that I want to hit Brandenburg for is up this road this way. No leftovers to that. Okay, so we're not even at the military checkpoint yet. We're coming up, this is the final stretch of the road on the way there. And there's another Survivor Zombie event. Now, normally I would be a little bit remiss to fight all of the zombies of a Survivor Zombie event. In this case, well, look at that! The Survivor Zombie's coming right to me. Look at that. That's rare. I don't even know what's going on there. Maybe the Survivor Zombie themselves had pinpoint hearing. It's pretty rare, all things considered. Am I even looking at the right one, though? Or is this just some asshole with a... No, okay. Thank you, Survivor Zombie. As I was saying, the zombies here from the Survivor Zombie event They might start flanking me if I just leave them to do whatever they want. So that is something I'm thinking about right now. Now remember, one of the reasons you go to Brandenburg is to pick a fight. So I'm actually very seriously considering just picking a fight with those zombies. What? I want to get rid of the cooking one here, because I already have a copy of that. I'll need a frickin' improvised poncho, thank you very much. Ha! This person has a map of Riverside. Thank you. I definitely needed that. Alright, let's take a look at my trunk here. Book bag. Let's go and get some more book. I believe I already have tailoring 1 in the passenger seat here. No, I don't. That was my other character. Alright, so tailoring 1 goes right here. All this other crap. Put into this other leather satchel here. The exception of the sewing kit. Chips. Drop the sewing kit on the ground, take what I want out of it. Okay. Looking good here, looking good. Alright. You know, I think I will go ahead and just leave the rest of those guys to their devices. See, what I was worried about is them spilling out into the street. I can actually go around them. We have a couple of residential sites here. That's a survivor house. Huh. Interesting. The game is throwing a lot of loot at me right now. Like more loot than I'm comfortable with right now. Honestly, this survivor house is going to constitute quite a bit of loot. I honestly might use it as a temporary base. See, I normally use a temporary base much further away. But if the game's going to throw this at me... I don't know, let's take a look at it. Wait, is this a survivor house? That's barricaded from the inside. No, this is not a survivor house. This is just some homeless dude's house. I'll take the jar. Okay, I got distracted because I thought that survivor houses have a lot of weapons and books in them, so... I thought the game was throwing even more books at me. That's a negative, though. Alright, so... crossroads here, that'll take me back up to those zombies. I don't really feel like doing that. I don't want them spilling out into the street. You'll see why soon. I want a very clean street behind me if I can swing it. Alright, we got a church here, and a little further down this road we got a gas station. As you can see, lots of zombies. Here is where we're coming up on the checkpoint. And look at that. That's not very much, actually, for the front. What we're really looking at is, once you're inside the checkpoint, that's where the fun begins. I'm not even gonna start tooting the horn yet, because I don't wanna get started with the whole making the checkpoint spill process. That's a long process. I'm gonna secure my temporary base first, so that I have a place to crash when I'm done. Alrighty. What we got here is it's some old school plantation of some sort. It's been converted into a motel. So, it is a really nice house. Lots of pillows, lots of loot in it. And it is very conveniently placed for raiding the Brandenburg military checkpoint, because you're far enough away from the zombies that you're not going to get anything from the checkpoint here. Like, you'd have to go really far out of your way to do that. However, you are in a decent position to strike out towards the checkpoint, so... Oh, hello. Jesus. Fucking... The new pushdown animation just got me in a bad position. Right. Just a touristy Hawaiian shirt guy. Hey, I got a key to the motel already. Thank you for Francesca Bo, whatever the hell that is, Bocard. Nah, it doesn't match. Wacky hair color she got. Another key to the motel. I'm not sure what's going on there. It's an odd selection of clothes. Alright, so I'm gonna go down there, clear that place out. First, I'm gonna check this vehicle. No door access. Window access, because it would be great to have a temporary vehicle. Hang on a second. What's the engine look like? Engine is 48%. I think that... I don't know the threshold. There's a cutoff threshold where below that, you have a random chance for the engine to cut out on you. Hello. Come on out here, would you? I don't want any corpses in my walking area. You're gonna come right across the street here and die in the median. Ay, Dios míos. That's a bow tie. I'll wear that. Pounding on my doors in here. Hey. Can't help but feel like the music is playing because there's more in here. Hear a snarl. Where at? Upstairs? Sounds like upstairs. Come on. You upstairs or what? Start hitting the door or some shit. Kitchen. Looking good. Now they're hitting the door. That's upstairs. There's at least 2 upstairs. I'm gonna do a perimeter check downstairs first. Yep, definitely upstairs. Oi! Just come all the way down here and die, would you? Is that it? I thought I heard more than one. Yeah, there's one more up here. I heard that groan. And I know you heard me, too. Why don't you get out here? You fight me like a zomboid. I hear that bitch chortling. You're just laughing at me at this point. You're not going to take me seriously, then I'm not going to take you seriously. Other door? Yeah, of course. See, she's just being a bitch. She wasn't tapping the door. I was making all this commotion out here. Whatever. I believe that's everybody. What color beret is this? It's another gray beret. Matches my backpack straps, which is a thing, I guess. Hey, a pillow. I don't have to take it out of my van. It's a frame. Never seen that before. What is this? These are socks. Got bright blue socks. Not really interested. Alright, most of these rooms not going to have much. They are hotel rooms, so all you're going to get is like a Bible. In fact, these are hotel rooms without spare pillows. Fucking... I guess it's the kind of hotel that makes you want to call the front desk for more pillows. That they have something to do, I guess. This is the bed I like to sleep in here. Right there, close to the stairwell. A couple of bath towels, okay. I'll take those. Pillow on the bed. Alright, that's everything cleared out. Oops. Let us do a little bit of sorting here. Get my van positioned. It is unfortunate that we could not use this vehicle here as a sort of throwaway car, because the zombies that are going to be spilling out of that place, it's eventually going to be very useful to be able to... That's fine. This van will handle them all right. Alright, I got a book to read. Now, I'm probably going to finish this book tonight. So I'll go ahead and grab, masonry next, maybe. Why not? There's still a little bit of daylight to work with. I'm going to use that to do some loot sorting. I feel like with only 140 in this trunk, I'm going to want to be as efficient as possible with my storage. So I'm going to go ahead and leave the books there. But these satchels full of crap, I'm going to dump them into some storage here so I can triage what I want to bring back. I separate the cosmetics from the non-cosmetics. Oh, look at that. We got some bologna and beef patties here that are stale. And I can put those into this stew now that I've started cooking but haven't finished cooking yet. The bologna I gotta slice up. Okay. This is going into the... It is now ready to be cooked. Just add some seasoning salt to that. Nothing in the freezer. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the stew B into the freezer. Stew A into the front there. Salt and seasoning salt can go here. Okay. That roast pan off the ground here. Mesh together what I have left. Barely a chomp is all that is. The bologna slices have the same problem as other things, where the hunger reduction doesn't go away completely, so I'm just going to drop the leftovers on the ground. That's fine. So this is going to be stew C, and it's a 100 stew. So we know to eat that third. Oh, this stew has not been cooked yet. So I'm actually gonna cook it now, because it's ready. It's ready to be cooked. It's just like 10 in the stew, so I'm just gonna eat it. Oh yeah, this is a 120 stew. So in the freezer, we got a 100 stew and a 120 stew. Those are some chunky stews. Alright, and that is all the perishables that, yeah, that's good. Because we're coming up on, I mean, I don't think we're at risk of power outage yet, but soon-ish that comes. And then we are switching to eating all the perishables and non-perishables after that. Now, something else I can eat. There's a lot of liquor here. This is a very well-stocked bar in this place. Some nice warm gloves for the winter time. Hey, a flashlight. Yes, please. More gloves. 2 pairs of gloves. Just chilling there. Right, cabinets looted. I'm gonna open up a garbage bag here for just nothing but liquor. I don't know if I'll have room for it in the vehicle on the way back. But in the event that I do... Gin, vodka, wine. I haven't even gotten to the bar yet. Never had vermouth. No idea if it's good or not. I've also never had port. Now, my buddies tell me that port's the best shit on the planet, as long as you get some good port. So that is a thing to consider. Unfortunately, this game doesn't tell you whether it's good port or not. That makes me sad. Alright, that is the bar cleaned out. Another copy of Tailoring 1, as if I need another copy. Alright, that is the whole place cleaned out. Now I may sort my loot accordingly. Rename this garbage bag booze. Just toss it in here so I know what's in it. Get rid of this soda can now. That's the 5th key to the motel that I've found. Nice. Now I can open the motel 20 times. Alright, leather water bag and water bottles filled up. I will bring 1 water bottle with me. Nap time. Wait a minute. Where did my other book go? I was reading welding, wasn't I? Oh yeah, here it is. Almost done. Alright, welding complete. Let's toss that back in the vehicle. Oh, I put it back on the floor. Like my character did. Like it's automatic movement. Thanks, game. That's one of the few times I didn't want them to do something that they did. Largely, that's been an improvement. I'll go ahead and read these magazines. Then I'll get started on masonry. Quite ready to sleep yet. I don't have any perishables left to cook with, so I can just drop these in here. And I now have Stew B and Stew C. Something I want to consider looking for while I'm out. Find a couple of bowls, split that Stew B. Because damn, that is a big chunk in stew. Okay. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that since I've lost plumbing. Just the one mask, though. There's the rain we were expecting. Problem is, I don't even need to be sorting through these fanny packs too much. I'm going to replace them very soon here. As y'all shall see. Stubby into the backpack. Alright, I'm out of here. Stupid dead rabbits. Alrighty. Here goes. I'm gonna have a drink of water real quick. This is where the fun begins. And look at this, we got a lunch break going on. Oi! Quit eating that guy. Against Union Reg. That's fine. Alright, here we go. This is going to be interesting. Start out by sheepdogging a little bit over here and popping the horn. I hate what they've done to this soundtrack. I'm just going to drive away for a minute, wait for the soundtrack to fade, get a different one going. I won't be listening to that one for 10 minutes. That's a broken soundtrack. He just won't let you read in a vehicle anymore. I don't know why. You hear how broken this soundtrack is. Like even the most basic parts of the loop are just cut all the hell. Come on, change the soundtrack, please. Okay. I really hate what they've done with Determination. It's my favorite soundtrack, it really is. So I can't bear to listen to it butchered the way they've butchered it. Utterly butchered. Fuck! Holy shit! God damn it! That stupid rock! I thought I was getting around it, but no. So much for this having a good engine and a hood in it. That's alright, the hood's, or the engine's fine, it's just the hood. Alrighty, so I'm going to be sheepdogging them for a while here. There's nothing particularly special about sheepdogging. You're just, you're driving in circles and making sure that you keep the interest of the ones that are still inside until they become the ones outside. You want all the ones that are inside to become the ones outside. Getting their attention and losing it. Getting their attention and losing it. Shit. I did not want that. Trunk did not take damage. We're good. Gotten to a point where we're actually pulling them out of the trailer park down south. And we have spilled most of the interior now. But we're getting a second wave, see? That's from the interior, the deep interior. You can see why I was slightly concerned about the fact that this has a small gas tank. Because this is going to cost me quite a bit of gas, but it's alright. We've only expended one of our 2 charges of external tanks. Alright, now we are going to be scanning these zombies for anybody who happens to have a military backpack. It's a shot in the dark, because these are still from, like, the earlier area. And we're still getting backline. Here's one. There's one with a military backpack right there. Can't sneak around back there. Fuck. I still have not lost any trunk space, so that's good. Remember, the goal is to get them from the depths of inside the base, outside. So that's why we have to keep looping back and honking at the corner here, because the corner, whenever we honk at the corner, we get more and more of them to come out. And each time this group that we're sheepdogging into a circle, the whole group just keeps getting bigger each time. I believe that dude with the backpack is either out now or on his way. Not to be confused, that guy right there, he's just got a hydration pack. Yeah, I think he's out. Which means he's now mingling with the crowd. I am due for a bit of stew here. I can now fully circle them, which is kind of funny. Wait a minute. Is this, no, that's hydration pack guy. Okay. Got me excited for a second there, but no. So I know some people like to think, oh, that's a lot of zombies you can keep all together. Does that mean you can use fire against them? And, you know, that burns up all the loot on the zombies. The whole point of this exercise is the zombies with military backpacks. I would never be able to live with myself if I set a fire and a zombie with a military backpack burned to death. That would be the end of my sanity if I ever did that. Now, we have not been able to get the zombies all the way back there. I don't know if we can, to be entirely honest. However, we have separated them very nicely. Still have a nice single file line coming out of the base, so until that single file line there, until we no longer have zombies coming out of the base, we're gonna keep this up, because I want them all to spill out. Well, hold on a second, look at that. This guy with the backpack. That's exactly what we're here for. I killed his ass. Haha. Alrighty. The new ragdoll system does enable you to kill zombies much faster with a vehicle. So all I gotta do now is pull all the other Zeds away from that corpse. Head on up there and loot it. Get that backpack. You can see why I was concerned about having a backline group of zombies behind me. This guy had Alice belt and military backpack. Thank you, Heath Horner. Thank you for your service. slow shimmies. Oh no, we got a few fast ones. So we have one military backpack. We've had one, yes, but what about second military backpack? we're not stopping until we have 3. Because the most optimal way to carry things by hand in Project Zomboid is to have 3 military backpacks. And we're going to have more than 3 if we keep this up. I think we've successfully got everybody from as far in as we're going to be able to. So I'm going to do another little scan here of the zombies. Got homeboy here with nice looking hair. Pretty much going to be against regulations. Thus far, I haven't really been looking too hard. Just been focusing on keeping my distance. Now I gotta do both. Oh, hang on. What do we got here? Is this, yeah, this is... Hydration pack guy is, gonna keep annoying me like that. Still got 3/4 of a tank. We're good. Nah, I would like to have a tank right about now. I see somebody with belt and suspenders, but I've already got one. And what I really want now is forest camo. Like a military backpack is nice, but the color matters. Y'all, anybody who's been following me so far, you know I like I have good colors of everything. And forest camo is the only correct color for the military gear, because it's the only thing that has an option to match everything. Shit, gotta keep an eye on those rocks. Devs put those there specifically to fuck with us. Alright. Now we've gotten the blob of zombies out of the base. We need to split them up. We need to split them up into... Basically, that's what this field is here for. We're going to split them up all over the place in this field. Now something I'm going to do is swing around back, because there is like a south side to the base, the checkpoint rather. Gas station right here. Not really interested in it. If I need it though, it's here. See all these guys? Look at all these guys. All these guys have yet to come spilling out of that military base. And it's a lot harder to sheepdog down on this side, because you don't have as many roads, or you don't have as many places you can drive on that are good. And as you can see, there's a couple of keen hearing ones that were pulling down from the north, which is not good, because we don't want them going back in. To be honest, before I came down here at all, I really should have I should have pulled them much farther afield up north. But that's okay. See, what I'm doing now is I'm getting Miss Spill out into the north side of the trailer park there. And then what I'm going to do is resume sheepdogging up north. And I will get a lot of the ones that have spilled out here to join the group up north and just merge into a mega blob. Oh shit! That was not good. That was a friggin' sapling. Or like a sapling, it's just a tree. Alright, so I need to get this large part to start following this way. Because if they're in the middle of these apartments, they will hear my horn when I'm sheepdogging up north. That's why this whole area was empty when we came in here. Ready for another bite of that big stew? I think I am. One more time back here. Just any stragglers left inside the base. Not very many, but yeah. Alright, so we now have 2 mega blobs. One of them has partially dispersed out into the field, but some of them have peeled off down here to the trailer park. The other one's down here to the trailer park. I'm gonna do another big old rootin' tootin' right here. I just want to bring up for the record, I haven't run into a single... Never mind. I did run into the one intentionally. I have not run into a single zombie... No. I ran into one accidentally. Damn it. I wanted to be a hardcore motherfucker for a second there, but nope. Alrighty then. The meep has completed. Now all I gotta do is just start dragging these guys into the field with the rest of them to make the mega hordes merge together. In order to do that, I gotta drive all the way down here and go around this stupid forest area. Alrighty, and here we go. Time to merge. Y'all know I like merging. Oh, hello. Well, so much for the mega horde up here. Hordes of hell are upon us. The hordes are merging together. I see a zombie with an M16 on their back down there. That's interesting. Very rare to see a zombie with a weapon on their back. A military zombie, at least, with a weapon on their back. Most of the military zombies I've seen have just got equipment. If anything. Sometimes you gotta be careful about accidentally turning around too much when you're backing up. You're sensitive on a hair trigger when you're backing up. Alright, starting to lose daylight, which means my vision cone is going to start narrowing. Oh shit, this is not good. There we go. Nice little opening there. There's still stragglers inside the base too. That's the wild part. Now some of them are just stupid. Like some of them have probably come up and tried to go through the base and not realize that they can't pass tonight. I think we've successfully emptied the trailer park. No, not quite. But that's alright. I kind of like how we're collapsing them into an even denser area. See, if I really wanted to kill them and I didn't care anything about the loot they'd have, all I would have to do is just have a couple of campfires with like 6 hours of fuel. And then, of course, have to do this on a day when it's not raining. That would set fire to this whole field. How tight of a blob can I condense them into? I'm not really looking to answer that question. I'm just kind of musing. Oh shit. Starting to get frame rate drops. That's gonna give the zombies an edge on me. My RTX 4090 is one of my biggest advantages against the zombies. Alright. I believe I have now successfully... We've reached the zombie render limit. I can see them, see how the backline are all just black untextured zombies now? That's the zombie render limit we've hit. But as you can see, they are no longer spilling out of the trailer park, which is great. So we've got, that's most of them. Now we just need to get them to distribute, which is what we started doing before, but then I kind of got distracted and went down to the trailer park. So to get them to distribute, not too hard, just sheepdog from a much greater distance, like I have been doing. So just do what I've been doing and then just get some more distance first. Look at this. They're all evenly, well, not evenly, just they're breaking up to such an extent that they ain't got that much left over here to deal with at all. Now that doesn't mean I'm gonna go through this entrance to the military base. I have another way in. This whole operation has been a ploy to get the base to empty out. I'm actually not going to toot the horn anymore. I'm just going to kind of drive around and let the engine pull them in smaller groups. Alright, I'm going to do one final toot, and it's going to be in the middle of these hay bales up here. Alright, and now I'm bailing out. I got me a military backpack to load up. Just one so far, but that's alright. I also got a something to replace my fanny packs with. See this whole field, this massive field here. This is just all for distributing those zombies. That is its sole purpose in my eyes. Of these damn things. I don't think I'll use the rabbit meat, but I'll toss it in here just in case. Oh, it's all rotten. Never mind. Under the floor it goes. Decorate this place with rabbit skulls. Alright. So, my hiking backpack, onto the ground. Fanny pack, onto the ground. Other fanny pack, onto the ground. Out of the hiking backpack comes my new Alice belt and suspenders. Now before I wear that, I'm going to drop my double holster on the ground, because I want that to be reordered a little differently on my action bars. So now I've just got my belt stuff. Alice belt and suspenders gets put on. Take the stuff out of the fanny packs and load them into here. Yo, how's it going? Pretty good. Just had a very successful herding of a huge horde of zombies. Alcohol wipes, okay. Backpack, not yet. I put the holster back on. And now my action bars are ordered properly. There we go. Now I can take what was in the hiking backpack, put it in the military backpack. And look at that. It's July 23rd, and we have some of the best gear in the game now. And I'm ready to sleep. It's been a long day here. Let us retire after I toss this soup into the fridge. That it is, absolutely. I got, I don't know, 1,600 hours in this game. Head meat pillow. Alright, spend a little bit of time reading and then go back to sleep. And that is a good night's sleep. We are now ready for a long day of dealing with those zombies that we've we've brought out into a little horde there. Drop some of the stuff off here. Hiking backpack in here. There. Transfer my water into this leather water bag of mine. Oh yeah, so, paring knife can now go onto my webbing. So I have a 4th slot here. Just a knife just chilling there. I'm gonna go ahead and eat the rest of the stew now. And take the tomorrow stew, or rather today now, because tomorrow, after yesterday, is today. Alright, so let's take a look at that big old field there, see what it looks like. Don't want to run into that. As you can see, they've distributed a little bit, but not enough. Nowhere near enough. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to honk the horn again, because honking the horn will draw too many of them at once. And the goal now is to get them to spread out. So instead of honking, I'm just going to drive around and let the engine pull some of them. See how they... It's not an even distribution, but they're working on it. They've definitely split off this guy right here. Okay. I made a huge mistake. It's alright. I thought I could get that guy down and then take his gear, but then the other zombie came up, and now, yeah, that's not happening. So, we've got a gentleman here with Alice belt and suspenders in the correct color. That's important to me. Now, he is a slow champion, so I don't see myself isolating him anytime soon. I'm going to have to fight my way to him at some point. But I ain't fighting all that. Not all at once, anyway. I cannot afford to touch these hay bales with my vehicle. The hay bales are a fixed object in time and space. See how some of them are just kind of walking off into infinity because they've lost track of me? That's exactly what I want. Because that splits them up. This rain is not making it easy. There's our guy. He is more isolated than I suspected. But of course, there's a bunch of people with pinpoint hearing that are headed his way. So you see how some of them are peeling off, and some of them are sticking off, continuing off in the direction that they've been going. After all that, the road is relatively clear. Look at that. Look at that. That is clean. That is so clean. Still got a group on us, but that's okay. Now, it might be a bigger group than I can actually handle, so... fun that I actually have the place to sleep here. Oi. Just gonna see what I can chip away at from the group to the south. I very intentionally left my van far, far, far away, because if I get in over my head, I would just run out, because the van will otherwise make it harder. I no longer have any live viewers at the moment, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Like 2 minutes tops. I can deal with a little bit of food and water IRL there. Look at that. We got another zombie with a military backpack right there. And not very well defended. Fighting in these narrow confines have actually they've been the death of me before. Alright, got my target. See, there's more in there than I thought. A lot more. That's fine. That's a hell of a lot less than there could be. Bitch. Alright. Damn 4 fast shamblers at once. Diana Becerra, thank you for your service, your pants, and your suspenders. Alright, here's my second military backpack, 2 out of 3. Now remember, 3 is a minimum, so, Su Chow. Thank you for your service. As you can see, there's still a ton of them over there. That's all right. We got a lot of daylight left to kill here. Colby Reardon, thank you for your service. Unfortunately, not your jacket, because that is busted. And your watch. I'll take that. I'm gonna do something a little naughty here. Got a couple rounds left in this 1911. Remember, the goal always has been to get them to spill out of here. And they aren't spilled yet. Oops, I want to go this way. So I've now ejected all bullets and magazines from the gun there. Got quite a few of them that come down this way. Now, I am of the professional opinion that I was far enough away that, yeah, see, none of the ones that have made it out the front, none of the ones who have made it out the front have decided to double back. Ghillie suit motherfucker here. I'm not going to stand and fight for too long, but just a little bit here. Split some of these dudes up. I'll be straight with you guys, this is where I died last time. It was after I had gotten the military base emptied, that I was dealing with individual zombies in and around the base. That was when I died last time. Got a little over my head, and they're Chris McCorkey. Thank you for your stuff. Remember, I'm not exerted yet, but I'm preempting it. Getting ahead of it. Staying ahead of it, as it were. How am I doing on weapons? I do have one tire iron left in my bag. Other than that, it's just what I got on my belt. I actually kind of want to make some weapons. Got all the necessary resources to do it here. Samantha Crespo, thank you for your service. And pretty much nothing else. Look at that. Rain's all done. Never mind, I ain't gonna find too many sticks out here. Alright, there's 3 tree branches and 3 stones. That's 3 hammers to mess with. Much desert camo? Hell yeah. Some rags here. Alright, that's a little more killing right there. 1 into my primary, 2 for my belt. And this ball peen hammer is on secondary. I've only got a little bit of fatigue left before I gotta take a nap for the night. And I can do so in that trailer back there, because that area is sufficiently cleared up. It's got some intact windows and doors around it, that's all I need. I'm starting to get a lot of zombie stench, so I'm going to put this surgical mask on. Looks ugly, but it works. Stone hammers are a little bit less stamina efficient than regular hammers. And I've got about, what is that, 2 fatigue left, so I don't want to be sitting too much longer. Damn it. And that's it for tonight. My fatigue is at 59, so I'm going to be fatigued any minute now. I'm actually going to go ahead and spend a little bit of time cleaning myself up. I am covered in blood. Look at that. I am clean now. There's gas in the tank. Actually, is a small amount. Engine's in terrible condition though, so I can't really do much with this. Just a novelty to have another keyed car in the area. That one's locked up. Well, hello there, neighbor. You got a meat cleaver in your ass. Bloody myself up after I got clean. Oh well. Time for some sleep. A bite to eat and sleep. That, ladies and gentlemen, is another full day of killing ahead of us. Alright. Let's see how many of those I can get to spill out of there. Just roll on up and give them a yell.
Hey!
Some of them are struggle busing to get out here.
Hey!
That's right, I'm still here. I believe in you guys. You can get to me. All you gotta do is try. There we go. Endurance is all done. Sure, that guy will reach me soon. I'm already ready for him. One shot. Like I've successfully gotten them to spill out of there and distribute. I can take them in bite-sized chunks. The broken branch is now broken. Hello. Some of y'all have lost interest already. Fuck you. Oh, would you look at that? I'm out of water. Or am I? Where did this other guy go? He just went right past me. Come here. I will not have any flankers, thank you very much. course, now I'm ready for some, ready for a little bit more stew here. Alright, let's continue. Remember what I said about no flankers. These guys look like they're interested in flanking. What am I, 6? Face this way. You're 5. Hello. Alright. Don't have a lot of life left in this stick here. It'll break any second now. Look at that. Called it. Called it like a cell phone. I'm gonna stop in here real quick and, well... pop off my water bag there. Have a bite of this banana. I had a feeling I heard somebody pop in the window. Come on out. You gonna rush me? Go for it. You're gonna miss me. I'm not gonna miss you twice. Miss you once. Alright, so I'm not ready to go in there yet. I don't have enough weapons. I've only got I got my hammer here, and then I've got a whatchamacallit, a fire wrench, or fire iron. I would prefer to have more than what I have now, so I'm gonna go get more. Guy needs to get into the bathroom. Same one over there. Those hammers. Just gonna put those in my backpack. This guy. There's a guy over here. He was trying to run off the edge of the map.
Hey!
Ah, that was a green beret right there. Roger Pendleton, thank you for your service. Ooh, okay, here we go. Mr. Ghillie Suit here with a gun case on his back. So the ghillie suit works, and I got a cloth gun case now. In that gun case, we got ourselves a MSR 788. Moving back because I'm getting flanked. Please. Great as I get running out of the stamina there. Cute looking shirt, but I don't have room for it. don't know what I thought I just heard. Might have been my own damn footsteps. Alright, take this guy out. A bite to eat. Get out of the range of this bad smell here. Head back and dump some of this loot. I just hit the 10-hour mark on this live stream. I've been at this for a little while, just a little while. I think a good stopping point would be once I've successfully... I'm not going to be able to finish this entire place. I can take a huge chunk out of it, I figure. I feel a little brave enough. I can move my van up. I no longer fear the rumbling sound of the engine. At this point, I'm yelling to get him out there anyway. Park for a quick getaway here. It's too many corpses. I still gotta have the surgical mask on. There's still a live one over there. Stanford, thank you for your service, and a bunch of the rest of the shit. that a chest rig? I think it is. Hell. Just another Alice belt. Zachary Mead, thank you for your backpack. Yeah, I'm fine. Gotta keep yelling. Still got a large group up there. It's alright. I think one of them might have a backpack. Let's sneak up, take a closer look. Ooh, it's an undercover Fed here. Ankle holster too. Thank you. Y'all aren't going to catch me in these narrow, tight quarters ever again. No, sir. Y'all going to come out here to meet me. Yep, that's what we're looking for. That is what we're looking for right there. Shit! Got some fighting to do still. It's alright. That's what we're here for. Damn it! One of you fucking fall down. Ooh, this guy's got a nightstick. Yes, please. First nightstick I've found in this game. This particular one, at least. Come on. Mackenzie Patton, thank you for your service and your shirt and your military backpack. I could just run away now. That is everything I need out of this place. But why quit when you're having fun? This guy over here has got the key to the army. Fucking got the key to the army here. All right, I'm gonna replace the ugly gear with the good-looking gear. Cause I hate olive drab in this game. It just doesn't look right. I have everything, like all the possible slots now. So I dropped this ankle holster and a double holster. And now I want to wear the correct color of Alice belt here. Forest camo. And then I want to put on military backpack, which I'm going to call Alpha. Look at that. Look at that. I'm pretty now. I'm pretty now. I like it. Alright. Actually, no. I do have to put the backpack back down for a moment. And put my ankle holster on. And then the double holster. And now the backpack. So I've got all 9 slots unlocked. All 9 action slots. Webbing gets the paring knife. Ankle holster gets the M36. Drop the M1911 in the double holster here. Now we just take all the stuff that was in our previous Alice belt and all the stuff that was in our previous military backpack into the new one here. You can even put that walkie-talkie onto my webbing. Look at that. Look at that. Your girl's looking great. Alright. Now I want to bite to eat at some point in the moment here. We're just gonna nom on some cereal here. Alright, now my character's getting tired. Almost like I am IRL. Everything I wanted out of life right now. But I'm not done. Because we just unlocked the loot here. Look at that. Look at that! That's almost clean! Almost. Let's take a look. There's probably still some up there at the gatehouse. Yeah, there's still a few at the gatehouse. That's fine. We're not going to do both sides today. We'll do this side. Nothing in these crates. Let's see about the first aid tent here. I'm sneaking not because I'm worried about being seen, but just because. I'd rather not be seen if I can manage. What do we have here? Come on over here and take a seat. Oh shit. Scared the bejesus out of me. Didn't hear her coming around the corner. Desiree Ryder. Thank you for your service. They're just gonna keep drip feeding over here, aren't they? I mean, I'm not okay with that. It gives me a chance to loot. Right, what's in the protective case? Just a couple of walkie-talkies. Oh, and my inventory in this backpack is full. But look at what I can do now. Look at what I can do now. Behold, the power of 2 military backpacks. And now I got all that extra room. Hear one coming? How many? She's gonna spill into the window, isn't she? There you are. I thought you were gonna come in through the window. They're grouping up over there, but they're mostly holding fire. The only thing wrong about this area, and I'm just saying wrong as in like an unrealistic thing, the military doesn't use handguns very much. Like, military issues handguns to like special forces or officers by request maybe, but I don't think they don't issue them to rank and file. So this rifle is alright, I guess. It looks visually like a civilian rifle, but I hear one coming probably. There you are. Whoa, 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 whoa. For some reason I didn't have my hammer out. Alright, I'm not gonna fuck around and just... I usually like to pull the magazines out of the weapons when I loot them, but I think that's everything in here. Yeah. That means we have room for the ham radio. I'm taking it. Okay. You know, there's like 4 other ham radios here. What is this backfill bullshit here? Okay, if you just want to walk in that direction, go for it. Do I need to take all the ham radios? No. Do I want to? Kinda. Do I have room to bring them back with me? No. Not a chance. But I'm gonna try. God help me if a zombie hits me now. I'm dead. 200% dead. Because not only am I over encumbered, but I can't drop too much of this stuff. Shit. You don't see me, I'm not here. You didn't hear that. I can deal with you now. How are you not dead? That's me being weak right there. Callie Ritter, thank you for your service. And nothing else. I have to take your watch. Okay, I'm getting out of here. South area has been completely cleared out. I will attack from the north tomorrow. And when I say tomorrow, I mean like tomorrow IRL. Well, tomorrow is in later today. Geez, it's 5:30 a.m. Eastern. Where am I going to get out of here? Can I make it through here? I think I can. I'm gonna try. No, I can't. There's a sapling there. Going around the long way. I can't eat anymore I can't eat anything that has too much protein in it right now. That would not be a good idea. I'm just gunning it right now. As I expected. All those dudes have distributed all over the field there. Fucking rabbits. Alright, we have had great success so far. Great success. Go ahead and put down some of these radios. Oh, a couple of these magazines are actually loaded, or just one at least. Alright. It's a little bit of preliminary sorting done there. I don't know if I'll actually be able to bring all the ham radios back with me, but I'm looking into it. We're not done looting yet. We got more looting to do. Okay. Go upstairs, I take a nap. Read, I take a nap. Good night's sleep there. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and gonna end the stream here because we've been at this for about 10.5 hours. It's been a good time. Got a lot accomplished, but I got the gear that I want. That's the most important thing. Military backpack ×3, Alice webbing, suspenders, a couple of guns. I don't even plan on using them yet, but I have them. So that is, yeah, we've done good. I'm going to back up the save here, and then we're going to call it for tonight. Shall catch you all in the next one. As a quick bonus, I'll show you guys what you're supposed to do to back up your save games. I've already got a folder open here. This is my folder for the saves, the save games, and the Apocalypse folder. Just do a big old Control-C on the whole folder. Make a new folder over here in my backups, and copy that. It's going to take like 5 minutes to copy the whole thing, because save games get really big when you've explored the whole map. So I will end it here. See you all in the next one.